You know, it's funny. Over the weekend, I'm like, damn, I feel like streaming. And then it comes time to do a stream, and I'm like, oh man, I don't feel like streaming. And then I start streaming, I'm like, man, I love streaming. Shit's crazy out here in my brain. If you are in my brain, I recommend you put a vest on. That shit is a war zone. How y'all doing? Welcome. I will be on your screen shortly. However, I am currently back in your life already, auditorially and perhaps visually. So go ahead and deal with that one. Parody is here. Gerald is here. Hello to both of you. Parody first chat of the day with the founder's badge. Literally says first. And he's first. Feels first, man. What's up, dude? By the way, today, it says it in the stream title, but I learned something. I've learned this in the past couple of months. Nobody actually reads the stream titles, do they? Like, has anybody here read the stream title? Anybody have any idea what's going on? I don't think anybody reads them, which is fair. I just didn't know that, so I'm learning. That's all. So I'm going to remind you guys what we're up to constantly. Because I kept putting in the stream title and people kept asking me what I was doing. I was like, do you not have phones? Viri's here. Hello. Scotty is here. What's up? I don't know how to say what's up in Creole. Or I would. I said, what's up, Scotty? He says, the sky. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I reported him for killing the joke. What's up, dude? Gerald says he's doing a little lurk. Rage Kitty said he's doing a little lurk. I like lurkers. They're easy to please. Sir Gustus is here. A lot of purple names. What's up, Sir Gustus? Lucy is here. Lucy putting together IKEA furniture. Feels adult Legos, man. Actually, I think Legos are adult Legos. Wait, Lego or adult Lego. Something like that. Grim is here. Howdy doody dandy. Yankee Doodle went to town. Riding on his pony, stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni. I believe is what they say. From Detroit. When they are about to snatch your chain. Jaco is here. What's up? Amel is here. Hello, friends. You guys can read.
Connecting.
Isn't that where streamers make jokes? I don't know what streamers do, dude. I don't know anything about content creation. I still don't. I refuse to learn. It's brutal. Again, over on YouTube says, I read the title. Aw, thanks. That's amazing. I'm half joking, but like it does seem like the people don't read the title. A lot of times I'll update the title with what I'm doing and people will ask me what I'm up to. I'm like, well, you know, it is there. I'm not mad at all about it. Don't worry. I just found it funny. It's one of those things like where people read the headline, but not the article, or they don't even read the headline. They skip to the comments. It's funny. We all do it. We all do it. Tricone is here. Amelmir is here. Welcome back to my humble stream. I hope you guys enjoy your day, enjoy your week, enjoy your life. Today, ultra chill, nice low key, no grouper stuff today. Tomorrow I'll be doing some Jack grouper stuff. And you can look forward to another NPSI day later in the week, yeah? Used to read them, but most of the time other people's were wrong in a way. Okay. So it's not really a thing people care about on Twitch. Is that all it is? Got you. I got you. I'm learning still. I can't really say I consume that much Twitch. Certainly I make more than I consume at this point, but I do like it. I was always a VOD watcher, though. I never really cared so much about the live interaction, which if you know what I'm like in Eve, it kind of makes sense. But most of the people do it for the live interaction. I'd like to imagine I have some people that watch the VODs. But who knows? C-Tom is here. What's up? That's what gets you to watch. Nice. So some people read it. Captain Hand Banana, welcome to the stream. Sup, nerd. Right back at you. Lego. Yeah, it's not plural. Fuck. If you're talking about Creole, it would just be bonjour. Well, I don't know how to say French with a Creole accent. Is it literally just like France French? Again, I've never been to Louisiana. I'm curious now. Vandernave with the follow. What's up? New Jerky is here. What's going on, mister? What map are you working on? It's called Bash Mapper. This is what it looks like. Hold on. This is what the mapper looks like. So we'll talk about it later. There's no right way to speak French. Tabernacle. Yagnor is here. What's up? Welcome back, everybody. Swedish Bikini Team is here. 07, right back at you. Good to see you as well. I hope everybody's in good health and good spirits, and if not, let's work on it, do our best. It's not like French, but it's technically French. I want to hear it now. I might have to watch it later. French isn't a real language. Ouais, c'est vrai. Hi, everybody. If you're lurking on Twitch, on YouTube, if you're lurking on Kick, that's incredible because I don't stream to Kick. I don't know how you would be doing that, but if you're over there, I hope you're having a good day. You may be asking yourself, where the hell is the camera? Well, I have some bad news. See, the camera broke. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody just leaves. Fubs is here. I got my whole corp in the chat. Holy shit, I have 100% of my corporation in the chat right now. What's up, dude? I saw a YouTube video the other day, people speaking Creole French to French people. They couldn't understand them. Fascinating. I need to see that. Myth lurking here? Hell yeah. Vibe away, my friend. Everybody, I hope you have a wonderful day. Life is good. Had a couple serious drinks last night. You could say that I got a little carried away. I had myself a couple of Mike's Hard mangoes. I know. I really fell off the wagon. Those are tasty. Mike's Hard is pretty, yeah, I mean, you can't really taste the alcohol in it. But we were at the store. I was with my girlfriend. I was like, hey, do you want to get something to drink? She doesn't drink either. We don't really drink. But I've been drinking a little bit more lately, just having fun with it. It feels good for the first time in my life, which is bizarre. But she looked at the mango Mike's, and I was like, yeah, you know that's good. She got it, and I drank like 4 of them instantly. Have you tried the alcoholic monsters? No, I don't want to mix caffeine and alcohol. I gotta stop caffeine. Yeah, so back when I was a kid, they made these things called Four Locos. You ever hear of that? You ever hear of Four Locos? Anybody ever hear of these? Oh, they're not? Oh, okay. That's less bad. Join Ops is here. What's up? Hello, my camera's on, guys. How are you? It's me, your friend. Your internet parasocial friend. Chat, did someone read the Eve books? No, I have not. For the first time reading that sentence, I almost want to. Four Locos were the shit. How many fucking drunken disorderlies do you have, Join Ops? Be honest with me. Lord Ack, what's up? I've done monster bombs, monster with a shot of vodka. Yeah, it's like a Jaeger bomb, right? I remember I had this one friend and she would always throw house parties. Have you cut your hair? No, it's actually still long. The hair's just tucked back up. Still don't know what to do with my hair. We'll figure it out in due time. Probably just gonna shave it off eventually. Exactly a year ago. Yeah, my one friend, she would, yeah, not anymore, but she would host her house parties and she loved Jaeger bombs. She would just constantly make Jaeger bombs. What it says, you look like a S asterisk, like a slut, like a shit. What is the word? What do I look like? Would have had more, but the USMC and Corpse brushed off a lot. Yeah. Lord Axe says you look like shit. Okay. Thank you. Why would you say that? That's bizarre. He says you look so bad. Okay. I think he's trying to say like I look like tired or like something like that, but he's just being weird. No, I'm not ill. I'm perfectly healthy, and this is how I normally look. So, where are we going with this? The dark circles in my eyes? I have naturally dark circles in my eyes, yeah. Is this negative? I'm not sure what his point is. If he's trying to, like, look out for me, sure. But if he's just being a little shit, I mean, obviously you guys know where this is going. Yeah, I'm not a handsome guy, don't worry. But this is the type of shit you'd say to, like, the homie, right? You know, like, you're with your homie and you're like, damn, dog, you look like shit. You good, bro? Like, what's the matter with you? But, like, you gotta understand, I just woke up. I said I was drinking last night. I don't really look that good in the first place. Come on, bro. Have some class. Preemptive. I think he's good. I think he's just being himself. You know, it's all good. I think he was just bantering, right? And it's not that big of a deal. I thought he was about to start calling me ugly. I'm like, bro, come on, I don't need that. Anyway, hello. How are you? Hope everybody's good. P9 is here. Nothing offensive. Sorry if you mean that. It's okay. I'll let it slide. I was a little offended, but it's okay. I think I know what you mean now. Yeah, this is what I look like every day. Yeah, maybe my circles are darker. That might be what it is. I really don't know. I don't put much effort into my appearance. Maybe it's the hat that does it for you. Who knows? I hope everybody's doing well here. They're not the greatest Eve fiction, but they're for sci-fi. They're nice. What is the greatest Eve fiction, Lucy? When is the next Nomad vid? That's a good question. I mean, I'm working on it. I actually have no idea when it's going to finish. Based on what I'm doing and how it's going, I have no idea. I'd like to finish it this year. Warden says, put me to sleep. I got you, fam. How are you? I think I need to go to sleep. You look fine as hell, says Potato. Thank you. Look better than Pete Davidson. He's doing fine. Yeah, Pete Davidson also got them dark circles, doesn't he? No, thank you. I think he wasn't calling me ugly. I think he was saying I look tired or like sick. Thank you, Potato. Can I post a kill mode? Yeah, you can always post links here. CCP Falcon? Interesting. Warden, hope you're having a good day, mister. I am pretty fragile, though, so sometimes I have to think about what people are saying. So what is this? Zachary got killed by, let's see. Oh, a heretic grabbed you and then a couple marauders landed. You were in a 5 off of a planet, probably doing ratting, right? Yeah, here's the ratting loot. So they probably had a scanner in system and they just warped the dictor right on top of a wreck with hyperspatials, and you're bubbled and you can't cloak because the rats are targeting you, and then you're just dead because you can't kill the heretic, right? And then the marauders land and one-shot you. What happened? I just guessed. PvP on okay. I saw the ratting loot, so I just went for it. Okay. Fighting in EOS. Cool. Cool. Trying to wind down. I see. Very cool. Well, he got a kill with the Tengu, and he's kind of new to the strategic cruiser, so it's kind of cool that he's posting his L's like that. Honestly, it's respect. You're defanging the Yas, and then the heretic showed up double bubbled and kind of put you in a pickle, or what happened? Hey, Deep Safe Man, have you tested creating episode downtime safes in Rolling Heck? I saw someone say that it has a lot of ships and Hicks are better, but not in a position to test that right now. Something about mass and agility. Yeah, my understanding of the mechanics, again, is that ship size, mass, and agility have no effect on it. But that's just my understanding based on my own usage. I've never tested outright XYZ placements with mass and agility. I've used a variety of ships, never a Hick though, mate. So I'll definitely try it.
Connecting.
My intuition and my understanding is both that I don't think it matters. I think the shape in which the abyssals put you out is somewhat fixed. What's up, Ashton? Yeah, let me adjust the lighting in here real quick. See if we can make myself look less ill. You can post your W's too. All right, all right. You guys want to post your W's? Ooh, look at this. Ooh, Buzzer got caught up. Got caught up with the freaking Caldari. Oh, dude, it dropped too. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Are these your dubs? Yo, you're out here just doing it big. All right, hold on. That's enough. 3 dubs. You only get a hat trick of dubs. That's it. That's too funny. Zachary, when did you start playing, bro? Them's the dubs. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna do a little bit of industry, do some chores here. That's the story of the tank you gave me. I got you. I love that. I'll give you another one, even cheaper this time since you did so well with it. Yeah, if you post me your dubs and your L's, I'll give you a cheaper ship next time. It's true. Dude, I should really do that program. Yeah, I should definitely do that. If you buy a strategic cruiser, and I'm gonna do it next week. If you buy a strategic cruiser and subsystems off of me, and then start posting kills with that subsystem to me, sorry, with that setup. If it's like a fun story and you get a couple kills, the next one has a discount. I should totally do that. That sounds really good. Solo players are gonna love that. Will the 5090 work on Fedora 42K to eat plasma, or will I get into trouble? I think it's really just mint, right? Hopefully, Terravan is up to date on that. I think both of us weren't really too familiar with mint's limitations. I think the rest of it should be fine. Fedora, I can't imagine can't run a 4090. Lord AC coming up with the bits. Thank you. Oh, is that to make up for calling me? Aw, I'm over it. Thank you. You just gotta remember I'm a little fragile. That's all. I mean, I wish I wasn't, but I am. But I still like you because... No, I kind of still like you because I understand what you meant now. The Nemesis kill was funny as fuck. What'd he do? You don't have to do bits though, Lord. It's okay. I understand. You're Gucci. Hello everybody. We're going to, like I said, do industry tasks first and foremost. Let's check our contracts. Looks like we might have one. We do. This is Halb, yeah? So we have, looks like some salvage here. Let's do a little price check. As much as I love Halb, this is part of the process. So let's just go grab that real quick. We can take the quick boy. I think it's probably going to be at the Keep Star, right? If I had to take a goosey gander. Yeah, he always drops at the Keep Star for some reason. Kashi's a fork of... Kashi's downstream of Arch. Yeah. Fedora is like its own freaking thing. It's an interesting history and all that stuff of it. I'm reading it since I got into Linux, of course, but you know, Kashi is with like Arch with like a noob friendly mask over it. That's the best way I could describe Kashi. I didn't really have a lot of interest in using Arch for a main rig like this. Just because I like a bare bones setup, but I just didn't really feel like learning a new package manager and stuff. But I'm glad I did Kashi because Arch is superior in a lot of ways that really do matter. My opinion. Now I'm more of a power user now than I was. So if you're just playing games, like seriously stick with what you got. But if you're gonna be doing content creation, coding, anything like that, there's reasons to consider Arch. That's my idea. But I gotta be careful when I talk like this because I remember sometimes people will just like hear that and like feel like their thing's not good enough. You know what I mean? Dr. Namik, what's Wally Cruz? I like that name. Wally Cruz. What's up? Is Amamaka the new Tama? Amamaka is... No, it's really still mostly faction warfare. Right? It's like, if you look at it, it's mostly min-mill chilling out here. But there's a fair amount of industry. I see some people in freighters doing industry. The system index is quite high, of course. I just like it because I just like the area. I don't need a reason other than I just like the place. You know? Let's update this, right? So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna make, looks like 80 ships, I guess, or maybe fewer, depending on how many runs I want to do of each. I might just make them all right now because long hair don't care, but not familiar with low sec living at all. Yeah, it's actually kind of bizarre. Like in low sec, like in my head when I played the game for so long, like you have this like great divide of like high sec and then low sec. But like there's really nothing separating these for the way I play. Like in many instances, I'm more worried about this. Like, how do I put this? Like I use deep space transports and blockade runners. Since I'm sticking to faction warfare areas, like those ships are unimpeded 24/7, which is I just never really thought of it like that a long time ago. Like nothing's really stopping those ships unless you go through specific systems with specific people there, like, you know, Tama, Bazin, Rancer, etc. They can do decloak tricks, right? But a lot of the decloaking tricks are actually in high sec. So like your DST is in faction warfare low, it feels safer than in high sec. Anyway, I digress. But the whole thing about low sec living is that with citadels and with subcap life, you can basically live on top of the local people, and there's nothing they can do to interact with you. Just tether to tether. So it's a little bit less dangerous than you would expect. I mean, I don't even look at the people around here. I just say hi and good fight to them whenever they say stuff. So Bazin is a little bit more ridiculous to live in, I think, because there's people actively trying to do stuff constantly there to get you. Whereas in Amamake, nobody gives a fuck about you. I mean, I can't describe how few shites people give a shit. I'm just going to undock real quick and just take a look around and show you because you're interested. Vemno, what's up? I'm no longer a lurker. Damn, Gerald. You're just going to dump me to the side like that? So Amamake looks a little bit like this, right? You'll have your industry buildings here, your keep star here, and a couple gates and a couple buildings, right? Everybody's pretty much doing faction warfare right now. Like if you were to kind of go around the system and do some D-scanning, it would be fascinating because you would see virtually nothing but people doing faction warfare, which is interesting to think about. So if I just stick on this building and go to the Tatar and go to the Keep Star in like a triangle, it's the same exact thing as high sec for virtually all intents and purposes. So. Has your DST never been caught in a gate camp? Yeah, no. And I bring it through low sec all over New Eden every day. So if you micro cloak check a DST, you can't be caught by anything except fighters and specific things that do like good decloaking players. But those players don't just set up in random faction warfare systems. You understand what I'm talking about? It's just an understanding of like what they're after. That's all. Naibo, good to see you. Welcome back. I think I forgot to say hi to you earlier. Howdy doody dandy. Somebody said used to operate out of a Baz, and it's true. I still have assets in an office there. Bazin is still a deeply important system to me. 10 years ago, the Amamake used to be camped. Yeah, and also there was no Bazin, so the trip to Amar to Jeddah was much, different. So the whole trade routes changed a lot. 355k 13. What's up? Welcome to my stream. You silly goose. So I've lost my blockade runner, I think once. I might have lost the DST in the past, but never since I came back. Since I kind of been taking it a bit more seriously. I lost my blockade runner once just when AFK in Jeddah on a Stargate and somebody popped me during a Halloween event. That was understandable. Like I don't really I'm really wondering about that one. I had a weird fever dream. They rebalanced the Tech 1 frigs and Slasher was the #1 frigate right now. It is the #1 frigate if the metric is small and useless and fun. Let me know next time you're gonna keep. I want to show you my alt. Sure, I'll come out right now. Glad to find your live stream. Heck yeah. Did you find me through the YouTube or how'd you find me? Holy crap, it says there's 26 people watching on YouTube. Hello, YouTubers. I just started multi-streaming to YouTube last week just to say hello. And I kind of like it. It's fun. It works. Hopefully I don't screw it up somehow. All right, somebody said they want to show me their alt. So I'm going to fly over to the fork here and see what they got. I'm assuming it's going to be a cap. 1 second. It's okay. Take your time. Wait, are you in the... Wait, is the rupture your alt? Bro, if you show me... If you got me to come here to show off your rupture, I'm going to be so happy. Is this you? Dude, did you just tell me to come here to look at this? You're such a big boy. Oh, not this? Oh, it's not this? I thought you were the rupture. I was going to say, dude, you're so handsome. I love you. Ah, what is that? Arbitrator? Okay, I'm thinking that's probably not it either. This is your alt? Alright. Was watching crap on YouTube and saw you between vids. Nice. Yeah, Twitch is a better experience for some. You get the music and whatnot. However, some people don't like it, so it's kind of cool that I can hang out with them. Good to meet you, 355. You said dock up. You want me to dock up? How come? I'm on tether. Oh, it's sad. Oh, his alpha, he can't do it. I see. Yo, he made me come and his account wasn't even ready to show off. That's okay. Honestly, it's kind of funny if like that happened that way. I like that. That was almost funnier than whatever you're gonna show me. What was it? What was it? Docking request. Docking keep? Nah, I gotta do Indy. Why? What's up? You need something? Nah, he's good. He's good. So whatever you got in there and plex the account just to show the alt. I don't know about all that. Oh, you 07 in local? Ragnarok. Ah, you had a rag. I see. I see. I see. What do you bridge with it? What do you do with that bad boy? Yeah, I got that. I got that wink. Easy. All right. Well, if you get it later or next time you see me streaming, I'm in Amamake a lot chilling, so you can always show it off. I'll happily show the chat your rag. That'd be crazy. I was gonna guess he had an AT ship. I don't really see too many AT ships here. I've seen a few Jerry's. Maybe it was the same guy. I don't really see too many. Granted, I'm not undocked constantly, so it's not like I can sit here with any authority. I do see a lot of caps, but the craziest thing I saw was, you got a Sidewinder. Oh shit, he's got that old money. So the craziest thing I saw here was when Fleet undocked their entire Zernitra fleet. That shit was crazy. Actually, I think I have it on video if you want to watch it. Let me see.
Connecting.
Yeah, watch this. Look at this. It's bad graphics, but look at them undock this fleet. Look at this. Look at these Zerns. This shit's crazy. This was Fleet undocking their Zerns. Look at this. On the Keepstar. That's some serious metal right there, folks. Look at that. That's some serious firepower. I think they call it a Titan or something. I can't remember. Oh, that's snuffed? I thought it was Fleet. Oh, excuse me. My bad. Wait, really? Oh, hold on. This whole time I was saying it was Fleet? That would make way more sense if it was snuffed. Oh my god, it's totally snuffed. Why the fuck did I think it was Fleet? Dude, that's what was so weird about this story was that it was Fleet. Thank you, Joyd. Wow, this makes way more sense now. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. I just remembered it wrong, which is the memory was so bizarre because why the fuck does Fleet have so many Zerns? No, they can't. That's why I was like that's why it didn't make any sense, and that's why it was such a bizarre memory in my head. All right, I'm so happy that we cleared that up. I'd rather remember right than wrong, even if it's less entertaining. All right, that was Snuff undocking those Zerns. All right, so the craziest thing I've seen was Snuff undocking those Zerns to frag a Titan. Fleet definitely has big caps like that, yeah. Do they have a Zern fleet though? I mean, come on, that's pretty badass. Scav John, what's up? 100 red in a mid. Titan, what's up? I got back to Evil last summer and finding Wormhole Nomad videos. It made me want to do that. Grinded up enough ISK, get an Orca. A year later, I've actively Nomad C3. Let's go. Proud of you. Very proud of you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you ever want to brag or show off what you're doing, you can always hit me up on Discord. Same username, Chlorokin. They got Zerns, Rev Navies, yeah. I think it was the number of Zerns that caught me off guard. But hey, if Fleet's packing Zerns like that, I'm not gonna doubt it, bro. I'm not here to cast doubt on people's caps. I don't even do caps. Joint, thank you for the correction. I'm much happier now that Fleet isn't the one that I remember doing that. One of my favorite kills was when Spectre Fleet attacked a Snuff Gate Camp in Tama, yeah? That Nomad series was good, yeah. That's how definitely a lot of people know me on my stream for sure. Not all. Definitely a bunch. Titan, good to see you. I'm glad it's working out for you. I love to see people kind of do a little solo play. It's fun. It's funny because we kind of like use the word nomad, I guess, because that's what the series kind of inspired, but it's really more about playing solo than it is the nomad thing. The nomad was what facilitates solo play. Like, you can't really just have buildings down most of us because they get flattened. Nomads, tell us how I found you. Hell yeah. Lockholder, hello. Big difference is fits and pods, snuff runs, top end shit, and it makes a huge difference. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely intimately familiar with Snuffed and who they are. I don't know why I remember that wrong. Don't worry. My brain's on straight now. Yeah, this is actually like kind of the same philosophy people talk about from J to K, right? It's like your ships that you bring out from J to K are just unbelievably blinged out compared to most K spacers. Now, for some of the more deadly low sec groups, it's not nearly as big of a delta. Frontier is basically stripped down Nomad gameplay. So what you're trying to say is that I inspired Frontier? Is that what my chat's telling me right now? What's up, Glenn? How you doing? How you doing, young man? You, hanging in there? OM Dubs is here as well. Oh my goodness, the whole crew is here today. Happy Monday. Monday is my stream day, by the way. I know we got mad big streamers out there. We got Grimoires, we got Lorus, we got Crash Snaps. Who else? We got Pandos, right? We got mad huge streamers out there. But today's my day. Fuck them all. Sorry, that was rude. I'm not going to say you inspired it, but it does feel like Ant liked the game, yeah. Well, remember, jokes aside, like, you know, people have been doing nomading Orca stuff for 10 years before Ant, you know. You tell Jotan to put your face in front of the ads. My face, dude? People were concerned for my health today based on my face. They're like, dude, are you healthy? And I'm like, oh no. I guess I'm healthy. I was drinking last night. Life After 200 says we're using Zerns and Phoenix to clear drifters pre-patches. You could kill 2 per cycle and printed this for weeks. Nice. A log on camped, lost the Zern and got the Phoenix out. Dude, that's clean. I wonder who got you. I wonder if it was Yeramel. We're gonna do some gas later today as well. Good morning, Life After. Over there on my handsome YouTube chat. So wait, of YouTube and Twitch chat, which one of you guys are handsome? Which one of you guys are cute? Should YouTube be cute or handsome? We're gonna have to do a little heteronormativity here for no goddamn reason. So I'm thinking Twitch chat can be cute and YouTube can be handsome. I think that's fair. You know, purple Twitch, a little bit more of a traditionally feminine color. Actually, purple is my favorite color, to be fair. And YouTube red, very masculine, right? Are you farming yourself all the gas for Tech 3 production, or are you shipping stuff in from Jeddah? It's a good question. I have a group of people, one of which is here, that I buy gas from at above market rates. So what happens is I farm my own gas, yes, but if we look over to the handy dandy notebook over here and look at how much gas I have still, I've been trying my hardest to work through it. We still have just millions and millions of M3 worth of gas here we have to burn through. So I never run out of it anymore because I'm constantly getting stocked up from chatters that sell it to me. You guys can go to my Discord if you're interested in the gas buyback program. You can sell me up to 5 billion gas per week that you mind yourself. Handy. Oh, you. Ant Brain brainwashed me into living into Wormhole for the past year and a half. Now I'm richer than I could imagine. I have nothing I care to spend on. You're richer than you could have imagined? What are you doing in there, bro? You doing some dread ratting? Sheesh. You doing Tech 3 delivery today then? No, I don't actually do deliveries anymore. However, if someone hits me up, I'm a person. I love to help. I'll happily bring something somewhere for you. Yeah, I stopped doing the deliveries. This is now legacy, these deliveries. These are long gone. Gas huffing? Oh, amazing. You should continue to sell to me if you're not already. So let's just do a little bit of these tasks here. Obviously, the only one that we really need to do is to make these dang ships, right? So if we look into these folders here, you're going to notice we have plenty of blueprints. And if you look at the old spreadsheet, yeah, if we were to delete these orders and put them back in, we need this amount of resources, and we have this amount of resources. How about that? We also have some reactions cooking. I'd love to bring my other characters out here and do more reactions, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's just ball out. You know? Let's just go to the ships. And let's make 10 of each freaking ship. Why? Again, not too concerned. I'm gonna make 9 confessors because we have a blueprint that has 9 and I want to get rid of it. Same thing with the jackdaw. So we'll have a few resources left over. Try to clear some of these blueprints, right? 10 legions. We'll do Loki split up twice so I can get some of them on the market. Yeah. We'll do a Proteus times 10. Oh, I literally ran out of RAM Starship tech. I don't even track this because it's so goofy. Hold on. I've never in my life ran out of this. This is special. This is a good day. So, where's my blueprint for that? Hold on. Wait for it. There it is. Now, what do we do with this? Any minerals? All right, all right. And how much is one job? I'm about to go grab some from Ren's real quick. I'm grabbing some from Ren's. Fuck the police. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna have to actually add this to my spreadsheet. This is hilarious. I actually don't require this because I don't like to keep track of it because I made like a drillion of it and I finally ran out live. Live! I'm going to Ren's. Are you ready to the BPC? Yep. Sure am. See if Ren's has any. Yep. CH says, streamer fail. So embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really embarrassed. Do you think I should be embarrassed right now? You kind of moved a bit more to Amar space. Where do you do your reactions? I do them in Amar, or sorry, in Amamake, but the truth is that, you know, you can do them anywhere. It's probably not that good to do in Amamake. It's probably quite heavily system indexed. There's plenty of places to do. I just recommend looking at the structure browser and figuring out where you want to be. So the Tech 3 blueprints that come from ancient relics. I can show that to you when we get back from Ren's. I'm just gonna buy some of this stuff. We'll put a job in for this as well, so I never have to think about it again. High class wormhole or data relic sites. Yep. Yeah. So there are the little yellow things. If we look at our offices here, these are ancient relics, and these come from J-Space. And these can be invented, I suppose would be the terminology. I've been driving up the price and buying it all off Jita. What have you been buying the price of? How are you shifting the Tech 3? A contract at the point of production would be great if that's a thing you do. Shifting the T3s? I'm not sure what that means. What's up, Tank? Quit says, also consider building my own ships in low stack manufacturing where the power would be struggling with getting materials there. Yeah, that is really the issue, right? If you could get the materials there easily, it would be easy. But without it, you might as well haul the ships in. I don't really have any advice for that, unfortunately. So how are you selling the Tech 3s? On the market. All over New Eden. I still want to know what Webhouse is just talking about. He's talking about some item he's buying and driving up the price. And then I asked him what item and he smiles. What does that mean? Is he having an episode? Small rectal? Nice. So you've been price manipulating small rectals? That's incredible. Dude, that's pretty fucking Chad, actually. I'm not even kidding. Wait, how many are here? Oh, 9K. All right, perfect. They've been going up in price big time. All right. What about small malfunctioning holes, though? Do they have that one cornered or intact, or just the small rect holes? Is that it? I mean, I'm not even like trying to pick it apart. I'm just wondering how far down this goes. The small wrecks, damn dude, that's amazing. All right, I'll have to I'll have to be careful of this guy. Big fucking mover. No, literally, that honestly, it's pretty nice. He's probably making money on it. I bet you there's people like me that don't use all the type that I didn't use all the types at first. Now I use all the types. Wrecked, intact, malfunctioning. Right? You go for the other ones? Actually, I just buy them. I buy only intact from the market, and then I let my chatters sell me the malfunctioning or wrecked ones if they have them. It's for 20 amount of work. All right, you're gonna light up a spliff. Quit says chips is even worse, higher volume. Yeah, true. But I was saying, like, you know, through all the effort of hauling the stuff out for yourself, it's like you might as well haul the ships. I'm just trying to say, it's not much better. If you have a streamlined way to get the mats there with like a jump freighter, it's different. I bet on Tash Mercon 2 jumps from Amar. Nice. That's a good idea. Glenn, maybe you look at Tash Mercon if you like Amar. I obviously chose Amamake because I like the area. I just like the geographic localities of it. I like Tiana Sud and the Molten Heath to the east. I like the direct connects to all the other systems, trade hubs except Jeddah. I like the proximities, right? It's nice. There's a lot of action, a lot of people talking. It's fun. I just like it. I was looking at Tuamoa. I mean, really, wherever you find it works. Depending on where you want to be near, right? Yeah, quits. I'm really not sure. I do use DSTs and BRs and LoSec constantly, so like you can do it. It's not. I mean, it is one of those skill issue things. I'm not even trying to say you can't do it or anything based on what you're writing, but you could just bring a DST in, micro cloak trigger, and if you're new to it or make mistakes, have a scout while you do it. You should be completely fine. Just don't panic, you know? Remember, if there's nobody near you, you can just micro cloak and just burn off somewhere and you're invincible. Anyway, I'm sure you don't need advice like that, I'm just saying.
Docking request accepted.
You can also hit me up. I mean, I can kind of more privately. I mean, I can only really offer broad strokes within my wheelhouse on stream because I don't want to mislead people. But if you hit me up, I'm sure I could do something a little bit more personalized. All right, I really didn't intend to have to do that, but after I'm done with this, I'm going to do a big fat job for these Ram Starship parts. I never have ran out of these before. I've been doing this for so long. I must have burned like 1 million of these. It's crazy. You passed the panic phase? Good lord, good lad. My son all is training at the Legion, gonna finally be able to have fun with Tech 3 cruisers. Good. It'd be dope if it passed into Indie Mecca instead of a camp slum. His autocorrect turned Mecca into Mecca. I'm just picturing like a robotic Mecca, just like everybody's praying. Sorry. Proceeds to anchor fort to decloak the DST. There you go. There you go. That's a snuffed move right there. Certified snuff move. Never even heard of that one. Have you guys done that? No, you can't do that. Not on a gate, yeah. What, does it fail to anchor and decloak him on a gate? You're kidding me. Azza, what's up? What's going on? Welcome back. Is that you in your picture, Azza? Damn, dude, you play the guitar? You look like a rock star. Not on a gate? Yeah, if I'm just out there, you can drop a 4 and just... Oh, that's actually pretty badass. I guess if you miss with the decloak, that would be kind of awkward. Yeah, orbiting fighters, yeah. People used to use daredevils and other small ships back in the day, scepters, right? Fighters are just godly at it now. Ran through about 1.3 million RAM parts since the beginning of this year. What are you doing, Tech 2, Tech 3? Is that for Tech 1 as well? Alright, let me get back into this. So where was I? What was the last thing I did? I did 2 Lokis, so I was on the little Proteus, that's what it was. So let's make 10 Proteuses. Proteas. And then we'll go 10 Schweepels. Schweepels. Yeah, obviously gonna need some of these Tangoos, very important. I'll do a cleanup run later and get rid of all these scraps. So what do we have here? We have, this is all 9 jobs, right? Beautiful. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. So now I think I'm just going to do one long run of that RAM stuff, right? Actually, no. Let's just shore this up. We need to do one more jack, one more confessor. Now we've made everything I actually called for. Beautiful. So now if we go over here, excuse me, we go back over here and grab these and throw them in our little handy dandy sheet here. Wipe that off the map. Now we go over here to the products tab, which we're also going to need to update. So we're going to do 10 each of these, right? Beautiful. Fantastic. All right. So back to the task list. We've done ships. Not going to do subsystems today. Not going to do hybrid tech today. We will do ancient invention. Somebody wanted to see that. We'll do that before the break here. And then I'll get on some gas after the commercial break. Resupply, restock, refresh. Don't have to do any of that on stream. It's too boring. Reactions, they are set up already. So we just need to log some stuff. Log my research after I'm done. Could log some orders. Bum, 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 bum. 2001. Where the hell is that? Hey, I'll log these real quick. Do 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 do. I actually do keep track of everything I sell, which is kind of crazy. I do it all by hand, which is not really so much a flex as a mental illness. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, like every fucking order I've ever sold is tracked, you know? So I can run statistical analysis on it if I want. Just to have no need to, because I kind of sell randomly, have fun with it. All right, let's do a little bit of ancient invention. It looks like I'm now ready to do another round of subsystems. Yeah. So we'll do our super secret handy dandy proprietary method of collecting said subsystems of requirements by quite literally clicking on them. Right? Not a lot of finesse involved here. In fact, maybe you could argue too much finesse is involved here. Grab them. We're going to punch these bad boys over here. Do a little Control-Shift V. And now these are the subsystems I'd be looking at making. Correct? Correct. Now, let's see how we're doing. Cap components, not mods. Is me in that picture 15 years ago? Nice. Handsome lad. Somehow you're making a sound industry interesting, so well done. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of you're watching somebody's inner thoughts as they like try to do a casual little roleplay business. It's fun. So we're basically going to invent some blueprints now because some people wanted to see this done, and I certainly need to do this, so we might as well start it. We're going to go right from the top. Let's go to blueprints and go to ancient relics this time. Now you'll see there's 3 different varieties. We're out of wrecked completely, which is happy for web hostage. He's like, good, he has no stash. So what I'm going to do is work on my malfunctioning still. These are going to end up being 13 runners, and then the intacts will be 25 runners. These are the most expensive by far. We use the best decryptors for these. So we're going to use malfunctioning instead. So we'll just type mouth here. That'll sort it. And so we're going to go right from the top. So we're going to start with power cores. It looks like we have 6 of them. We're going to use 5 so that we don't run out. Keep the place. We're going to go right from the top. Legion core dissolution sequencer. Right? And since I need so many, I'm going to be a little bit more shrewd this time. And what I mean by that is we're going to do 2 at a time, right? For this one, I'm just going to blow the, excuse me, I'm just going to blow the stack here, but for the next one, I'm going to do a little bit more. I'll explain what I'm doing in a second. Okay. So what I'm doing essentially is I'm clearing out the remainder of my malfunctioning power cores, and I want to move on to the next section, which is we can do defensive here. So I have 13 of these, and I have 5 job slots left. So I'm going to do 5 different subsystems and just kind of roll a dice. It's a 43% chance. Normally I do 2 or 5 at a time of these, but since I need so many, I'm going to spread it out and just be a little bit more micromanagey, and in the long run ends up being less over surplus of runs, if that makes any sense at all. So we're going to go right from the top again. Augmented plate on the Legion with the right decryptor, which is a parity for these. I'm going to do 1 run. Change it to nanobot injector on the Legion. Do 1 run. Low-key augmented durability, right? And then low-key covert. And then prot-aug, and that should do it. So this is a little bit more tedious when you need to make so many. When you only need to make like 5 or 10, it's super easy. When you want to make like 20 different ones at once, you do have to kind of be a little bit more spread out. Because what happens if I do 5 of each type, I end up with like 40 runs of each of these subsystems that just take a while to burn through. It's a little bit more targeted and tedious, and it just ends up being better. Anyway, so the idea is once these finish, if they complete, they get added to this list like this, and then we slowly do this until this list is sufficiently big, and then we express them by building hybrid tech and importing any tertiary materials I need, and then I can produce the ships and then eventually bring them to market wherever I want to. With that said, let's go back to the task list. That's pretty much Ancient Invention in a nutshell. I guess I sped through a little too fast, but you can always ask questions. Root Ball is here. The kid, the Linux kid. Holy shit. Can I get a fast fetch for my boy here? Can I get a mother trucking fast fetch, please? Woo! Honk! So what are you running, Paul? Talk to me.
Connecting.
Saint Anger 18, guys, we're about to take a little a boot stopping error. I'm sure you like that one. Rage Kitty says making 2 chips and mods. Ooh, T2 seems complicated. Tech 3 everybody says is more complicated. I don't know. I think Tech 2 is crazier. You need more mats from more weird places. Guys, after the commercial break here, we're going to play one on Twitch. I don't know how it works on YouTube. If you get ads on YouTube, let me know. I have no idea how it works. I looked into it. It still is bizarre. It's on like the lightest monetization. I don't know if that's bad, but you can tell me if it's distracting, if the ads are too annoying. For the rest of you guys, I will play the break now when we're done. I'm going to do some gas. We have a vital core reservoir I'd like to tackle. We'll try to kill the whole thing on stream. It takes hours. So lots of conversation. We'll do some coding. Maybe we'll do some Pictionary while I spin. Who knows? Life is good. I will see you guys very shortly. This is the part where I never come back. Debated. So Paul's on Kashi. Blitz is on Fedora. Fuck yeah. Joint's like, no. Dad said he was just getting milk and cigarettes. Un momento, por favor.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Almost ready, folks. Just another second or two. I'm sure you can hear the Eve noises.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Hello, it's me. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get on the cloud real fast. Takes a second to do with the. Hi. I hear beeps and decloaks. Oh no, not like this. I'm going to die. Anyway. Good to see everybody. I hope everybody's well. This will take me a while to do. No joke, takes a long fucking time to do these core sites, but that's okay. I got time to chill, right? Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Nice C6 background there for you to feast your eyes upon as we chit chat and chill, right? Life is aight. Do a nice zoom out there. So one thing I'd like to do today is to add a feature to my personal mapper that I use. Also, wouldn't really mind learning a little bit more about some of the taxes involved with industry, but I don't think today's the day for that. Maybe another time. Paul, what was the error that you were getting? Like, what, can you describe it to me in layman's terms? Was it a Windows dual boot issue? Was it like something about your hard drive? Did you misconfigure something? I'm trying to figure out how someone gets stuck in cache at the start. It's pretty impressive. Must have been something spicy. Just in case that nobody's ever seen these sites before, this is a vital core reservoir, and if we pull up in our handy-dandy spreadsheet here and do a little modification to it, this will take us 190 minutes to complete. Without the bottom cloud, probably 180, right? So we might be here a while, you and I chat. That doesn't even include funneling stuff off of it. I haven't even checked how much is in it. Let's do that now. I'm assuming it's full. Yeah, it's full. I hear beeps and decloaks. It was USB suspend issues. So I had some issues on boot with Fedora, specifically, where if I had my hard drive in and didn't like do something and I turned it off and turned it back on, it wouldn't boot. Fascinating. I think we should send a letter to Linus Torvalds and tell him his product is bad and we want a refund immediately. Jackass. Anyway, hello. Has anybody here used a mapper before in EVE Online? Show of hands. I've used one. Blitz has used a mapper? Okay. I think Paul's used one. Web Hostage has used Pathfinder, Gia. Is it Gia the or Giath? Zach has used one. Kitty uses one. Locke uses one. Namik uses one. Alright. Alright. Has anyone not used the mapper? It looks like we have a lot of mapping fools over here. Anybody not use a mapper? Let me get a salute if you've never used a mapper. Any non-mappers out there? Pathfinder's been iffy lately? How so? What's going on with that? P9 not a mapper? Love the confidence. Any whiteboard sticky notes sickos out there? How do you even do that shit with that one? I'm a non-mapper, says Kevin. Yeah. Any non-mappers ever go to JSpace? Or is it like you just stick in K-space so there's no point of a mapper? Or do you have your own system? Or like, I'm wondering. I still write mine down by hand. Do you? I believe that, but do you? I mean, it could be sarcasm. You physically write or do you copy paste? Like, what's your story? Pen and paper? Hypno's gotta be one of the best chatters of all time. He's like, yeah, no, I have a mapper. It's called, yeah, jackass, it's called this. It's a Sharpie. I don't need your fancy fucking JavaScript, you know, I don't need none of that. That's amazing. I'm JSpace solo, so I have my own system. I'm strictly solo, so I don't come with a few holes around my system. So you just do it by bookmarks, right, Kevin? Over on YouTube? Sorry, I'm talking to this feller over here, in case somebody can see what he's saying. He says he's a non-mapper, but he's solo, so he has his own system. So you just use bookmarks and like, you know, codes or arrows. Yep. Perfect. So a lot of people that follow me obviously do like JSpace and do have mappers and stuff like that. So the question is like, here's my question for you. Do we have any people that are solo that use mappers? Like solo isn't just you, it can be any number of counts. By the way, I have Fossabot spamming once an hour for support shit, so be nice. Zachary uses solo with a mapper, okay. I'm sure you kind of see where this is going. We're slow walking it just in case anybody doesn't know where this gets going. Bookmarks too, yeah. We often share them via text files, nice. So I'm also a person that plays solo who uses mappers, right? Because I just think it's fun to do. It's like a registry for me. But ever since I learned what they were, how to do them, and use them for my own use case and solo endeavors, it's like, you know, I've kind of had this like ridiculous, like monkey on my back of like, dude, like this is such overkill. And a lot of you have seen the mappers I've made. We've talked about it before. I'm just gonna invite everybody back to it before we start coding it again. But I've always had this just feeling of like, dude, 99% of the stuff in here is worthless. There's too many clicks for what I need to do. Like it doesn't fit me perfectly is the point. And the reason is simple. As great as mappers are, it's more of a tool for a group, isn't it? And I think that's a fair statement. I'm not saying solo players can't use maps, but they're generally always built for a group. Fair? So the question is like, okay, what does a single player mapper look like? Well, pen and paper, bookmarks, right? I just went one step further. Web says we kill the rats. Nice. Yeah, I don't kill rats. I'm a pacifist. I tend to like to keep them alive if I can help it. So anyway, I've built a couple of mappers over the years. I've shown them off. They're on my GitHub. First one was a visual mapper with like, it was using Unity, so drag around icons and signatures were icons and you can drag and drop them and connect them. It was cool. But obviously overkill and unwieldy. The next one I did was routed, which was essentially just a list of systems that you could click on to paste signatures, and it was heavily filtering everything except for the specific sites you want. I used it to find gas and ghost sites and sleeper caches, right? I would scan down like 50 systems every day in K-space, like a whole region, and I would just really quickly use routed to see like what was there at the end or as I went, without having to click really anything, just very, very, very fast. Since it was all preloaded, the route, you didn't really have to worry about a lot of things mappers have to do code-wise. So enter my third attempt at a coder. I've been using Wanderer, and I like Wanderer, but again, I'm just like, fuck, I'm using another group tool when I'm solo. It's just, I'm clicking too many times, it's too unwieldy, like I don't like this. I do like Wanderer though, I'm not a hater. So basically I'm just like, all right, well I need to like finally just bite the bullet and make something for my own use that's faster and easier for solo use, right? And you may ask yourself, why not just use bookmarks for solo? There's something to be said about, you know, having like a hierarchy, at least some type of map. So bookmarks are nice. You can actually go through the bookmarks and go through the bookmark folders and kind of figure out like, you know, what it looks like, but it's nice if there's some type of visual organization to the thing. So that's where most mappers have like icons and you can drag and drop them with links and stuff. But my mapper just uses like a tree hierarchy format, right? Wish Eve had some sort of mapping overlay. I mean, yeah, I think we all believe that. Oh, by the way, how about that 2D star map that's coming? I'm very impressed by that. That's going to solve all the issues I've been bitching about, right? So anyway, long story short, this mapper is a text-based terminal mapper. This would be a CLI application, you could call it, command line interface application. So it's all text-based, which is important because I really don't feel like you need anything besides just some text, right? For what I do. So for example, if you're like a person who just has like, you live in a wormhole and you have like a few wormholes you look into every day, and then like you maybe do a few dimensions down, you don't need the huge board of Pathfinder or Wanderer stuff. You don't need the radial functionality of Tripwire. My friend saw the 3D star map and quit Eve on the spot. Kevin says, as a solo, who lived there last and what happened that day you were there is probably the most important thing to have in the future. Yeah, so note taking? Yeah.
Connecting.
But anyway, let me just show you real quick in case you've never seen this. So if we were to load the mapper, it looks a bit like this. Let me see if I can... There we go. Make sure it be a little bit better like this. So if we load the mapper, it's just text, right? You can actually see it's just a list of signatures in a tree form with some names there. But let's just really quickly show you kind of the functionality of this. So let's just say we mapped this hole and we want to go down sig TTO through that 5S, right? So let's say we jump into it and we have a J code. So we'd go map TTO and then we'd give it a J code. I'm just going to go 222222. If you do this, what it'll do is it'll fetch static weather information, shattered status, and it'll navigate inside of it and append it, right? So if we do that, now we're inside of this J code and you can see it's a class 3 with a low sec static. And then we would take signatures and map, add them to this, and then they show up here. And we could go map CMP for static, right? We could go map CYR, return home, right? It's very simple. So if we want to go back up, map nav up, map top, map full, displays the entire hierarchy, right? It's for people that like to use keyboard commands. You can see your entire map in however you really want, as quickly as you want. But the full list of commands for this are in the actual script itself. You can kind of look at it. Not this one, this one. You should add in the EEP API. So one of my requirements was to be offline. So I won't personally be using API for anything. I actually have a text file with all the static stuff in it. But if you want, you could easily incorporate a hook in here. No problem. I just don't want to. It's actually unnecessary for what I'm doing. Like everything's, this is infinitely faster than any mapper I've ever used to actually map. Now there are some things you'll need that are missing, but it has everything I need already. Yeah, the coolest part about it, Web Hostage, is that it actually uses basic Unix commands to do all of it. The entire map data structure, check this out. So the entire data structure is nothing but folders. So if you want to back up your map, you just copy paste the list of folders here. And it just uses Unix commands to create and manipulate these folders, right? It's on GitHub. If you guys want to go to my GitHub, you can check it out. Terminal is the superior interface. What's up, David? Yeah, let me link it just in case we have nerds here. I don't know. You guys can check it out. Just see the code with your own eyes. So anyway, this was just a fun idea. You can obviously use an actual data structure. I would highly recommend not doing it like I've done it, which is like using text files as like temporary variables and using, it's just stupid, but I just wanted to do it in like the most file structure like way. And the coolest part about this is like at the end, we quite literally just used the tree command to print out the map based on how we have it set up. But what I want to do today, while we scoop this gas, we're about halfway full here, is I want to add, wait, what did I want to add? I mean, this is easy. Oh, I want to add, I want to add another report here. It's telling me which signatures I need to scan, basically. That's all. So it's actually tremendously easy to do this. Everything's here. I think I'm just gonna have to do a little copy paste job. But it's a single script program in a bat with no functions, which is gonna look a little funny, I suppose. Anybody knows what they're doing, but it works, and I use it every day. All right. Well, before we get into it, let me see if anybody sent anything. This doesn't suit me, but it's cool. Yeah, definitely. I don't think anybody's gonna use it. It's for me, right? I just like to share. Is there anyone have all the connection lines and names visible at the current one? Yeah, so that would be, so for example, if I go map top, this would be the topmost system. If I type map full, it does do the whole hierarchy. It's just, I don't really use this view very often because it gets unwieldy quickly with a larger map. I would generally only look at the thing I have, but I would also print out a full map if I want to just see how I'm doing. It's really not good for a lot of wormholes. Like if you have a big map, it's not good for that at all. It just is not. It's only really for like if you check like under 5 wormholes a day. So I obviously still use Wanderer when I'm putting together a larger map or hunting. David Borland, welcome to the stream. 1 hour until I have a meeting, then I get to working. Hell yeah. Like I said, this thing takes 3 hours, so we'll have some time to do. it. I'll probably kind of look back through this before I code it again. We got a, here, check it out. I think a sig just rolled over. Let's see if I'm right. So if we go map top and we go map lazy. No, nothing happened. It was an anomaly. So I'm just fixing what I did earlier, that's all. So if I copy this and go map add, it'll paste it back in there. I can relabel it. Oops, my 5 key is not working. So I just fixed what we were messing with before. I tend to solo make strings of like 20 to 30 hyperbole. Yeah, if you are doing a larger map, so that's the thing. When I started off, I was making larger maps all the time. I liked it. It was so much fun. Now I'm like doing focused things, generally a few things at once. Much more focused maps, tiny maps. A lot of home system farming, you know, of the gas sites, etc. So for me, this is like so much faster than having to click through the freaking menus. David Borland says, watch all the Nomad videos a while back. Appreciate your content. I love the combination of writing your own tools and approach the game as a complex Eve. Hell yeah. It's easy to just want to use a handful of tools already written. Cool to see you owning your tooling. Yeah, man. I mean, also I made my own switching cycle. So like this right here, this is a bash script I made that it's really important actually. You can see like without it, I use like 90% of my GPU, and with it, I use like 30%. And basically all Evemin does is it recreates the functionality of Evo Preview that minimizes everything as you switch between them. Because Evo, people get it working on Linux, but it's kind of janky. So I decided to code another bash script a while ago, this one, that identifies like windows using kdo tool and like switches between them and minimizes everything. It's actually a really sweet program. Yeah, it's a really sweet little script, I guess you'd call it. I even went so far as to put like flags in there so you can like customize it and stuff. It's like just recreating a part of Evo though. But I think this is actually faster than Evo. I used to be able to get Evo to bog down. That could have just been my hardware though. I don't like to smear Evo because it's awesome, but the truth is it's pretty bad on Linux. Hello. Titan says, don't mean to sidetrack, but how do you quick switch between your boxes? Oh, shoot. We're just talking about that. So how do I quick switch? I use a script that basically identifies, it's too complicated to get into unless you want to learn how it's coded, but I use a script that switches between them that I built. I made sure it obviously fits within the rules of the game, but most people use something called Evo Preview or EVX Preview on Windows. So they stack their clients like this, right? And then they switch between them with keybinds like this so that they can just click through them. David, thank you for coming by the way. I appreciate you. Haas is here. What's up, G? Soap over on YouTube says, just got in here. Are you running on Linux? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I sure am. Are you? Is it worth with only 2 accounts to do the stacking? Yeah. Get used to stacking as fast as humanly possible. And it's not even a purist. You'll thank me later. That's all I'll say. Everything's faster. With Evo Preview, you can even put thumbnails so you can see the other screen. On Linux, they're working on. There's a few solutions out there. I use Evo, just have manually click that. Yep. Yep. The quick switching is really important in PvP, right? Because you can go and click the buttons. A lot of people think input broadcasting is like they don't realize how fast people can switch legally. The thing is, the server only locks every second, right? We know how a server ticks work, and it's 1 hertz, right? Right? So if I have 5 accounts and I can click 5 times a second, like it looks like I'm input broadcasting, doesn't it? Now it does get a little sussy. I've seen some people with some sussy stuff, but you know what? I'll just call them really good. Eva's the one reason I haven't gone full Linux. I didn't know people got it running reliably. Interesting, Soapy. Guess what, Soapy? I'm about to blow your mind. Check me out. Watch this. Watch this. Just watch your screen. Ready? I have a Discord called Eve on Linux that I created. Obviously, my dear buddy Taravin has put in way more work than I have at this point. We have a Discord whose mission is to support and guide capsuleers interested in Eve on Linux. And there's like 400 or 500 people on here already in a few months. So what I'd recommend is you need to get your happy butt over to my Discord if you like Discord and lurk a little bit and see just how easy it might be to get all this stuff running. We have people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing on Linux in a day. Trust me. I was one of them. David says, Win 11 has been the biggest incentive for me to do a full switch. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, really, unless you're running proprietary stuff that locks itself to Windows, like, for example, anti-cheat based or games with anti-cheat enabled, or CAD, Adobe stuff sometimes. I mean, you can even get some of that stuff running, but I would recommend against it if you have those types of products. But for everybody that plays normal games that aren't like super competitive anti-cheat, Linux is 100% there. Honestly, it's even better than Windows in a lot of ways. I gotta admit though, for Eve, if you have like a 20 box setup, you may want to stick with Windows. Eve is not a normal game. Eve runs perfectly amazing on Linux, probably better than Windows for sub 5 clients, sub 10 clients. Past that, you're gonna probably want Windows. That's my opinion. That's based on conversations with Taravin and multi-boxers. I didn't know you're the Nomad guy. You helped us a bunch. Lucid Skybar. Oh, word. What's up, Web? Yeah, a lot of people obviously don't realize that I'm that person, which is fair. I don't expect you to know. It does crack me up, though. For a while, like, when I streamed at the store, it was like, people only knew me from that. So, like, I'd get somebody coming in here and they'd like, oh my God, you're the Nomad guy. I'm like, you damn right I am. And I couldn't believe it. But now it's like, yeah, I get it. You just come on in here, chilling. I'm on Linux. Single boxing is super reliable. Yeah. It should be more stable than, well, I guess I can't say stable. It should be faster than Windows because remember, Windows uses a bit more resources as a base operating system. And by a bit, I mean a lot, right? It's me, your boy, '07. What's up, gangster? So we're going to do a tiny bit of coding. It's really nothing crazy. I wouldn't worry about it. It's just going to be a little bit of a copy-paste job. I'll narrate through it, though. We'll get that done within the next 30 minutes, I think. I don't use Linux for my coding shite. Been too lazy to move my main system over to Linux. Yeah, no doubt. I can't remember what eventually made me do it, what made me pull the plug. I remember there's a few radicalizing incidents. When OneDrive hijacked my documents folder, I saw it like the same day. I was like, whoa, that like completely fucked me up. Obviously Windows 11 was a big deal, you know, but I'd say funny enough, it was actually like, I always wanted to leave Windows for the past like X years. I just didn't think I could because I play Eve and all this stuff. But what really radicalized me was this streamer who's a bit of a goofball now. I guess he was lying about his credentials, but this streamer, or actually he's a YouTuber, and I don't even watch him. I swear to God, I don't watch him. But I had seen a clip, this guy named Mutahar. I saw a clip years back of him just streaming on Linux doing gaming. I'm just like, you can't do that. No, that's not allowed. This guy must be a wizard, right? And ever since I saw that, I was like, man, maybe that is a possibility. And then a couple years later, like I ended up just something, straw broke the camel's back, and I just wanted to get off of Windows. And I dual booted. I was like, okay. Put it on my laptop. I was like, okay. And then I just started, I got a new drive, unplugged my Windows drive, just picked through it for files and never went back. After I got Resolve and Eve working and stuff. Ads in your start menu. Was that on 10? Were there ads in the start menu on 10? I can't even remember. AMD driver's pretty good for graphics. Yeah, I mean, all the drivers are, all the graphics, there's no issues at all. I mean, AMD, I actually just changed to an AMD card. I was on this card before, this 2060 here. This is what I used for 6 years. I made all the episodes of A Nomad's Tale on here. Streamed 5 accounts on here on Linux with a 2060. 6 gigabytes of VRAM. So if Linux can do that, I'm sure it could do anything. Now I have a 6800 XT viewer sold me on the cheap, which was nice. Now I have more than enough overhead to do all the things I want to do. I have to keep dual boot because of SolidWorks. There you go. Yeah, there are some reasons you have to do it, right? I mean, I'm streaming right now with 5 clients open, 1080p. 56, cool as a cucumber, 30%, you know? Max graphics. So be good to meet you, by the way. Hopefully I'll see you over there on the Discord. If not, no worries. But seriously, if you're going to be radicalized quickly. We have a wiki. We literally built a wiki. So you don't have to interact with us. You can just go there and read the wiki and get set up. You don't even have to talk to us. It's amazing. Must say those stats look impressive. Yeah, that's minimized. Yeah, so that's basically me with evemin running. So all of my windows are minimized except the one you're looking at, right? That's a big, big, big factor. My first AMD setup was 4700 CPU with Radeon 9800 Pro. What's up, Leviathan? Yeah, my current CPU is an 8700K. The wiki is so good, seriously. Yeah, I'm so happy. Yeah, I made the wiki. We were talking about it, and then I just didn't. I was like, all right, let's add some stuff. And then I didn't do anything for weeks. I just didn't feel like it for some reason. He kept adding more and more articles. And then I was like, all right, finally I'm going to write something. What do you want me to write? He's like, write the quick start. I'm like, okay. I started writing it. I did like a decent little job. And then like he started adding more onto it. And now it's like way better. Like Terravin's a gem. Yeah, the wiki should be quick to read. You can skim it, mate. Here, I'm going to just pull it up on stream. Fuck it. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here, chat? I have the wiki linked in like 5 different locations. Let's look at this real fast. So this is what the wiki looks like. It's really unimposing, right? This would be probably the main article, I guess, at this point, getting started. It's a little lengthy, right? But not really that bad, right? It's just talking about what you need to do. It's like, how do I run Windows stuff? How do I choose a desktop and a distro? How do I install Linux? How do I update my drivers? And how do I install Eve? It's not that hard. We have links to everything in here. Different distros, different desktop environments, all linked stuff. We have links to Ventoy, Mint, Cashy, Fedora. See, these are more common ones we see people on our Discord using. 2 different articles on Lutras versus Steam. With like we even have like a companion video I made for this stuff. Like it's all out of love too. It's the best part. One of our strict rules is nobody's allowed to make any money on the wiki or on the Discord. The only thing you can do is like give good content, and if people like you, they can look at your other stuff, right? I can't really stop that. C-Tom says I was Linux exclusive for a couple of years, but I get paid to maintain a Windows desktop app, so it's Windows for work. Yeah, I feel you. You get paid to maintain a Windows desktop. You get paid to maintain. That's an interesting way. That's your job, right? You get paid to maintain it. Yeah, sorry. I just, the way you phrased it, I was like, what? Sorry, let me catch up here, guys. I love everybody here. Everybody except, hold on, I gotta find one person to not love. Nah, I can't do it. I like you guys too much. Adds in start menu, the end of Windows 10 support, the bloat, the recall snapshot thing, all built and pushed me over, and boom, now Linux is the default boot. And yeah, I mean, yeah. There is a very long list of grievances that a lot of people have with Windows, and you know, I don't really like to get into it though, because it feels like, and I'm not talking about what you just said myself, it feels like I'm just starting to like complain and preach if I start to ramble about Windows. So I generally focus on the Linux side of it, but yeah. I always like to remind people I loved Windows. XP, right? Fucking 98. 7 was pretty rad even. I loved it. Yeah, your job got you. Sorry. I don't know why I got stunned over that. For a second, I thought like you were like doing it as a side hustle. It's like, what the fuck is this guy do? Glenn says, I'm elder, a little software knowledge, and run Linux Cache OS on my second computer. I just replaced a few parts in. Yeah, I saw you on that Discord, Glenn. I'm so proud of you, buddy. Seriously, like, that's the type, like, both of you and Paul, like, it warms my heart. You want to buy Teravan a drink? Yeah. Yeah, I should give him some money, shouldn't I? I really should. I guess it's weird because, like, as much as I want to, I almost wonder if he would be bothered by that. Anyway, I'll talk to him. He does deserve love. Make sure you thank him and appreciate him. If you guys don't know who Teravan is, he's somebody who just was a chatter just like you guys, and he came on my Linux Discord, and I noticed that he was very helpful. So I quickly asked him to help me assist people since I'm new to Linux. And so ever since, he's been very methodically helping people for free. Just out of the kindness of his heart, he loves it. It's entertaining. So he's definitely helped a lot of people over there. You can see them talking about him. I like to hype him up. I'm still on 10, yeah. Do you have no TPM? Is it not going to upgrade? 11 is rough. I'm sorry. That's amazing. Love that. If Teravan leaves your Discord, I'll unsub you. Yeah, no doubt. No, he's an admin there and everything. He has the full keys to the place. Like, he really does kind of run the show, and I drive people there at this point, you know? Like a Penn and Teller thing. You can get a supported Windows 10 extension in 2026. Interesting. Yeah, I don't regret, or sorry, I don't miss having to do reg edits. God, Linux is so complicated. Let me just do a little registry hacking, like, on my Windows machine. I'm so proud of Glenn, you as well, Paul. I'm just a little more proud of him because he's further from technology than you. But, you know, I'm proud of both of you. And anybody else that's curious, please come by, say hi. And if you don't give a shit about Linux at all, no worries. Just pretend I'm talking about World of Warcraft. Same vibes, right? Should be pretty full here in a second. Yeah, getting close. 10 and 11K each. We'll drop some stuff off. Nice chill day today. I do have plenty of stuff to read. We'll play Eve though later. I want to do this coding. I think the coding's not going to take me long. In fact, let me set this up. How long do I have? 25 minutes? Okay. I hope everybody's doing well. It says there's 67 people watching me on Twitch and 17 on YouTube. I'm famous. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. There's so many people here. I'm getting nervous. Albino Bob is back. What's poppin', slime? Interesting. Is this good or bad? Like, I read this as a bad thing, but now I'm thinking, like, I guess they could have used Electron. You guys want to see something cool? My little launcher here, I have it forced into these dimensions. It starts in these dimensions, right? I can't even make it bigger. I'm trying to make it wider. I'm not allowed. And what this does is it brings back the start-stop buttons, right? If you're on KDE to do this, you go Alt F3 and go to More Actions and configure special window settings, and you just apply a size force rule here. And then you can have your old launcher back, right? You can't get rid of the ads. I haven't figured out how to crop it, but I actually kind of like these here because it's useful to see as a creator. This is a pretty useful thing to do. Also, the other thing, if your launcher ever turns black on Linux or Windows, there's a few things you can do. You can either close it out with right-click on the taskbar, or you can just do Control-R and it refreshes it. See how Control-R refreshes it? It's because it's a fucking Electron app. All Electron apps have that keybind. So if your launcher ever bugs out, you can Control-R. Just small things for Linux people. The launcher is a little glitchy on Linux. Sometimes it screws up. We ran some sites on Wolf Riot and we're able to do it in just Kikimuras. Yeah. I have some experience with C13s, which is very similar to that. It's a lot of fun. I like to Confessor for solo, but with friends, Kikimuras and the healing is so cool. You just anchor up and frag stuff. Take turns anchoring. You guys are such a treat, you know that? Been waiting for a C13 to connect, yeah. It's definitely a bit rare. I bet C13s are so much more interesting. Control-R would just be for the launcher. Electron is like, best way to think of it, how do you put this? What's a good way to describe Electron to somebody that wouldn't know what it is, chat? I want to say like it's like a framework, but that's not really helpful. It's like a UI framework, right? It's like a set of rules and stuff under one banner that makes it almost like a program. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, please come to Linux Discord. Please, I love you guys. Linux Discord is going to be bigger than my actual Discord soon. There you go. Borland's got the smoke for me. Thank you. So basically what it is it's like, it's a set of tools that like shares the keybinds among it, but Eve itself is not made in Electron, so it won't work for the game. Hopefully that helps. Sorry for the long-winded answers, Scotty. He's good at asking questions, but sometimes I'm not so good at answering. You have a regular Discord? Yeah, I do. It's pretty slow there, but if you ever want to say hi, I'm over there as well. That's where I do alerts for my stream and stuff. It shoves Chrome into another program. That's actually a really fucking clever way to put it. That's a really clever way to put it. It's like the most layman term possible. Yeah, it's like running a browser, basically. And a lot of people have problems with that. You guys are so great. Just about full here. I'm going to drop it off and come back, and then we'll do the coding so I don't get interrupted. It shouldn't take me too long. I'm having a good day already. I'll probably be reading the Eve subreddit, be doing some Eve though later. I got so many things I can do here while I chill with you all. You answer then better than you think, and when you don't, Terrabin cleans it up. Well, what I'm good at is talking to people that have no idea what the fuck's going on and getting them in the loop. Terrabin's actually good at explaining what needs to be done to do the things. That's like how I see it. But like, if I know how something works, sure, I can explain it. I appreciate you, Scotty. I actually have pride in the way I can educate, but I just don't know that much. So it's one of those things where like I do too much educating and not enough learning when I should do more learning and not enough and less educating. But yeah, working on it. 540 gas, need to give me some of that. You want to get some? You want some of this? Yeah, how do you know that's 540, bro? How do you know that? That's crazy. Electrons like Jafar in Aladdin, dude. I watched Aladdin like a month or two ago. Phenomenal cosmic powers, itty bitty living space. Where you got all this stuff online, and when do you use them? So we have an MJD and a micro here for normal clouds, right? If you're speed tanking, you got to switch to a afterburner, right? So you would just offline them when you're not speed tanking. A lot of the mechanics that you're seeing here on screen, I'm going to be talking about in Nomad Tail and in other videos and stuff. But you can still ask. I'll explain the basics. Yeah, I got you, Scotty. I know. I always over articulate the responses, and it makes it kind of cringe. But that's just part of my psyche, I guess. I'm learning, you will teach. In learning, you will teach. In teaching, you will learn. There you go. Yep, that's what I aspire to be. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna go drop off the boop Gasorino somewhere. Sound good, chat? And then we'll put them back on the cloud. And then we'll do some more scooping. Life is easy when you respect the mechanics. See, SBT, I would say micro warp drive for most sites. But if you're gonna actually try to attempt a speed tank, you're gonna need yourself one of them there afterburners here. You'll see the prospects also have an offline thing as well. This is what I was teasing Nico for before. He just always snipes the cores. If you do perimeters, you're gonna want another setup. Spoiler alert, I'm actually fixing to put implants in these fucking things soon. But I guess you'll have to stay tuned for that. By the way, there's definitely people like in this hole, like potentially right now. I have no idea, but it's great because saw somebody scanning at downtime. He was like waving to me in local. I'm like, hey, dude. He's like trying to roll holes. I'm like, dude, I'm doing this. You're not stopping me. I'm gonna take this cloud. He started rolling. It was like, yikes. Some people roll very quickly and others roll very slowly. And he was more on the slow side of things, I would say. Which is respect, which is respect.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Back. Just gotta let that there sheep catch up to me. Got a bot, but I'll snoop on that Discord. Yeah, sure. David, nice to meet you, and I think you'll fit right in around here in case you need some content or someone to talk to or around. Take care. Appreciate you, King. Sorry for the little lulls in the action, but I unfortunately play Eve in a way that is pretty chill. I screwed up bad. I asked and clicked the link and heard nothing of the answer you gave. Dude, you could ask again. It's okay. I kind of gave you a weird answer anyway. You know what I mean? If I'm all looking at Wormhole, will I hear a splash or do I need to be close? So if you go into your audio settings, you'll see this thing called inactive client muting. See this right here? Just if you have this off, you'll hear all sounds all the time. But if you turn this on, you can disable specific sounds. You see how I have locking, aura, jumping, and master on? These are the ones you need if you want to have some control over your alts. So it'll be that specific audio menu. If that helps. All right, let's get the speed back up and we can chit-chat a little bit longer. Oh, man. Maybe I'll get a bagel later. So we obviously have computer scientists, software engineers, software developers, everybody in between in the chat, I'm sure, lurking. About to watch me do some pretty bad practices, but that's okay. I don't I don't shy away from the criticism when it comes to code, at least. Maybe my appearance, I'm a little fragile. What's up, Galgi? What's going on? What's popping? Why am I talking like this? Don't worry about it. That's just me. To me, this looks like Matrix level hacking. Yeah, a couple, maybe like 5 years ago too, as well. Well, let's do it like this. Scotty, you can help me code then. You can help me do this. So, what I'd like to do, my friend, is I'd like to add, append a new SIGs to reports. So I basically want to append a new signature section to the report. Bino says, getting some ideas. I want some Wormhole die, but don't have the resources to nomad like you. Yeah, day tripping is a good way to do it. Day tripping would be staying in New Eden and then popping into Wormhole space to get some resources and bring them out. You could do that. That's pretty nomadic. You don't have to stay put. I wrote a recursive function refresh tokens once. I love me a little recursion. What's up, Gunner? How you doing? All right, so we're adding a new SIGs to the report. Now, the report section is down here, and it basically prints the map. And if there are signatures that have been removed, it tells me that as well. Let me show you what that looks like. So if we open our map top, and let's just say we were to copy all these signatures except for the FKN one, right? We'll do everything except CMP. So if I copy everything, let's pretend CMP is gone. So we're going to copy it, and we're going to go map lazy. The report section is this. See how it's telling us to remove this from our bookmarks because it's gone now? Let me undo that. So what we want to do is we want to add another report for when a new signature hits the deck. That means we need to scan it. We just want to show that because in my notation, an unlabeled wormhole and a new sig are actually the same thing. But again, this is just purely personal, so this doesn't even have to work for you, right? You know what I mean? So anyway, we're going to make another little report at the end. So what we're going to be able to do is to copy this and essentially repeat it and change a couple of these variables from del to new, make a new text file, and then instead of, where is it? Yeah, right here. We would want to store the head instead of from del, we would want to store it to up here. Store head in new. Right. So only a few changes required. Let's get this done right now. So we need to make a variable called new and point it at a text file. Again, don't do this. Don't do this. I'm going to change this later, but don't do this. There's no fucking reason to do this at all. You can just store it in memory within the script and throw it out. You do not need a text file. I just did it for debugging. Saru Watori says, thank you so much for the blitzing ghost site fit. Sana Soup Garista made out with a cool 600 milli and an implant worth 2.2 bill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You hit the lottery on your first one? God damn. You know, a little birdie told me if you hold on to that blueprint, it might go back up. I don't know if that's true, though. Look into that. All right. So a couple of things. Is there at any point where we actually make this file? I'm actually just going to do a quick scan through here. Yeah, so basically when you declare the variable here, in bash, it's actually touching the file as well, making it, which I guess is fair. Oh, no, okay, we're touching it here. Okay, I was going to say, like, when the fuck do we touch it? All right, now I get it. So we're going to have to touch it eventually. We might as well touch them at the top, but it's just wasting resources if we don't need it. So let's go ahead and copy this. So we're going to touch new, right? We're also going to take this and we're going to echo head to new. And then I'm pretty sure all I have to do is just copy paste this, unless I'm bugging out, and change this to new, right? So we'll just do new signatures. So let's just try this real quick. I'm pretty sure I don't have any other steps to do in here. So the way to test this would be, let's open up a map and we'll go here. I'll just invent a new sig on my clipboard. We'll invent ZZZ. How's that sound? So if we're here and we're going to add a new paste and include ZZZ. So I would go map add. I wonder if it's under lazy only. Let's find out. Yeah, look. So there we go. So now every time a new signature pops up, it's going to explain to me that this is a new sig. And the only reason this is important to me, obviously I just like the report, but I think it's kind of cool, or I think it's important because when I have a fresh wormhole, I trim all the text out of that. So it's actually just a couple letters with a blank thing until I actually figure out what it is, right? So a blank, so this right here would normally imply a vessel wormhole to me, or an incoming wormhole that's been broken, right? Depending on the situation. But now I have a very clear distinction to me, and this generally requires action. So I have to scan this. The other one requires action as in it's been obsoleted. So if we go map lazy here, now it's telling me I have to delete it. So I can even change this from obsolete to delete. All right, and just make it way more clear. So anyway, that's it. We're done. That's the whole coding I wanted to do. That's why I stalled so long, because it was like 1 second. Yeah, we can do functions. Yep. Yep. In fact, functions would benefit us immensely. 100%. There's so much repetition in here for sure. And the reason why I haven't made functions, Galgi, is really funny. Because I have two options, and I don't like either of them. Either I declare functions in the script, which in Bash, like some other languages, not ones I'm used to, you have to declare the functions first and then the code after. I just hate the way that looks. It doesn't make sense to my brain. Or I can import them from a text file, right? So I would rather have the functions at the bottom like I'm used to, I guess in C# or whatever else fucking I've been doing. I don't even know how uncommon this is, right? So that's literally the reason I don't have functions. Like, I just want to be clear. Like, there's absolutely no reason for it. Now for this, we can actually just do this in one fell swoop, I'm sure, right? You don't like how it looks? Exactly. Putting functions first is dumb because I want to read what the code does before you tell me what the repeats are. But the reason why this happens this way is because it's not compiled, I think. I'm not a computer scientist. I know nothing, just a hobbyist. So like, it doesn't even know the function exists. It needs to like load it in first. It needs to load it from the top down because it's just a simple script. So it makes sense. But if I wanted to, I could export, I could have scripts in functions in other text files and just import them, and that would look pretty clean. Using functions before you declare. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm used to this. I learned on game dev. And I guess, like, I've spent a lot of time in Unity, right? Like, it was all compiled, so it didn't matter where you put them. It would know where they are and use them, right? So I'd put them after. You'd have the bulk of your, like, step-based code, and then you'd point to the functions below. Like, it made a lot of sense to me. I was building, like, real-time objects that would, like, reference them. But here, it's like, it needs to be first. It's just how it reads the file. Yeah, I thought that's what I was trying to say. My bad. But yeah, it doesn't, but what I'm trying to say is Bash is a non-compiled language. It won't know it exists until, like, it goes step by step. It needs it first. What's up, Spooky? What's going on? Rihan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just added a little thing to the code there. I gave some warning that it would be painful for software engineers or developers. Love you too, Spooky. Happy Monday. How the heck are ya? Just doing some spinning here, chilling out, chatting with the crew here, just in time for a break in 5 minutes. But you know what it is. You pop in and out. So they're pointing out now I need to use functions. Totally agree with that. Glad Cyro got some fat stacks. A-Track, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Really need to sit down and learn all this. I have zero base to understand what you're saying, but it's really interesting. Yeah, this one is unwieldy as hell. That's the thing about coding is like once you actually do it a little bit.
Spooky_diplomat says, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji. Happy Monday. I'm glad that I get a few minutes to say hi. Smiling face emoji. Have a great stream.
I feel so powerful when the TTS hits. Sorry. Excuse me. Imagine you store the data and database in Bash, then you could use a graphic class to output your... Yeah, sure, you could do it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen, just for the hell of it, I mean, let's look at the other mappers I've done, right? So this was the first one I did. This was in Unity, right? So, like, I think I have a GIF here of how it works. Like, I started off with a visual mapper. Like, everything you could drag around, like, there was weighted, right? It's cool. Like, you see how it works. Even adding stuff was pretty cool. This was years ago. But what I learned was that the whole sacrifice of visual mapping versus text mapping is the same exact argument as CLI versus GUI in every other application I've ever used. It's the same argument. It's easier to learn GUIs, but CLI is faster. It's the same fucking thing. I know you can probably use Pathfinder very fast. I'm not trying to say you're slow. I'm trying to say that it's more steps to get the information out. So even this was more steps than I cared to do. So this was in Unity. It's probably very defunct at this point. Routed was the other one. I don't have a GIF of it. This was my registry. And then finally, like, this was my solution. So I've just been moving further and further away from visual mapping. So this is, of course, cool. And I'm sure your interest is piqued. But just to be clear, like, I'm moving the other way. So it's like, I want it to be more abstract. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with it. So you saw what I had at the top here. I mean, we can do the undo function next after the break if you guys want to do more coding. Right now, you can only undo one step at a time. I'd like to add more steps. It's really not hard. I could add unlimited steps if I want, just by using an array or whatever. I'll just add 3 steps and call it a day. Make it simple, yeah? I'm just going to hard code the folders and stuff in front of your eyes. You guys can cringe. It'll be fun. But my future plan for this is I'm going to change it over to Python. I'm going to use an actual database. Not an actual database. I'm not going to use like SQL or anything. Just, you know, JSON. I'll use a JSON. And I'm actually going to have a database with all the systems in it so we can permanently store the stuff instead of just throwing it out like I'm doing now. And I'm going to also add my own algorithm for pathing. I don't know how to do it yet, but I'm going to add my own... Use a database. Listen to them. Listen to the devs freak out. Maybe. How about we do it in a JSON and then upgrade to a database later? What do you say? MongoDB. All the professionals are at work like, yeah, it's my time to shine. I love you guys so much. Simple as a JSON file, not a full database engine. Yeah. No, really, what we'd be doing is storing a couple of strings inside. Yeah, I know, right? No, seriously, I love the energy. It's awesome. I'm just going to be storing a few strings inside of a few objects. It's super easy. I thought you were in Pirate Militia now? Yeah, I actually play everything. Yeah. I'm on my Jolly Rancher guys now. So my main crew does Nomad stuff. JSpace, LowSec, HighSec, NullSec, everything. I have 3 guys that do Angel stuff now, but not faction warfare, really. I don't really do that. Just Angel pirating. Rotoroo, good to see you. String builder specialist. There you go. My man reads minified code like a computer. No, seriously, I don't have any training. I never went to school for this. I went to school for biology related stuff, science stuff, right? Had absolutely nothing to do with this. I just started building like platformers years and years ago in Game Maker Studio, and it uses its own little stupid language that's a bit like JavaScript. And then from there, I learned C# and picked up Unity, and then just started learning more and more because it's actually a hobby now. So when I switched to Linux, Bash was like, finally I have control over anything. I can do anything I want. Still no idea what Angel faction pays for a single character. Does AWOXing? Yeah, there's tons of AWOXing. Yep. You pretty much just have to pretend like you're on your own. Guys, it is commercial break time over on Twitch. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to keep spinning this cloud for like another 2 hours. So if you want to hang out for some conversation, I'm here. What's up, Ty? Ty Senior? Excuse me, I can't see. My eyes are bad. Let me blow that text up. Guys, taking a little break here. Be back momentarily. You know what it is. How do I make this smaller again? Damn, I made it big and now it won't be small again. Whatever, you'll just be huge. Yeah, no, C-Tom, that's what blew my mind. I always use, you know what I did on Windows, C-Tom? I would use auto hotkey. But auto hotkey is like fucking, it's like a slur in Windows. Like everybody just assumes you use it the bot, right? If you talk about doing anything with auto hotkey in Windows, even if it's totally allowed, people are like, oh, okay. Cheater, like auto clicker. It's like, I did a ton of elaborate things with AHK. I used AHK in the same way I'm using Bash now. And just to be honest, like you don't have to use Bash to do it. You should really use like an actual language and just invoke Bash commands with that language. It's silly to do this. I think it's absolutely silly to do this, and that's why we did it. Is to just do a Bash thing. Coding is for very logical thinkers. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's maybe. Reporter for Huffing Gas on stream. I mean, what if I show you the J-code? Would that help? Uh-oh. My sensor's glitching. You reported him to Wormhole Police Department. I don't think the Wormhole PD comes to Class 6, bro. I don't think they come out to these streets. I know they don't play. I'm kidding. Thanks for being here, everybody. You know what it is. I'm odd. I say thanks so much because I really actually do feel thankful. Like minute to minute, I'm like, damn, how are these people? Why are they here? This is awesome. Do I actually have to say something every time I tune in? I don't think so. Why does Twitch think you're a bot? What you mean? What'd you do? Resla, what did you do? By the way, Resla, you've been a great chatter ever since we ran into a little bit of an argument back in the day. Gotta say, appreciate you. HX says we're here because you're interesting. God damn. Well, that's flattering. You're interesting. Or maybe he is a bot. Only talk once every 9 streams. Nah, I mean, you just get it done, bro. You are more quiet these days. It's true. But I guess I'm just saying, you know, thanks for understanding, I guess, is what I'm getting at. It's hard to do. A lot of people get like a temp ban or something from here and they never come back. Other people, rarely. See what I was going for. Is it weird that I want to like have so many people that I've banned? And let me just be clear here. I don't want to ban anybody ever, but wouldn't it be cool if I had like a wave of shitty people come in and I could just ban them all and then like we could sit there? You know what I'm saying? Why is the minimal cheer mat 100 bits? Because I'm worth it. Because people were spamming bits. Ain't no way. Ain't no goddamn way, Reza.
Connecting.
Rihan with the follow. Welcome back, everybody. Victim of Eve was asking about Faction Warfare Angel. I don't know. I have no idea what it pays. I actually just do PvP. I don't really do the plexing or anything. I'm just like doing a bunch of feeding. If you're going to do a multi-box setup in Faction Warfare, yeah, definitely stay the fuck away from that. That's not going to pay you very well. Unless you'd like it. Yeah, no, there's just no way. I mean, you'll probably make more than that out there, but just no way you're going to like it. There's a lot of like people fucking you up and stuff. I don't know your personality though, so who knows? Sorry for the bad timing on the ads, guys. Once an hour, 3 minutes, you know what it is. Why do we do that? Because Lord Bezos is a piece of shit and he demands it. Either he plays ads when people join, or I play them once an hour. Lesser of two evils. Young Halb is here. What's up? Used to be a mod for a prominent Eve PvPer, and from time to time, groups would come in and we had to ban 15-ish people. God damn, dude. I pretty much only ban people that hurt my feelings or like won't shut up. I think. Which, not the best look, I'll be real. See you, Rihan. Take care. Sorry, I missed that. I'm limited on my beds. We got them from watching ads back in 2018. What the fuck? That's incredible. He says I'm limited on my bits. Yeah, I got them 6 years ago, and I'm almost out. So you need to lower your bits. What do you want me to lower to, Reslo? For fuck's sake. Hold on, let's lower it. This son of a bitch. He's crying about the bit limitation. I love this guy. I'm gonna drop it to 69 bits. Alright, it's that 69 bits. It's the best you're gonna get, bro. I'm a cheap fuck. Well, you've subbed to me forever. How are you cheap? You've given mad money to the cause. House says, woke up after falling asleep while huffing gas. Luckily, downtime took me off grid. Love that. Love that. That's clutch. I can't fall asleep while playing games in a car. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Who was the PvPer, by the way, Bob? Do you guys know who my mods are here? Anybody seen my mods anywhere? They never fucking show up. Back to lurking. All right, Reslo. Wait, you used to mod Zarbox? Damn, that's like one of the only Eve streamers I used to like back in the day. So cool. I'm a bit of a lurker fan. See you, Reslo. Yeah, Zarbox used to do these crazy fun fleets. He had a bit of a cool vibe to him about the fleet stuff. I liked that. I would love to be that chill. He moved to Vietnam, yeah. I would love to be that chill with the fleets. Hope he's having a good life. I guess him and Bjornby were the ones that I would occasionally check out from time to time when I was bored. I see Crimson Harvest was announced. Was it now, Halb? Halb, you just missed the coding sesh. I copy-pasted like a 7-line block of code and chat was like, bro, functions, please. I was like, no. They're like, why? I'm like, well, because they go before the text and that triggers me. And then they fired me. He helped me off stream to get my engineering degree. Zarbog was great. Loved his war. Thunderstream suit. Amazing. Good stuff. Thanks for sharing that, Albino Bob. Haven't heard anybody talk about Zarvox in a hot minute. It's like if someone randomly brings up GigX, I'm like, really? That makes me happy. Web Hostas says we gained 5 new bros joining us in the wormholes. Now I have time to teach them how to PvP and not lose ships all the time. God damn, dude. You need to teach me. I fed Ishkar to a Rorqual last night. 50% chance for implants to drop this year. Is that new? Is that a first time ever? Or no, that's been, is that coming back? Has this ever been done? How bad is Control C as a def? Nah, it's okay. Eve doesn't give a fuck. People use Alt F4 and stuff. That's so cool. Oh my god. Yep, no, we're talking about implants, victim of Eve. We're not talking about loot, bro. Swap Pup Gaming says, coding a crazy thing, Unreal 5 Engine C++ controlled from my browser through an API with WebSockets. Yeah? What's it for? Managing your characters or something? Swap Pup, good to meet you. Thanks for coming by. Your camera's off for some reason, Swap Pup. You might have to turn it on. We can't see you. J-Bomb is here. Oh, they did implants before? Okay, I've never heard of it. Yeah, okay. Cool. Thank you. Chillin' Jay, ain't nothing, just enjoying life. We're looking at a really unwieldy bash script, doing some Gaserino, getting linked kill mails over here. Delicious. What killed him? Oof. Feels Batman. Dude, do we have a snuffed poster now? Oh, God, yes. I've always wanted a snuffed poster. Garrick over on YouTube. What's up, dude? What's going on? Cyber Nomad is here. Holy smokes. I saw him sitting in Lawless Highsack the other day with all his alts. I was like, what the fuck is he doing out here? I thought he was in J-Space. Cyber Nomad, how are you, mister? A little birdie told me that you might be flying around J-Space learning the ropes. That's fucking cool. I'm currently also in J-Space. You want to know my J code? Too bad. Top secret information. I guess I revealed it earlier a couple times for fun. Bowhead down. Please post more dunks. I do love seeing a good low sec dunk. I don't really care for null sec kill mails or kill board battle reports. Like actual battles, I just kind of, and I swear to God, no disrespect, but I don't care at all. It's so weird. People will link me these cool battle reports and like give me a story in null sec, and I'll just be like, yeah, that's dope. But like inside, I feel dead and empty when I see it. But I see a bowhead, and I'm just like, oh yeah, oh. It's like, I think it says something about my personality. Like I think I would make a good pirate because in Eve, I'm just a little chicken shit fuck who wants to rob tuna steaks from tradesmen instead of fighting people on the open seas, right? I think that's what it comes down to. I'm not a good man. Actually, I guess a lot of my characters are women now. And we do have the trans coupons. I'm not a good person in Eve. Feels bad. Killed a couple of explorers in Goon Space the other day, but took a bad fight. Tried to 1v1 an Eris with my Eris, with my rail Eris. When you have 2 mid slots, it's a bit hard to scram kite. So, you know, didn't really win that 1v1. But I'll have you know, I didn't lose my Proteus, and I put the hurt on people with the Pando fit. I had people in local being like, what a bullshit fit. Are you going to go 8K in a Proteus? I'll tell you how I go 8K in a Proteus. Drugs, right? Fucking strapping extra power onto this thing and overheating that sumbitch. I think the funniest kill mail I recently witnessed was someone who undocked their freighter with a suspect timer in Jitta. Didn't that happen on, I think Rizio saw that happen the other day. Was that the other day? And Boosted 242, what's up? Yas's sexy voice. Who, you? Me? You know why my voice sounds sexy? Because my camera's not on to immediately dispel any sex appeal. That's why. Yes, what's up? Good to see you again, my friend. Doing some gas, if you can believe it. Me, gas? In no way. Face made for radio? Nailed it. Boosted over on YouTube says, great vids, bro. Been following you for a while. Awesome. Yeah, I'm working hard on episode 16 if you're like a Nomad Tail. That's why I haven't posted any videos in a while. Hopefully, I'll get it done sometime before I die of old age. I'm at that stage of the content where I'm like, this sucks. But that happens every time. Just needs love and time. Galgi said started playing about 2 months ago. No shit. They invited you? How about that? So that's something we call shoot to recruit. It looks like they didn't even kill you. How about that? Galgi, that warms every Eve player's heart, especially J-Spacers. Nico is here. Nico, how are you, sir? Happy good evening. I hadn't known about it until Loru gave the rebroadcast. Yeah. It's pretty, Nomad Tail is pretty old now. You know? Years old now. Yeah, Loru's the boy. He's like, I'm gonna react to Ant. I'm like, no shit. And then like he said he was gonna do it. I'm like, I told my girlfriend, I was like, yo, this other dude's talking about reacting to that video, those videos I make. And she's like, oh, that's nice. I'm like, but he's not gonna do it, obviously. You know? Why would he react to Ant? The motherfucker sits down, he's reacting to the whole thing. It's like 30 hours. And he like tryhards commentates over it. It's crazy. I love it, man. He puts way more effort than I expected. A little busy since last week. How's Chloro doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm enjoying life. Doing a little Nico 360 here. It's quite cool seeing how you manage your alts with no base. Yeah, I'm doing it right now, baby. Nomad Tail 16 in the works? Yes, sir. You better believe it, Ty. That's a long time viewer there. I think I recognize Ty. I've been doing gas as well. I think I recognize you from comments. From time to time says boosted, but it's quite tricky. Yeah. Imagine your girlfriend felt the same as when you hear about the no-sec BRs you told her. Yeah, no, nah, she's cool. I know what you mean. Like, she didn't know what it meant. You're right. I told her I'm gonna have her play Eve for like half an hour one day just so she experiences it. She's not gonna like it though. I'm positive based on her personality. She plays a lot of cool games though. Guys, the embargo on nicotine, alcohol, tobacco, sugar, caffeine, and cannabis has been lifted. You guys are free to use your recreational substances as you see fit. I just recommend not doing it at work. If you're at work, please don't bust out the bong and start just ripping it. Because if you do that, unless your boss is extremely relaxed, maybe he's on the Lord's lettuce himself. He's not going to like that. She's not going to like that. But after hours, go for it. You know, treat yourself. Be careful. You know? Lost to Tengu once to the gas site because I didn't look at the wormhole type. Oof. Yeah, some of them are extremely scary. You got a lot of hard lessons learned in J Space Boosted. Boosted. You're out there doing it on hard mode. I love it. Fallen Drakes, what's up? Bro gave me permission. Yeah, I mean, I gave you permission to hit the bong, take a sip of the yak, puff on your little vape thing, you know, have a little candy bar, you know, everything. Oh god, you guys are fucking great. Maybe you've never seen this before. Right now, maybe you have no idea what's going on your screen. Check me out. I'm using a couple characters to collect gas from wormhole space. Ow, Jesus Christ, that was loud. And what we do with this gas is we bring it back and do industry with it. So it's kind of a full stack experience. We find it, we refine it, we react it, we build it into components, and we assemble them into products and sell them on the market and repeat, right? What do we do with the money that we get? Well, we buy materials from other players that are in my Discord with buyback programs and shit like that. Speaking of, let's check. Looks like there's finally a little bit of liquid in my pocket. Usually I have like one bill sitting around. Got a pint of Heineken with a sip of Sprite in it. That's crazy. What time zone you in, bro? Because right here it's not even noon yet. But I'm not knocking you. Maybe I'll have a drink too. Just built a Marshall. All right. Respect. He can't deal with me either unless he's ripping a fat one. Nah. No, I do caffeine and cannabis if you don't know. I don't drink so much. Been drinking a little bit more lately, but just a little bit here and there. Not really my cup of tea. And definitely abuse sugar, sadly. Sadly. Caffeine's really the one that bothers me. What is liquid is? Yeah, liquid would be essentially what's in your wallet. I think it refers to the business term liquidity, I'm assuming. It might actually have its own definition. Normally you'd, I don't know anything about business, but normally you'd hear it referred to like liquid assets, right? You wouldn't really call money liquid, but money is not liquid when it's tied up. That's my understanding. If we have any MBAs in here, please chime in and correct the record because, you know, I'm just role playing as a capitalist. I don't actually fucking care about any of this. Just chilling. You can tell I'm role playing as a capitalist in this game right now. Like, it's like the style of a corporation is what I'm getting at. You can tell I'm role playing because I'm not tracking profits. That's how you know I'm a garbage ass capitalist in Eve. I'm only tracking revenue, which would, like, your business would fail instantly in real life. That's how you know. Cash is the most liquid, freely moved and spent. Liquid-ish is cash and stuff that you can turn to cash really quick, yeah? Yeah, so like the liquidity of your assets would be how fast you could, or how much you could melt down into cash and how quick that is, I guess. I don't know. If the wallet goes up, why track it? Sure, yeah. I personally choose to not know how much the profits I make are because I think it kind of detracts from the experience for me. It was kind of like a choice. Now that may sound backwards, but the idea is like, I like doing this. And if I find out that half of it's not worth it, I'm not going to do it anymore. So let's not even learn. Let's just make the stuff, provide the services, offer a service to the community, and enjoy myself. Done. People need ships, I can build them. People sell gas, I'm the buyer. Your mate got to level 3,500 so in Project Discovery. That's a RuneScape player right there. Hell yeah. You got more C540 to get? Are you selling gas to me or what? You sell on the market? Remember guys, I buy gas more than you can get on the market. I pay more. Just hit me up if you need it. I'm not, no pressure. Don't take me seriously. It's just something I have way too rarely. Oh, you were making the joke like, what is that? I don't have that. Oh, we thought you were asking. Okay. Yeah, no, we took you seriously. If you ask questions here, we're going to answer them every time. That's what we love to do. You can't afford all the gas we get? From Skyballer? Yeah, he hasn't contacted me back yet. I was going to buy from you guys. I mean, he wanted to sell it to me. I'm not really, oh, this is Lucid. Okay, I got you. That's right, I forgot his username. 5 bill on gas, not counting the reactions. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if it's 5 bill, I'll take it. I put a weekly limit of 5 bill, right? So if you're all going to go through Lucid, his weekly limit would be 5 bill, right? That's all I'm doing, right? That's it. So you guys want to sell it through him, go for it. Wish I had people, we got a few wormholes and you can, yeah, no, web hostage, this definitely wouldn't be for you guys then. This would be for more like mid-game players that have a few accounts that get like under 5 bill of gas a week, tops. Sorry, I know you're not bummed, but I just want to be clear. I'm not actually looking for you. I don't actually need the gas, and since I pay Jitta sell on contract, like I actually am paying more than you can get anywhere. So the point is, I only want to cater to like new players, mid-game players. Wish I had people to get gas with. All my corp does is moon mining with that industry. I mean, the way it works is you don't even need to be in my corp. You can just go get gas on your own and bring it out to me. If you guys go to my Discord, I have a section in here. I encourage you to take a look at. It's right here. So I have a gas buyback program. I'll pay 100% of Jitta sell if you bring it to Renzo Amamake. Like that ends up being a lot more money in your pocket over time, right? Just to be clear. One second, we're all full again.
Active.
If I'm missing a certain gas, I mean, if you just want to cut me a contract for 5 bill worth of gas right now, I'll happily take it. I can tell you what I need specifically. I think 5 bill is a perfect amount from each individual, and if you're going to go through him, you just, whenever you guys want to offload some. So like, maybe you can just tell me what you want to sell 5 bill worth, you know? I can tell you what I need specifically, I guess. But I don't want to like... Would you rather I just hit you up for specific types, Lucid Skyballer? I could do that too. That would make it actually quite easy. So Skyballer has like 3 names, that's why I can't remember them all. Is there a minimum volume? No, you can sell me little bits if you're new. I'd actually love to see the new players get into it and sell me them out. Really, everything's there, and if you have any questions, you can always let me know. You know? No biggie. One second, chat. Doing chores in the game. You know what it is.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive.
Warp
Active.
Drive active. Warp drive active.
Yes, please. I'm not trying to kill the system. Yeah, if you any okay, I'll let you know. I mean, but if you sell me any amounts of gas, 5 bill a week, no worries. I'll happily pay you. That seems perfectly cool to me. I mean, I don't need anything, but I want to help people. That's my whole goal. And I do use the gas, and I'm happy to share profits, right? We've been over it. You know what it is. So with Lucid Skyballer's case, it's simply an issue of trying to figure out how much of their gas I can really use a week, and then they just do the rest with the rest of themselves. You know, it'd be helpful still.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Drive active.
All right, we back. Back on that bullshit. Oh shit, I just did my boost too soon. I hate that. Well, whatever. You just go gas huffing with 2 guys? What ships do you use? Boosted. You can't mine gas in Adventure? You sure can, yeah. In fact, it's the same speed as a fucking Prospect. Isn't that wild? Oops, shit, that's bad. That last guy didn't have his afterburner on. Good thing he didn't get clapped. Yeah, you can actually do a lot of the same tricks with this even, which is nuts. I have to slow down. That last dweeb didn't put his afterburner on. 1 second, let me catch up on chat in a second. He's coming in now. There he comes. Slowly but steady. Gas Coveter are the best, he says, yeah? You like Coveters? I usually try to mine in Herons. That's kind of my jam right there. Alright, everybody's boosted, everybody's close. Now we can put the speed back up to something alright. Nico's chuckling, laughing at me doing this. In a good way, I'm sure. He's like, yeah, sucks. The old speed adjustment. Getting back on the track. If you don't know, Nico taught me how to do this. Hope you're doing well, Nico. You trying to get a tune out the curse and play? All right, let me see what's going on here. Usually prospects? Yeah, prospects are sick. That's definitely my tool of choice, I'd say. They really do get the job done. Also, it's impossible to kill them on wormholes unless somebody decides to put a stop bubble and a decloak up, which just ain't too common, I'd say. When you can Jedi trick or clear first, I like the covenant more. Yeah. So there's 4 things you can do. You can kill the rats, you can scoop until the rats come and leave, you can sit on top of the cloud and perch it, or you can spin it. Now there's actually a few types of spins, but we'll go into that another time. Yeah, no, but Galgi, seriously, hit me up. If you sell me over time and want to be part of the contractor program, I'll even SRP your ships when you die. Seriously, I have a lot of things designed to help newer players. I also have experienced players that are in the program, and they do advanced things like dread ratting. And I quite literally will like SRP their ships if they lose them. Like we agree on things. It's designed to help and to make things feel better. That's the whole point of the program. It's not a grubby buyback. In fact, I guarantee I lose money on it. It's me, boy says, I understood what the Discord message was about. Yep, understood.
Connecting.
Yep. Retriever's interesting. Yeah, Venture's good. Yeah, so they'd be scoops. Harvesters won't work on that. You'll want to use scoops on frigates. You have a link for a gas guy? Yeah, I have a YouTube video and I have a spreadsheet. So over here on YouTube, I have this video called Demystifying Wormholes. Right here, and then our spreadsheet is right here. Does that work? No? Here's the spreadsheet. And this spreadsheet will do calculations for you. It's a public sheet, just take turns with it. And then the video explains most of the techniques. There's another technique or 2 that aren't in that video. Yeah, we'll do a follow-up on. Is it easier to get hands on all the J-Space gases or all the K-Space gases? I mean, J-Space is way more gas than K-Space. Oh, actually, I don't know about Nullsec. If we're talking Empire, I mean, yeah, the gas is pretty scarce. I appreciate you, by the way, Lucid. So what I put in the Venture? Yeah, you would put gas cloud scoops and a 5 meganewton micro warp drive, and you know, I mean, maybe a damage control or an inertial stab. Probably not a warp core stab. Whatever rigs you want, really. And really, your whole thing is to just find a big cloud and to spin around the outside of it, and the rats harmlessly chase you. If you watch my video, you'll kind of figure out how I do it with prospects. Sportsmate, what's up? I last played like 6 months ago. What's new? What is new? What is new? What is new? The Legion patch. What'd they do, chat? Oh, shit. Oh, no more Marauders inside of ESSs. How's that? And they nerfed the Ansel Vargar. Another 300 torps in 8 hours of the day. Was he in Wingspan? Bald boy, good to see you. Hopefully that's helpful. You're welcome. Yeah, I just don't want to speak because I don't know about nullsec. There might be a ton of gas. I don't think so. I don't really see it, but I don't really scan nullsec that much. Nullsec's weird because like they can like spawn sites now. It's like not natural anymore. How do you find gas in high sec? Yeah, there's only a few areas that have it. Yeah, there's a few hot spots. Yep. So I know one of them is Torino's. There's Golden over there. A bunch of Russian fellas pick it up a lot. You'll have to find a spot with it and just remember where it is. Now, I actually, you can kind of figure it out by region. On my gas guide, I do have a Myco section with a map. You know, there's a good chance that if this has high sec in it, it's probably going to get those sites, but it might actually be limited to constellations that are near null sec. I don't know how it works. I never paid attention to the high sec gas. You were by Renz? Ooh, shit, me too, bro. I'm a Make bro over here. Stay blessed, gotta go. Glenn, have a wonderful day. Anything you need, let us know. Taravin's your boy. I'm here if, you know, if he ever intimidates you with his dank knowledge. Take care. Or gas cloud harvester chlorokin, that's for barges. Yeah, the harvesters are for the barge exhumer platforms. The scoops are for the friggies. 4 jumps from Jitta? Wow. And I'll only buy J-Space gas too, Galgi, just in case you were trying to sell me Mycos. Set hacked. Yeah, we did it for a little bit. I think I'll add a little bit of functionality to it. All I did was I appended a section of the report here to tell me which signatures are new. And I'll show you that again real quick here. So if we open the map and we go map top and we look at the map, if we were to add imaginary sig, it's going to explain to us now that we have to scan that. That's all I added today. So yeah, I added ZZZ. That's all. So I'm also thinking about adding more undo steps. Could be easy. I'm also happy to explain what this is if anybody needs to know. I have a link to it as well. It is a CLI mapper that uses a directory structure to store its data. Do you care if the gas is compressed or not? Well, yeah, I think I have it set to where it has to be compressed. But if you don't know, if you can't compress it, or you mined it and brought it there, just sell it to me uncompressed, especially if it's a small amount. But what I don't really like is when people like bring it to the location and decompress it for a little bit more money or something like that. It's just annoying. Like, I'll pay you more, just leave it compressed for me, you know? So if you can compress, do it. If not, just let me know and do it uncompressed, no worries. Just use whatever price you have, though, to make it simple. Like, if you're selling me decompressed because you can't do it, just use decompressed price. Oh, you can? Yeah. If the prices are big and you want to like metagame it and make more money, it's possible, you know, you can just talk to me and tell me what you want to do. If you want to make more money on the decompressed, just let me know and we'll work something out. Otherwise, I expect it compressed, yeah. There are opportunities, I guess, but this isn't really the point of the program, I suppose, to kind of metagame it. I especially don't want people buying gas and flipping it. But I generally have a good crew of people that chip away at gas and send it to me. It's nice. Haven't gotten any Nico contracts in a while. I'm worried about them. If your corp has a rig nearby, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Whatever you got. If you're doing small amounts, I'm just happy to be a part of your gameplay. That's all. You feel me? What I'm really missing I'm missing one thing, and I'm just holding out until I get it. And I'm just going to keep asking for it in the partner Discord. But I need gas in the freelance jobs. Once I get gas in the freelance jobs, it becomes trivial. I just assign jobs to you guys, and you just do whatever. And that way I know you mind it. And then the whole thing is cool. I can start paying you more then. ZK was popping. They're porpoise. Yeah, I figured what you meant. Yeah, you can't compress in structures. It's weird. There's a pacifier. Uh-oh. Coming in for that butt. Gotta be careful with the passy. You would hate to lose it in this. Have you found more gas available in general? I harvest more gas this month than any other month this year. Not really. It's pretty normal for me. But I guess we all have smaller sample sizes. Minimap or something like the one you're featured in your Nomad series. Yeah, routed. See what the pacifier does. Quite surprised gas isn't in freelance jobs already. For real. So you're copying from the locations window. I see. That's interesting. We're gonna get a pacifier kill. Nice. Look. Dead ass. Watch. Nico, are you here, bro, or no? You see the one pass with the Satori's? Oh, it's a 2 pass? It's not even a 2 pass. It's like a 9 pass. All right. All right, who is this? I hope you don't lose your pacifier on my stream. That would be so bad. Yeah, I definitely need gas on freelance jobs. It's very important because I have no way of knowing if people mind it themselves. And it's definitely a big deal. So here we go. He's honing it in. Let's see what he's got. It's coming in hot. He's slow with those probes. Shh, don't be mean. He's potentially watching. It's just, you know, it's unusual to see people speed tanking these. So like a lot of people do make mistakes and warp to it, not knowing the mechanics. So we're kind of hoping that happens live. That would be quite funny. Manny, what's up? I like when they land near a spot like 15 km away. Yeah. It's extra consequential here. Okay. Might be smart enough not to attack me. I don't know. There's a shitload of wormholes in here if you didn't look earlier. See? One, two, three, 5 wormholes. Do that aggro the rats if they jump to you? You're asking, will the rats shoot the enemy? Yeah. 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 That's why I'm smiling, because I'm hoping it happens on stream. Came back in a Megathron and guarded you until you were done. Boosted sounds like a fun player. The rats all switch to the new person landing grid. Yeah, sleeper rats do what they want. You know what I mean? They're good boys, good girls. So the person scanned us down with Satori's, with like a 4 pass or something. Not sure. Maybe if they're bringing a specialty tool, maybe going to try to bring a Dictor. I'm not sure. Maybe they'll just F off. I mean, they did a combat scan, so I'm assuming they're going to launch an attack here. I'm just kind of wondering what it might be.
I'm not really interested in warping on. Quite a few people scan SIGs with combats. Sure, yeah, I do that too. I use Satorius to scan. But he launched them, and then they centered on me, got tight, and disappeared. So I know he did a combat scan on me. I feel like he poked in, looked at the prospects, realized he was on a VCR, and just bailed. That's my bet. I mean, if he's just got the passy and a dictor, he realizes the odds are low. Or he's watching and just is chilling, you know? It's all Gucci. Life is good, mate. Oh, there's the passy again. You leaving? Oh, he's out for a long time. Yeah, how? All right, I think he's gone. I'm gonna go get some coffee, BRB. All right. Well, I mean, you know, I feel like if he was watching me, he probably would have attacked at that moment. So I think I'm alone again. I just got combat scan with Satori's and a pacifier, and I just stand up to go get coffee. Nico knows what it is. First time in your stream. What's up, Alman? Good to see ya. Howdy doody. I'm fairly new. Eevee's the only game I play consistently. Interesting. Not a really, not a big MMO fan until now. I played MMOs like my whole freaking life. It's crazy. The industry dream might be to find a C signal hashtag static for dank PI yells. Oh, PI is the same across classes, Nomad. And also, yeah, high statics to K-space only exist in low class. I see they're talking to you about it. Yeah, class 1, 2, and 3 have K-space statics. The only other ones that have it are shattereds. They also have K-spaces. That's why you'll see all 13s of a null and shattereds will have various. No, yeah, Nomad, Cyber Nomad is learning how J-space works, so he's like kind of wide-eyed and just taking it in. It's super cool to see. Never a gamer. My kids are though. It's amazing. Yeah, Eve's amazing for like grown-ass people too. I always talk about that, but like, you don't age out of Eve like most games. Spectators here. Thanks for coming by, Alman. Anybody watching me over on YouTube? What's up? How you doing? Apparently some people tune in. It's cool. I guess it puts it on the page and you see it pop up. Hopefully it's entertaining. I do stream a lot. I really enjoy streaming. Only game I played 20 years later. Yep. 3s and 2s. A lot of people use 1s because it's annoying to siege them, I guess. But I guess since the invention of the Kikimora, not really so much of a issue anymore. 3s or 1s? Ah, 10-4. Soapy says be chillin'. I love that. I love that. It's one of those things where if I'm going to stream, I'm going to take care of y'all as well. I think you can do a restream thing where you combine your chat clients, but the problem for me is simple. I really like this client. I don't want to give it up, so I just split them up. Easy, you know? I feel good. Na 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 na, like I knew I would. Do you stand have people living in them? Yeah, plus just more connections, more pain. Still an Angel Grind storyline mission gave me 0.03 rep. What are your social skills? But again, you're not really doing the missions for the storyline. What'd you end up doing? Did you do the dominations? Got you. Got Utopia ganking all that. Yeah, there's definitely bubblers and stuff. Lit 'em, Utopia. Yeah, you might be trying to do something a little bit too tough right now, to be honest with you, for this current skill set. I mean, I guess that sounds rude, but you know, nullsec travel is a little tricky. You definitely got to learn some stuff and get the right ships and stuff. And the standings thing you're doing, though, I admit is frustrating. You were talking about that last week. It is frustrating. But the nullsec stuff, like, you'll learn it. If you're getting ganked there, there's ways around that. Pings and nullifiers and ships that can beat the dictors. How about carving cobalt acoustic? Yeah? I pretty much all the guitars I got were given or something like that. I played a lot of music scholastically. I can definitely play some stuff on the guitar. I figure when the chat gets me drunk one day, I've never really drank on stream. When they get me drunk one day on stream, I'll bust open a guitar. I said maybe. Sorry, I won't actually do it. You gotta be the one that saved me. Could you imagine? Just turn the stream on, do a little Wonderwall, and just turn it off. You guys have a good time? Web Hostage, appreciate you. Come back soon now, you heard? I need some snuff posting. That's not even a joke. Are you in marching band? Nope. I was in the orchestras, and I was in a jazz ensemble, a couple other things. I Jam With You, I know that song. I don't even know if I know how to play Wonderwall. It's just the funny one. My favorite song to play on the acoustic is Death Cab song. You know the one. You know the one. You already know what it is. So I guess since the pacifier is gone, we can talk about our coding challenge again. This is done. So I guess really what we could do is add multiple undo steps, because multi-flagging is slightly more annoying. This should be trivial to do. Right? So there's a right way and a wrong way to do this. We, my friends, are going to do its closing time. No. I'll follow you into the dark. What we're going to do is the wrong way. In fact, I think I'll just do a two-step undo. Two-step undo, that seems good. And really what it does now is every time you do anything, it just takes the current map and just moves it to the undo map and then like copies it over. So like it always, everything you do, it adds a backup. And if you ever do an undo, it just pulls the backup and replaces the current one with the backup. Super simple, right? Problem is, like, what if you make two mistakes? You can't go back more than once or whatever. So we'd like to add a few more layers to this. Now we can do this again the right way, which would be to add unlimited undos if we're into that. It wouldn't be hard at all to save the folder structure as a string and be able to repopulate the folders from a string and store as much of it as we want and go back as far as we want. But we're not going to do it that way. We are going to just hard code another folder in here and just do a little shuffling. How's that sound? I think we can probably beat the next load here. But instead of rushing myself, we'll do it after the next break. So people that know how to code are already like, okay, well, I hate this. But people that don't know how to code are like, cool, nice, right? We're going to add more control Z's, more steps. You ever use a program in control Z and it just runs out of steps, right? We're going to add a few more steps. Right now it's one. It's all file-based, yep. Get for unlimited undo. There's actually a bunch of really cool things you can do with these silly ideas. Sim linking things to do loops with the wormholes. Get's a funny solution. Get mapper. See, Tom, I think we found something for you to do. How about you do a little get mapper? Alman, appreciate you. Yeah, hit me up, man. You need help with anything? With Eve? Chlorokin's my Discord name. You can just come here too. I got a bunch of people that can help you as well. See, Tom's like, fuck, I don't want to do it. But yeah, we're basically just going to add another folder. So we're going to take Every time we do anything, we're going to take the current folder and copy it to the backup folder. But before we do that, we're going to take the backup folder and copy that to a second backup folder. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to add 2 undo steps. That's it. That's a deep well to tap. I mean, hit me up, dude. I'm around. My well is your well, friend. GitHub branch visualizer as a mapper. There, dude, you see what I'm doing? I took tree. I should have called it tree mapper, but I wanted to, like, you know, emphasize the bash component of it because we're literally using just the bash commands to do things. I guess they're mostly Unix commands. Really, I mean, if you look at this, like the script just does like remove, copy, change directory, make directory. It just does like the basic Unix commands for you. I guess there's a lot of parsing of text. That's the one thing about mappers. So add another undo step, and if this is still entertaining, we can do more, but I have plenty of other things we can do as well. We still haven't done Evedal yet. Here, let me do Evedal before the break. Guys, if you haven't done Evedal yet, you may want to mute yourself now because I'm going to talk about it as I do it. I'm not going to look at chat, though. Chat's getting minimized over there. I'm going to hide chat. So let's go. So now I know how this works. If you activate a faction ship, it's not going to show you partial on another faction ship. Capiche? Capiche. Let me pull this open in its own window. Now, let me start off with, I'll just do a faction frigate. We'll do a Garmor. Combat faction, beautiful. So it's not Mordu's. So what I should try to do is guess some of the factions to see if those, some of the base factions to see if those hit the hybrid faction. So we're going to go with a cruiser faction. So let's go with Scythe Fleet issue. And this will hit a bunch of things, and it'll rule out Minmatar, any Minmatar-based factions immediately. Let me try this. I'm trying to do this. Okay, so it is Minmatar. Ooh, see this? So it's a Minmatar faction. So it's going to be Angels, Blood Raiders. I don't know what else. All right, let's try Angel. So let's do Macario. Wow, look at this. So it's not Angel, so it's Minmatar. What are the other Minmatar factions? Garista is Caldari. It's got to be a Blood Raider battleship. Is it a fucking nightmare? Uh-oh. Oh shit, it's got to be another Minmatar faction. Oh no, this is bad. All right, I gotta. What is Serpentis? Serpentis is. We're looking at the ship tree. Fuck it, I'm allowed. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But do I have to know this off rip? Whatever, I'm not good enough for that yet. Ah, there's Serpentis, so it must be a Vindicator, right? Is that it? Is that Serpentis? Oh no. Mordu, is Mordu Legion Minmatar? I had no shot. I'm fucked again. I thought I figured this out, but now I don't know it. Wait, does Eden count as all of them? Would this count as a faction battleship? No, it's Tech 2. Oh, I'm screwed. What is it? What is Mordu's? I gotta learn these pirate factions better. This isn't Minmatar, right? Damn, I'm screwed, chat. Wait, what is Sancha? Oh, wait, holy shit, wait. Oh my god, it's wait, is Balgorn? No, this isn't Blood Raiders, that's Sancha. Holy shit, I'm brain dead. It's gotta be the Balgorn, right? This is my mistake. Yes! Yes! Yo, I thought Nightmare was Blood Raiders. Alright, we did it. That was so close. Whew! Made a huge mistake there. Blood Raider BS Ball, yep. No, I don't know the faction. I don't know what's each one off the rip. Yeah, it's the Ball, yep. At least I recovered. I couldn't. I was like, wait, how does this make sense? Because I guess nightmare. Let me post it. I already deleted it. Man, that one actually I got fair. I deserved the Garmer the other day. I guess was total bullshit. I was like, all right, let's a faction frigate. Garmer nailed it. I had like no information at all. You can see we're almost at another load here, so stand by. We'll take an interlude here, actually, in 5 minutes. I'll grab a snack for that, and we'll come back and finish all this jams up, man. We'll play Pictionary today. You guys down? Thoughts? It's simple. I draw, you guess. I laugh, you win. Oh, we'll also do the undo feature as well. I'll narrate it extra hard for the non-coders out there what we're doing. I definitely have explained it already, though. I kind of explained the pseudocode concept of what we're about to do. Just making more folders. I'll show it off. You got a couple more minutes of dank gas scooping, though. Look at those prospects. Such menaces. Close, but no cigar. Damn. Getting a haircut. Life is good, folks. I hope, for whatever it's worth, you get some value out of this stream. Starting to like it more and more from my end. Did an NPSI on Friday. Pretty dope. Did a round of pure bounty hunting where we just follow the hunters around only. It was very focused and fun. And we also did another round after that of pure ESS inside robbing cheap ships, and we caught a Scorp Navy before we went down, and like a Curse and a Rapier or something. Quite good vibes. We're in like 20 mil ships, so these ships are quite the trade up. Scorp Navy was like $1 billion change. So it was so agonizing when the fleet is like finishing something off after I've died. I have no idea how much health it is. There's value in the vibes. Hell yeah. No doubt. Yeah, I think the vibes, the mechanical conversations, they're good here for sure. But there's a lot of other streamers with great vibes. No monopoly. I'll just say that I like my stream. Let's take a little interlude, folks. These are a little tiny bit longer than the normal breaks. However, rest assured, when I come back, we'll be right back at it. Love your pretty faces. Turn the music up nice and loud for the Twitch viewers. For those on YouTube, please forgive my silence. I need to eat something. I need a snacko. Welcome back. I have just now indeedly dumpling compressed all that gas. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Something wrong with my brain. Anyway, the gas, my friends, has been compressed safely somewhere, oh, you know, off to the side.
Warp drive active.
Let them catch up now. Let them catch. Add them to the watch list. I'll start talking again more momentarily. Stand by, of course. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. We've done it, crew. Back on that saddle for another 38 minutes worth of gas scooping. Another couple hundred milli inside of the business. Assuming we can make it out alive. Welcome back to the show. It's me, your host, Chlorokin. The host with the least. With the most, the least. I'm having a lovely white monster for breakfast. White monster? One of the ones with the white cans? What flavor is that? I've had those. What flavor would you consider a white monster to taste like? Yeah, it's not instant. No monster flavor is instant. White monster is just Monster Sprite. Oh, it's like a lemon lime-ish. Yeah, I guess that's it. Static. Yeah, my energy drink tastes like static. The exacts are like perfect. Chemicals to static? What the fuck? Is that the name of it, or is that like what you guys think it tastes like? Or do multiple people think it tastes like static? What is... This is awesome. Oh, that's amazing. What does static taste like? Zero Ultra. Ah, yes. Basically code for all the aspartame. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Licking a CRT monitor. The good old Monsanto special. I like my agricultural executives to be GMO'd. Gas schnuffing. Look who it is. Look who it is. I don't know if you can read it, but if I put my finger over the P, it says salty nut. You see that? That's good for a giggle. What's going on, Pagel? Not much. We've just been scooping, doing a little bit of coding. A bit of a coder myself. Rebel based. My girl got them. I ate all of them. She's like, yo, look at these cool bars. I'm like, yep. Yep, I see them. I see them. And they're mostly gone now. There's an energy drink called Latitude. Best tasting anxiety juice I've had. I was saying it the other week. There's this bullshit brand. I swear to God, it's so cringe. But the title of it's called Full Throttle. And it's like a citrus flavor. It's really crazy good. But I'm really trying not to drink energy drinks. I wanted to stop this year. It just wasn't time yet. The seizures that come from aspartame are quite the trip. Do you get seizures from aspartame? Oh no. Thank you, Fossabot. Fossabot's out here just shilling for me, so I don't have to do it anymore. She's like, join my Discord. I have a channel. I have a YouTube channel. Use my code. Go get him, girl. You're gonna make Chlorokin a gazillionaire. I'm having gooseberry tasting drink at the moment. Gooseberry. All right. Listen. That's not a fucking berry. That's the most British sounding goddamn berry. Gooseberry. What the hell is this? I've got a bit of a gooseberry fixation. Look at this fucking wannabe ass grape. Alright, it actually does look really cool. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, it looks like tomatoes and grapes and melons had like a little baby. What do they taste like? A tart flavor with green varieties being more sour. Okay. They're more acidic than grapes. Ooh. Ooh, I might try that. Veiny balls. Cyber Nomad. I know it's Monday, you know? You guys forgot to, you know, rub one out over the weekend. You're all horny today, but listen. This ain't it. We're not doing the gooseberries. Aspartame seizures, do you snort the stuff? I mean, I can't imagine aspartame is healthy, but I have no idea the effects of it. I mean, sugar's not healthy, right? It's harmless. Sugar? Usually before I have a meal, I take some of that non-stick PFAS stuff from the bottom of an old pan. I just take some steel wool and I grind some of that non-stick metal surface. I grind it into like a bit of a powder. And I take that and I kind of sprinkle it on my food. I find like a 50-50 mix, that and asbestos, it really does work for me best. The correlation between seizures came out in the 70s. Mostly young kid. The chloroquine experience over here. Almost out of charges. I only have 26 charges left. What will fuel your habit once PFAS gets phased out? Obviously don't eat that stuff. I'm just playing. I think I'll go to like lead paint at that point. I'll probably just do asbestos and lead paint to get my fix. Just kidding. Don't do that. Weed out the weak. Alright, I'm getting weeded out. Scotty, it was real, bro. I'm the weak. I'll give you the stream. I hear that's how they make Quaif Zero Apple. I actually use Quaif Zero Green Apple on my Hecate to get it sub 1 second without implants. It's funny. We need a new plague. A gooseberry tasting drink. I need a gooseberry drink. I bought some drink and it was terrible. It was like a malted drink with like lime in it. It's just the worst. I poured it out. Gooseberry jam. No plastic is where houses headed. They're debating aspartame in my chat and I refuse to get into it. Just don't make me delete messages. That's all I ask. What did I say originally? It's probably bad for you, but I don't know. Emphasis on an I don't know. So if I'm wrong, dude, please understand that that was me just talking about myself. Used to make Mustang grape jam. Mustang grape. That's the variety of grape. God damn, dude. Mustang grapes? You need to stop horsing around, bro. Scotty's going full plastic. He's gonna heat his... He's gonna, like, have all of his meals in styrofoam in the microwave. Just, like, heating it and just letting it just seep in. Scotty's gonna be 80% microplastic. He's gonna be a macroplastic. Okay. Go get him, bro. Is there a different way? No, you could probably actually like melt some plastic in there too. You know? Those little styrofoam balls that come off from packaging. There's your Parmesan. Okay. You guys ever see that Kit Boga video where he just pretends he's a woman and he pretends his husband, this is getting confusing, but Kit Boga pretends the spouse has like 40 microwaves going at once in the living room or in the kitchen or something. Anybody ever see that? It's old. It's, dude, I still watch it sometimes to this day. It's like scam baiting. And basically every time he would get up with the computer and go into the kitchen, it would like start doing like glitching effects, and the scammer was like losing his brain. Oh, dude, it was so good. I almost just want to link it. Nah, you're good. You're good. It's the nuclear episode. Would make the Guinness World Record book for highest percent plastic. No, I don't give a fuck. I about what aspartame does to us. I actually consume a fair amount of it. It's good. It's kind of nice to hear that maybe it's not bad. That's good. But obviously, take your health seriously, folks. Love Kaboga Ray Drinking Scammers, yeah. There's a couple episodes in particular that really stand out, or clips in particular, long form clips. The one with the microwaves, I just can't get over. It was too good. It was just too good, bro. Joe Lost is here. What's up, buddy? What you doing? It's my space dad showing up. Doing a little gas, something you know something about, right? Another wormholer. He says watching you. All right, now I'm nervous. What the hell? Been doing keto since 2019. I'm doing virtually nothing for my health, like fitness-wise or diet-wise. Such a tidy office, I'm jealous. It's starting to feel a little cluttered. But yeah, I guess. Thank you. You got stuff everywhere, Joe? What kind of stuff you got all over your office? I can't even remember if there was a backdrop when I tuned into you. Too busy looking at your face. I love bread too much to do keto. Yeah. I'm very overweight right now, so it's on the radar of, you know, a little bit of a CECO plan for me. I just prefer to manage CECO personally. Too much crap at the moment. I just have a few things, little graphics cards sitting there. I suppose I'm looking at an upgrade for this computer, basically, in the next couple of months. Probably do it after Nomad Tail comes out, so I don't have to worry about rebuilding the OS again, or the Linux stack again. Lost 18 pounds over the last 2 months by counting calories. Yeah, no doubt. Intermittent fasting, cool. Yeah, I heard that's nice as well. Yeah, I don't have any opinions on anything, by the way. I just thought what I do. For me, if I just become stupid about my calories, it becomes a habit, and then I like doing it. Yeah, fasting would be cool to try. I'd like to do CECO and fasting at the same time, personally. I'm sure that's what fasting also involves. Some people eat like a ton, but they end up getting into the habit of eating a normal amount. I don't know much about fasting, but it's kind of cool. Are you playing Even Linux? Yep. Yeah, so... Uh-oh. We got one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got one. All right, so before we get going here, Nilwich, let me give you a little resource here. I have a Discord, my friend, that specializes entirely on, wait for it, supporting and guiding Eve players on Linux. There's hundreds of people here. We have guides, we have a wiki, we have helpful staff members. And if you come over there and you read through our wiki and you have issues, you can pose questions and people will answer you. So Nilwich, as much as I would love to troubleshoot you here, I can. I'm not the best at it, but huge community. It's built for you, so enjoy. A lot of effort went into all that stuff from community members and myself, so we enjoy it when it gets used. Multiboxing all the methods for extra speedy results. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said for the actual nutrition of your diet as well, for how it pertains to managing a healthy body weight and just good metabolizing, right? But for me, I find managing too much at once isn't really my cup of tea. I think fasting could be interesting though. Seco is second nature to me. When I'm counting, it's, you know, night and day. One of us. So no witch. Most of us are on Wayland. I'd say 99% of us. A lot of us use CachyOS. Some of us use Fedora. Some of us use plain Arch. All over any distro, you can find it there. But yeah, Wayland should definitely work. I'm on Wayland right now, for example. And if you're maybe listening to this, you don't know what the term Wayland means. Wayland, we can just simplify it and say Wayland is the code responsible for displaying stuff on the screen. That's not really how it goes. We're just going to very simple it down. The alternative would be a 40, 50-year-old other piece of technology called X11. So it's X11 old, Wayland new. And they're not exactly... I'm not going to get into it, but that's just the best, easiest way to describe it. So if you don't know what Wayland is, he's basically... on Wayland, he's changed, not upgraded. He's changed from the old to the new, and he's having a few issues. Pop OS, cool. Any issues with it? I wonder if a CCP member wants to join our Discord now that we have hundreds of people. I invited him when we started, but there was nobody there. I'll ask him later. I do like 8 hours of eating, 16 hours of fasting as part of what I've been doing while also counting. It was rough at first, but after a week, my body so adjusted. Yeah. For me, like, health comes strictly from like desire, not desire to look different, but desire to like live that lifestyle. I've just boiled it down to that. If I want to live a healthy lifestyle, like the benefits are simple. If I don't want to live that lifestyle, I'm just going to be this blob. 8 hours of eating. You eat for 8 hours straight. Damn. Sumo wrestler I'm playing. Finally wrapping up work. May check in later. See you, buddy. Good to see you. It's always good when Piggle checks back in. Safe travels, mister. I'm using Arch and having issues with running Eve since you switched to Wayland and got stuck a bit. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, most of us are using Cashy, which is like a modern wrapper for Arch with Wayland. So you might like Cashy. I don't know. It's up to you. First try, love it. Try Wayland a few times. Just always some small issues with it. Noxel, yeah. Without you know, poking the bear here, you know, are we talking about like fractional scaling or global keybinds? Because when I first started Linux, I tried Wayland. I didn't even know. And global keybinds were not something I fully understood how to get working. I originally was on, I was originally using WebSockets to try to use global keybinds to communicate with OBS on GNOME with Fedora. That was just jank. And what I didn't know was GNOME didn't have a hotkey portal set up yet. Plasma did. I tried Plasma, didn't really know about it. And I switched to X11 with XFCE, and then with XFCE, you can use global hotkeys anywhere. But on Plasma, they have an override switch. They probably have it on GNOME by now. Once you have an override switch, you can switch the hotkeys up. But yeah, there's definitely issues with everything. I liked X11 a lot, but now that I've switched and have a better graphics card, it's kind of a no-brainer for me at this point. If you're an Arch user, you'll love that Discord, mate. You'll be in the top percentile of people that understand it. Most of us are new. I still want to play Roblox and Fortnite, but none of them work on Linux. Yeah. So Fortnite's one of those games that has anti-cheat, right? I don't know. Does Roblox also have anti-cheat? Yeah, if your son plays those games, give him a Windows box. For real. Don't even bother trying to get around it. The truth is that if a developer doesn't want something to work on Linux, that's it. You have no recourse. Like, there's ways around it, but they all suck. That's what we do with anti-cheat, right? So Valorant, for example, you play Valorant, you're not going to play on Windows, period. You're going to stick to, you're going to play on Windows. You're not going to go Linux because they don't let it run on Linux. That's my understanding. If I'm wrong, obviously I'll be corrected. But that's part of the deal, right? Linux, it's much easier to cheat on Linux, I suppose. But the truth is it's virtually just as easy to cheat on Windows, just using ported tools. Like, I don't know. It's just silliness. Has its own compatibility software? Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess that's a little bit low level for a kid to work with, right? But good to know. Fortnite, I think you're just screwed. You're probably not getting that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm getting at exactly. That's the justification, is that it's easier to use automation tools on Linux, and it's true. It's just, you know, the cheaters are going to get around it. Trust. And in the meantime, people suffer by not being able to play the games on Linux. But the truth is, there's only a handful of games that people even play anymore that have this freaking anti-cheat that are super popular, right? If you're still playing MOBAs and shooters, okay. Honestly, dude, you should have a Windows hard drive you can UEFI switch to play those and have everything else on Linux. A lot of people like dual boxing. I like to switch on the BIOS level. I like to actual switch physical drives. Windows has its own drive. I just do that for my own peace of mind. Windows, I don't trust it, right? I don't trust Microsoft. They're not do weird things. I'd rather contain them in their own space. Why should someone switch to Linux? No reason. If they want to, they can. I'm not here to proselytize or convince. Maybe you want to know why I switched? Oh, you have Windows and Linux on the same drive? Some people do that. I don't use Windows anymore. A lot of people dual boot, which is on the same drive. Meaning you partition one drive in half and you Windows, Linux. I just don't trust Windows to like not eat the other one. It won't, but it'll sometimes screw up the grub menu and stuff. And I've heard stories. I don't know if it's true. I just prefer to put them on different drives and switch at the hard drive or at the BIOS level. I think Linux doesn't allow software to access the kernel as Windows does. Yeah, I mean, not unless you give it permission, right? The misunderstanding here is that you can absolutely access everything in Linux, including the kernel. But you have to give it permission. Windows 11 absolutely eats grub. I hate that. So that should be illegal. Like they should seriously, like the whole company should be shut down for that alone. Because you know it's intentional. You know it's intentional. Misunderstood you? I was under the impression that was advised. Oh. Yeah, it's only ill-advised because Windows could do something weird. And it's on the same drive. It's like I don't want it to ruin the boot menu and not be able to access stuff without recovery tools. I just don't trust it. Put it on its own drive, no drama at all. What are the benefits of Linux? Well, the biggest strokes I could make are it's more private. Nobody has access to anything unless you give it explicit permission with passwords. So nothing can run on your kernel. Nothing can access your files. Any piece of software is limited until you give it permission. So privacy, security, they're nice. There's no abrupt changes or advertising as built into the platform. It's free. It's really fun, fully customizable, unlike Windows. Now, Windows, you can kind of hack it up and make it kind of cool. But now some downsides to Linux, because let's be fair here. It's daunting to learn how to install an OS for the first time. It's daunting to look at a command line and have to try to type something in there. That's why people make distros that kind of get around this. Like Mint, you don't really have to use the command line. But the downsides are plentiful. It can be very intimidating. Some people just may not get it when they try. Maybe they don't have someone to teach them and they just don't get it and they get frustrated. Maybe something goes wrong. They brick it. It's easier to brick shit in Linux, in my humble opinion. You may disagree as a Linux user. I haven't really bricked anything, but you never know. Maybe if you just do something without thinking, if you're an impulsive person, maybe you'd like to stick within the guardrails of Windows. I don't know. It's definitely also anti-Microsoft. There's an element of betrayal and distrust and skepticism and just kind of vitriol from the people that kind of value their machines being their own domain, right? And like we could talk about instances of Microsoft kind of crossing that line, but I'm not sure we have to litigate it fully. Never had issue with dual boot? Yeah? Yeah, if you know how to troot in, it's like, it's different. Yeah. For a novice, though, I'm almost like, I don't know if I want to recommend it, even if these grub stories are true. See how Breezy was like, yeah, happened instantly. Like, yeah. I'd say I hate to have somebody buy a new drive just to, whatever. If that's all you have, dual booting is fine. But I definitely really love the splitting them up. So there's a bunch of reasons why you'd want to consider a big house. I mean, I've made some Linux videos on my YouTube channel if you want to scroll back and look at them, but for me, it's having control over my machine, having privacy, and it's fun. It's really fun. Driver support is better in Windows than on Linux. I mean, I see what you're saying. It's a bit of a misnomer. I mean, it probably is in general for most of the stuff we do. But it's a misnomer because what does better mean? I think what you might want to say is more complete right now because it's not community driven for the average desktop experience. And you could argue that's better, but for like what we're doing, like Linux is arguably better, right? Because we actually get to control the compatibility layer and fine tune it. Whereas Windows likes to activate features that are fucking black boxes. I'm not even trying to like push back. I'm just trying to go like, I think there is. We all know Windows comes pre-installed with all the drivers for all your hardware, blah, blah, blah. Or not pre-installed. It's easy to patch them. Your games all work. The drivers all, we know that. But I think it's at functional parity unless you play specific games or like, CAD. It's about parity for like 90% of people, which is noteworthy. The driver support. That's why I don't even know if it's better anymore. I don't even know if it matters. But it is. So I'll give it to you. Bald Boy says I lived in Wormhole space and also I'm new to this, a year and change, so I could be way off. Lived in Wormhole space for about 6 months with a corp until they got evicted, learned a lot, made a lot. Do you run a Wormhole corp as well? I play solo with Wormhole space, moving around. I made a series called A Nomad Tale on YouTube. And it basically follows these characters and plenty other ones as I kind of navigate and learn how JSpace works. I'm working on another episode. I basically log on these guys, do some industry and gas, which is kind of in the background while I chit chat. I also have another set of characters I play on stream, do some PvP with them. It's a lot of fun. Every Windows update is scary. I'm rocking Pop OS for 1 month and it's flawless. Nice. Yeah, Pop's one of the... I don't know the timeline actually, but it seemed like one of the first like gaming oriented distros that like really took off before like Nobara, which is Glorious Egg Rolls, and Bazai and Kashi and stuff like that. But they're all good. That's you? Yeah, it's me, Bald Boy. Thank you. Zach Kyle, what's up? Over on YouTube. How you doing? With Linux, you don't wake up one morning to Apple ruining interface on your machine. Liquid glass. I heard a lot of people griping about that. Yeah, that buzzed my mind. The thing is, though, like I got all types of stuff to say about Apple as well, and it's not what you would expect if you're new to the stream. Like, I think it's actually a good product. Most of the stuff they do, but here's the problem. It's a little expensive. I don't want to pay extra just for the design, and the ecosystem is inherently tied to the sales of the iPhone. iPhone stops selling, the ecosystem is gonna become enshittified instantly. I don't trust just iPhone sales to prop up this whole thing. This is my very dumb opinion. Like as soon as like they start to lose that growth, they're gonna destroy that ecosystem. Right now it's actually pretty nice if you have money and just want stuff to kind of goof off and be normal. Don't want to coding and stuff. Thank goodness I managed to switch to full AMD system. Yeah. I just replaced NVIDIA with an AMD card from a viewer. But I have an Intel chip in there. Gas huffing party? Yeah, Zakel. Just on my own, though, Somebody wants to know what chip are you in with the prospects? No, this is a Magus. Wood Pie. Guys, welcome to my stream. I hope you're all doing well. Endless OG, welcome back. Big House, you can also, again, go to my Linux Discord, right? And kind of lurk, and you'll see kind of what we talk about and stuff. It's mostly like privacy, like the things we like about customizing the systems, staying ahead on updates. The truth is, like, I've been over it so many times, but like, you already know how to use Linux. It's just your distro is Windows, your desktop environment is Windows, your kernel is Windows, right? Like you already know how this works. You've just been using Windows in every category so far. So if you ever try, you'll be shocked to realize just you can kind of try other things in this thing besides Windows and put it all together. Processors on Apple are good for editing and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about what is it, ARM infrastructure for super like power efficiency and like. I think that's what it is. Actually, I'm totally new to hardware, understanding it. But whatever the technology is, I can't remember the name, that allows it to be so power effective and multitasking so well, that makes like their laptops like extremely cool and useful. But they're just too expensive for what they are. That's just my opinion. I'd rather have a customizable thing. But like my girlfriend has a MacBook with an M2 in it, right? Like it's actually a sick computer. It games like a beast, right? Like it does all types of weird things that like really well, but it just costs way too much. That's all. If it was like 60% of the price, Apple computers would be like goated for a lot of purposes. Well, especially if they put some fucking RAM in them, but that's besides the point. I was an Apple hater until a friend let me play with the MacBook Air and went out and bought my own. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. The criticism for me is simple. They're overpriced, and they are kind of in a closed ecosystem that could collapse. And then you're stuck with a bunch of waste. That's all. But for now, for the last 10 years, it's been pretty good being a Mac player. So the fact that Eve runs on it, it's pretty special. She plays like RimWorld on it. She plays Day of the Diver on there. Plays tons of things. Anything that doesn't run on her computer, I just use this. This has Cashy on it. She's playing Skyrim on there. It's fun. Fun stuff. Yeah, I mean, if someone gave me a MacBook, I'd be thrilled. I just would never buy one. Yeah, the change from whatever UI they had to liquid glass. What's weird to me is the idea that they're going to change your UI instead of introducing a new line of products with a new UI. They're going to not retroactively. They're going to change older devices to a new UI. I mean, I guess Android does that as well with their major updates, right? But this just seems bizarre, what they did to the Apple UI across all their products. Liquid glass. You guys seen this? Bum, bum. Yeah, I mean, they just look bad. May have bought one if it wasn't on sale for 800 instead of 1100. Yeah. What did I miss? Oh, we're just chilling, talking technology, enjoying the day here. Yeah, a bunch of people joined my Discord. Nice. Yeah, mad people joined. People fucking join the Linux Discord like crazy. I'm just saying it. That's awesome. Seriously, that Discord rules. Look through the wiki. You'll be shocked at how easy this stuff is. Also, spoiler alert, you can hit me up if you ever get curious about any Linux stuff. It's best to ask in the channel so others can learn from your experience, but if you're shy, I'll take care of you as well. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh, I got distracted by Linux talk. Oh yeah, coding. Right. Here we are. So next up was to add multiple undo steps, right? This is like, again, this is going to be tremendously fucking stupid, what I do here. So I don't need to touch, I don't need to make any folders, I don't need to do anything, because when you copy, when you use the CP command, it actually just there's the new folder for you. This is just going to solve that for me. What are you coding? This is a mapper for JSpace. Yeah, let me link it again. Where is it at? Where are you at, you silly goose? You silly gooseberry. So this is what I'm making now. I guess the code there is a bit behind. I gotta update it after today. But basically, it is a JSpace mapper right here that keeps track of signatures, fully manipulatable, lots of different commands. It's for personal use. You can always go Hackintosh, true. But basically, I'm just going to add a few more undo steps. And we're just going to do it in a really inefficient way for fun. We're not going to do anything actually programmatically here. Just kind of force our way into it. Our mouse broke and I ripped to grab a new one. Oof. I'm still rocking this bad boy. I definitely like it. A lot of people are really hesitant about wireless products because, especially mice, because they fear a delay. But modern technology has made the delay not only like insignificant, but like almost like unmeasurable. With, you know, it's extremely, extremely fast. I like wireless mouse because the wire doesn't drag. You don't need one of those goofy things. All right, anyway, so let me do a little D-scan. Nobody's here. Charging's just a pit. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It usually lasts like a week for me, but you're 100% right. It is a pain in the ass. I have it in my system tray and it like turns blue when it's time to charge and I plug it in overnight, but you're right. I think it'd be better if you had one of the ones with the bottom charger, but like on the mouse pad, I suppose. But I think I'm not bougie enough for that. Yeah, I think it's normal to be hesitant before you buy a wireless mouse if you haven't bought one in a long time. Back in the day, they were dog shit. The delay and the reliability was nothing. Now it's like I trust it just as much as a wired device. I actually do a lot of goofy things on my mouse. Here, I'll show you. So I use this app called Solar with a script to like actually gain control over these buttons again. And I also use this to kind of keep track of the battery level and stuff like that. Oh shit, we haven't wiggled the mouse in a while. Hand cancer from a charge pad, there you go. So I have to wiggle the mouse until somebody on my Twitch chat pulls out the emote. Oh, that was fast. You guys saved me. Thank you. Two loyal soldiers here. Love my Corsair Ironclaw. Yeah, I got hooked on the G502 form factor, so I've just been one of those stands. But this is a great mouse, honestly. It's pretty insane. I wish I didn't have it in white, though. All right, let's do this real quick. Oh my god, we're full again. Holy shit. Never mind. We gotta wait. I'm literally full on gas again. How much is left in here? $50K left? How about that? So we got one more trip left. Damn, Chad, we did it. We killed a VCR together. And we got attacked by a pacifier, but he didn't pull the trigger. All right, so we're going to wait until we drop this stuff off before we go into the program. And I guess I've been teasing this for a minute, but again, we're just going to add an undo feature. Maybe I'll add something else since I still got an hour left. Nice long stream here. I love it. I think I might go to the state park and go on a bit of a hike after the stream. Maybe go to Starbucks and get a caramel macchiato with my partner and take a little hike. It's a little overcast, but it feels nice out there. Just felt like going outside, but I also love my Monday stream, so you know. All right, let's drop this stuff off real quick. You know what it is. I don't have to tell you. You guys have been around the block. You can listen to those sweet, sweet sounds. Taking down a VCR is indeed one of the most endgame things you can do with gas. The only thing past that, draining VCRs would be rage rolling for stuff and then using barges as a group, right? So you guys do that. It's pretty cool. Are you thinking NPSI Friday? I'm thinking NPSI Friday. I am. I'm going to talk to Loro and see when he's going to start doing fleets again. I like Loro. I want to split up our fleets if I can help it. But I'm thinking Friday is the day. Do you have Dutch Bros or Bigfoot Java near you? They're pretty damn good. I would say Bigfoot is better than the... Oh, so I don't usually go get coffee like that. I kind of live in a more rural place. We don't really have the best selections. But I can look for them if you're recommending them. I live in Pennsylvania, so if, you know, I don't know if those are common here. I'm not like a Starbucks fan. I just know she likes coffee, so I just bring her there sometimes, you know, make her happy. I wouldn't say she's a Starbucks fan or stan, thankfully.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive.
I'm still on hardwire mouse. Yeah. You got to get one of those things that like holds the wire up for you so it doesn't, you don't feel, I always feel the wire when I move the mouse too much. Although some people have really high sensitivity and barely move the mouse. I have a bit lower sensitivity, so I have to move it a lot. I feel that cord, to be honest. I'm out of actual charges to use these boosts. This is fucking hilarious. I also don't even know like good coffee, to be honest. I have no idea. I'm a noob. I just like mix mad creamer in there and make home coffee. I have no appreciation for stuff like that for some reason. I know it makes me unlikable, but I gotta keep it real. All right. See how long it takes them to get near me. Ain't nothing wrong with French vanilla coffee. Yeah. I mean, the truth is, like, what I drink as coffee normally is like a milkshake, basically. You know, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm not trying to win any contests here. Ouch. Look at them. Look at them hurt. Now they're hurting. Stop hurting me. I do like that white mocha at Starbucks. White mocha, you say? A little, interracial drink. I don't know why I said that. I'm a child. Yeah, I usually just get whatever she gets. It doesn't really make any difference to me, but I'm down to try something if y'all have recommendations. I don't even know if she's gonna want to go. To be fair, I'm still pretty eager to get this Vit core down. I figured that that Pacifier might make a play on my support characters or something, but nah, he didn't even try. I think he was just gone like I saw. There's really no point dicking around with prospects. If you make a play for him and be out. You get a stomachache after? Oh, really? It's the acidity of the coffee? What happens when you eat like pizza or pasta with sauce or anything? I bought a tin of Folgers and Fudgy-O cookies. It was 40 bucks. The fuck country you live in? Are those American bucks? Ids, what's up? You get heartburn every once in a while, but usually good. I got the espresso machine at home. Nice. See, like the whole can't stand Starbucks thing, like I don't even know enough. Like you could blind taste test me and I would have no idea what Starbucks was. I would know Dunkin' Donuts because it has like a very distinct, unique, weird taste to it. I would know that one. I would know no other coffees though. I wouldn't know if it's light roasted, dark roasted. I wouldn't know if it's Colombian. I would have no fucking idea. Yeah, the Dunkin' Donuts has a taste to it. What is that? What is that taste? It's only in their coffee. What is that? Like, why is that there? Does that need to be there? Is for a reason? Is that their marketing technique? You guys ever have Dunkin' Donuts? Their coffee has like a taste to it. You don't get in no other coffees. Cheap beans. I mean, I've had shitty gas station coffee and it tastes better than that. I mean, I get Dunkin' Donuts. I'm just trying to say it's not like it's like almost fake coffee. I don't know how to describe it. Extra ass flavoring. For the spinning juice over the cloud 500 meters? Yeah. So what you would do is you would orbit the cloud 500 meters, or you can go a little inside of it and right click and orbit at 0. And then you'll get up to speed along the outside. In most cases, the rats should just harmlessly follow you in most of the sites. It's not this one. This is a special one. They'll just harmlessly follow you. But if it looks like you're getting too close to them, you should just either warp off, come from another angle, or... But yeah, it's as simple as orbiting the cloud. If your inertia is too low or too high, I can forget if it's inverse or not. If your inertia is bad, you won't be able to wrap the clouds. So the solution is to lower your speed. You see how my speed's a little lowered here? This is intentional. If you can't wrap the cloud and your scoops get out of order, just drop it down a little bit. Your main guy. I absolutely hate Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I mean, I'm so bad at coffee, I don't even mind Dunkin' Donuts. It's like it has a taste to it that's just bizarre. You're welcome, spectator. If you can't figure it out, let me know. Dunkin' is literally water. Yeah, there's definitely caffeine in it. Yeah, but every Dunkin' I've been to across the whole fucking world always has that same flavor to it. Yeah, I think C-Tom, the extra ass flavoring. I don't know where the hyphen is in there. Where's my XKCD reference? Is it extra ass flavoring or extra ass flavoring? Oh, you hate the Dunkin' Donuts, their actual donuts? Yeah, they're kind of unreliable, aren't they? It's like it could be bad or it could be terrible. You don't know which one it's going to be when you buy it. You know what happened? I went to Dunkin' Donuts last time a couple months ago. I go in there with my partner and I'm like, yeah, can we get some coffees and a Boston cream donut? We're going to go to the park. And the dude's like, all right, here you go. He's like, and he hands me the bag. There's 6 donuts in it. I'm like, bro, this is too many donuts. I just bought the one. He's like, nah, you can have them. I'm like, dude, what am I going to do with 6 Boston cream donuts? I took them. The donuts are so bad, they're giving them out, but I took them. Look at me. It looks like I turned down free shit. Hell no. So those got consumed over the next X days, but they just gave me extra donuts because they're just bad. They're just throwing them out. Coffee taste is just like anything else. You start drinking a lot, lots of different kinds. You start to notice and care about the differences. Yeah. I have a pretty unpopular opinion about a lot of these things, and it doesn't actually counteract what you just said whatsoever. It's kind of building onto it, but like, it kind of like makes me raise my eyebrow when people say things like, you know, I enjoy the taste of coffee and I enjoy the taste of alcohol and I enjoy the taste of tobacco. It's like, and let me finish because like you're going to tell me you do, and I know you do, but like, I think it's more what you said. Like, you enjoy the subtle differences. And like, even though alcohol is a bad flavor kind of objectively, like maybe scotch, the way it does, it speaks to you. For me, tequila is something that actually tastes okay for some reason, you know? But like the actual base alcohol, the base bean water from coffee, it's like, I feel like if you think that just, you know, that tastes good on its own, not like for like how pure it is or how like different it is from normal or how like, you know, like bold it is, like not the variety, but for what it is, it's like, I never understood that. You know, I think people kind of delude themselves, but I could be wrong. That's not to say you can't appreciate coffee and love the taste of coffee. I'm just saying, I think what you like is the flavoring, the differences, not the beans. That's all. But maybe I'm just an idiot. Who knows? I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I just don't get it. Bar said, are you on Discord? Are you on my Twitch chat right now? Where was that? What channel was that in? Hardware. Yeah. Oh, I can find it on my GitHub. Yeah, so I have a G502 plus X hyperspeed, and you have to do some silly stuff to make it work. Let me see if I can find it. How do you see your comments on GitHub? How do you see that? Profile? Let me see. I'll do it off screen. I made a comment on somebody's GitHub gist. How do I find that? Ah, here it is. Look, we found it. Amazing. Yo, check this out. Let me link this to you. So this is what I do to get my mouse working. I have to do some pretty stupid stuff because this mouse is ultra locked down. And nobody's bothered to do it with Solar or Piper yet to reverse engineer it. If you put a small pinch of salt in the coffee, it would change. Oh, really? A little salt in the coffee? Okay. Coffee tastes just like anything else. You don't start there. Hot sauce. Oh, hot sauce. Another one. Prejudice junkie, been drinking coffee since I was 8. Love dark roast, black coffee. No sugar, milk, or anything. Yeah. Hot sauce are a little different. Yeah, the truth is, like, I'm probably just not getting something, you know? Because we don't normally associate, like, thin brown liquids that are bitter with, like, a good experience, right? So it's like, there's a bit of anti-liking going on here, or whatever it's called. Whenever we really like those things. Like, when someone loves the taste of vodka, it's like, you know? Everything isn't for everyone. Wonder how I would feel about it if I tasted it for the first time now. Yeah. I guess my whole point is, like, in my head, I think this is what you love. And I know I'm speaking for you and you can just shoot me down in a second and I'm totally wrong, I know. But I just think, like, it's this part of the coffee. Like, if it was a light roast black coffee, would we like it as much? If it was like a normal roast black coffee, would we like it as much? That makes me think it's this. Same thing with alcohols. People, like, will talk about their scotches and stuff, you know? I think it's just the combination of everything. But yeah, I don't know. Can't imagine not chugging coffee every day. Could be. It's very likely that I just don't get it. And I'm willing to cede that. But the truth is, we'll never know, one way or another, whether someone else likes or loves a taste, or it's like something, you know, like why the fuck do I like what I like? No justification required. It's hard to have the conversation and not, like, step on people's toes, but it's more just, like, philosophical in my head, that's all. But it sounds like I'm, like, telling people what they can enjoy, which is not at all what I'm trying to do. Please enjoy your coffee and alcohol. I just happen to think that ethanol or pure alcohol or ethanol, just pure alcohol, pure black coffee is gross as shite. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. So you can just toss my opinion right out the window instantly if that's not what you're working with. Now I don't want coffee. Aw, did I fuck your day up? Plastic man getting wrecked. Scotty about to cop a nickname. Thanks everybody for being here. Apparently it's been another hour. I don't know how this happens. It's been another hour, which means another Twitch break, but I'll still be here. I'm not going to turn off the mic or anything. Just streaming forever. Pretty easy. Substitute with tea, yeah. I had I went out to eat over the weekend and had some salmon with some, like, it was really good. It had, like, a tropical fruit chutney on it that was, like, it wasn't really sweet. It was salted down. It was really good. There's, like, cilantro in the jasmine rice. There was a great, like, sauce on it too. I'm not exactly sure what it was. It was very good. A lot of people say they can get off coffee, but it's the caffeine that's the addictive part. True. Yeah, I mean, that's what people figured out with vapes, right? It's like, you know, I like the act of smoking, I like the nicotine, but I could do without the tobacco. I don't even care about the tobacco, you know? Problem with tea is, like, I don't even feel caffeine from tea. Like, I'm a heavy caffeine user, so, like, I don't even feel it. Like, I feel like I can drink unlimited tea and just be like, is it in yet? Like, you know what I mean? This is the last rotation on this cloud, by the way. If you've been watching, wondering what we're doing, this cloud is worth 1.7 billion ISK, right? Or 1.6 or something, right? So this whole time we've just been collecting 1.6 billion ISK and we're almost done. That's all. So the ISK per hour ends up being like 500 mil or less or something like that. I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter to me. We drink 2 pots of tea, your heart will start to feel it? All right. I guess if you're just drinking mad tea. Tea is like the beer of caffeine. You got to drink mad of it. How much cloud do you have left? Under 50k, 32k left. You can see it over there. Guys, I'm going to play a little commercial break. For those that aren't subbed, you just got hit with ads mid-sentence. Get wrecked. Feels bad, man. Logs is here. What's up? You get a slight headache, and you feel sluggish after that it's done. Yeah, so when I quit caffeine, I mean, I get like ridiculous migraines for a long time. It's definitely not an easy withdrawal for me because of how much I do. But yeah, it's not as bad as like hard drugs. Make no mistake. Nicotine is probably a little bit harder to kick than caffeine, but the withdrawals from caffeine are way worse for me. Does that make sense? Cannabis is an interesting one because like there's always the arguments it's not physically addictive, but I think it is, personally. It's also mentally addictive. But kicking it is like kind of easy, but it does change your lifestyle a lot and your day to day when your endocannabinoid system is recovering, making the people around you tolerable. Yeah, it kind of puts you in a little bit brighter mind space. It's like drunk goggles, but like for your coworkers on the rig or what? Too funny. I guess I gotta code this mapper before I run out of time. Holy smokes. The dreams are crazy. Yeah. I don't dream because I do cannabis. Well, I do, but only if I fall asleep and back to it. Wake up and go back to it. It's kind of cool if you can avoid cannabis or any of these substances, to be honest with you. If you can just live without doing these things and you feel good, that's awesome. I'm happy. I wouldn't go out of your way to try recreational substances. Bit more of a crutch for me. Oh, the dreams are crazy when you stop? Yeah, 10-4. 10-4. I feel like I would do like a gummy overnight so I don't have dreams or something, even if I quit. Something like that. I'm not trying to start dreaming. My dreams are fucking horrifying. I'm always like having my teeth pulled out or like fucking climbing huge towers and I'm afraid of heights or like, you know, people around me dying. It's always just miserable and terrifying. Always. I don't have good dreams, folks. I don't know if you guys have good dreams or not, but I never have them. It's kind of a nice part about the endocannabinoid system is you can kind of affect it in a way to not memorize your dreams. You still have them, you just don't know they're there when you wake up. It's kind of cool. Willing to bet, I have no idea, but I'm willing to bet there's probably some cannabinoid-based solutions to night terrors. Just saying. So we got about 20 minutes, I'd say. Maybe 25, 30 minutes left. No more. On this cloud. And then I think we'll do a little Pictionary and wrap it up. I'll go outside and touch some grass. And hopefully at that point you guys are all nice and sated for your content. I also stream tomorrow. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for a couple hours. Sometimes 3 hours, sometimes 6 hours. Who knows? I put on a show for the people. However, the main impetus is I just like to play this game, and there's plenty of things that I do that I can show you what I'm doing. Did my grass touching already? My man. What'd you do? I'm thinking about going for a little hike with my partner. And if not, maybe I'll just get something to eat. 2 hours in the woods, my man. I feel like he brought a dog with him. Did you bring a dog with you? Or no? I just had the vibe you had a dog with you. Oh, goodness. Man's putting out dog vibe? He does. Oh, shit. It wasn't the dog. It was the wifey. My job's touching grass. Hopefully it's gone after. Uh-oh, we got a 0-turn rider here. We got a 0-turn champion here. I miss those things. It was a female friend. Ah, okay, excuse me. Third time's the charm. I'm glad you had a good time. I'll try not to call your friends dogs, my bad. I just assumed for some reason you had a dog with you. 2-hour walk in the woods sounds like a dog walk. But you know, it's just a pleasure walk. A platonic pleasure walk. Justice, just kidding. Oh no. He's pranking me, chat. Gonna listen to you while getting this code done. Hell yeah. Speaking of code. Joe, have you ever done anything code related? Like coding, software development, anything like that? You ever make a program or do anything? And I have a reason I'm asking this. Sadly not. Yeah, because as like a polygot, right? That's the right word. As a polygot, I bet it would be fascinating to see how computers talk. I don't know if it'd be like as interesting to you, but it would be neat. A lot of overlap in language and code. Female friend that also doubles as wife? Could do, yeah. Bit of Excel basic. Okay, well then you might know some basic ifs and else's and conditionals. Those are dog vibes. Now, guys, you may be wondering why my camera is off. That's because this is a very exclusive stream. You understand me? If you are subscribed, the camera's on. If you are following and not subscribed, the camera's off. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I have elite technology. Some of you are wondering, wait a second, I'm subscribed, but I still can't see you. To you, I'd say, shh, you're ruining it. Joe says, wow. I'm trying to do a pay to win here. God damn it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Please don't. Sub to the wrong site. Oh no, not my OnlyFans. I can't believe you guys found my OnlyFans. That's insane. I was hoping to have a kind of a private thing going on over there. Oh well. May as well live in Alaska, apparently. If you could put a small pinch in the coffee. I'm going to try that next time. So what do you recommend? I have a drip coffee filter or coffee maker. And I have like a can of like Folgers or some morning shit. I don't even know what it is. So you're telling me I should get like a French press and put some salt in it. I have a camera under the desk on my stream now. Holy shit. All right, we're going to Joe's stream after this one, guys. He's got the under desk cam. Dude, I got mad gay chatters. They're about this life. I'm about to say we're about this life, but I chickened out. First hit on Google was my OnlyFans. Yup. What happened to the camera? Mine? Oh, yeah. So about the camera, right. So, yeah. So I wear many hats. And my computer is actually inside of a nuclear submarine. So whenever the camera goes off, I'm doing official duties for, you know, navigating and stuff like that. So just understand that I'm a very important person. And yeah, that's it. Nuclear submarine and you can tell I've been streaming for a couple hours because I'm like incoherent at this point. Joe, have you seen my mapper? Here, check this out. You like this? Oops. Look at this mapper. Damn, dude. Unbelievable. Look at that. Who doesn't love a CLI mapper? Someone said French press. All right, I'll go buy one today. I'm going to go to the Target and get a French press. Fuck it. She'll probably have more fun there than the park. All right, folks. We doing the coding now? So we're going to do more undo steps. Capiche? So here's the deal. Right now we just copy everything over to an undo directory. We're just going to quite literally, I'm not even going to retroactively change this to 1. I'm just going to leave it at no number. And you really don't want to do this. You really don't want to do this, but I'm going to do it today. I just want to show you how few fucks I give. So if we add 2 more folders up here, we already know we don't have to make directories because the copy command does it for us, right? So what do we have to do, chat? If the first parameter is undo, that indicates we would like to undo. Otherwise, we'd like to copy the topmost hierarchy to the backup, right? Now, before we're going to have to change this from the bottom up, right? So let's do it like this. So now we've basically copied backup 1 to backup 2, backup to backup 1, and top to backup. So what does this do? We'd actually want to be moving these, I think. Yeah, since now we're going, before we could just copy them because we were working with a single folder, but now we're going to have to use the move command, right? So we're going to want to move 1 to 2. We're going to want to move 0 to 1, and then we're going to want to copy top to 0. This, every time we do everything, will add 3 steps to the backup, correct? What's up, Bang Biscuit? You know that Galaxy Finder exists? Yeah, I've used most of the mappers. Funny enough, I haven't used Galaxy Finder. This is my own personal mapper, and the idea, Joe, is speed. It's extremely fast when you use it. It's as fast as you could type. No clicking, really. But that's just for fun, just having a good time. So basically, I just want to walk us through this. So what we're doing is every time we're running any command, if it's not undo, we're going to immediately move. We're going to shuffle 0 to 1, 1 to 2, and then we're going to go top to 0. Easy. Okay. We already have this wrong, right? It's 3s, right? There we go. So now if we want to pull it back, we would have to pull back up to top, right? We'd also have to then move these and remove backup 3. So real quick, I don't think we have to actually do anything. We just have to really quickly take a quick look at this. So we'd want to move, so if we're doing backup to top, we'd want to move backup 2 to backup 0, and we're going to want to use the move command here. So we're going to shift everything back down. Beautiful. Will the version of the mapping program ever be public? This? Yeah, it's on GitHub right now. GitHub.com/chlorokin. It's called Bash Mapper. You're talking about this one? Or Galaxy Finder? Galaxy Finder is proprietary. Using the same file name, and is that move command overwrite? How are you, Bang Biscuit? So what are you asking? Are you using the same file name? And so we literally did magic numbers up here with folders. Undo. I'll just change this now for clarity. Why not? Let's just make this simpler. So this is kind of what we're working with here. I was trying to avoid it to make it extra janky. So let's run through this. So if I do an undo, so this is the wrong order already, I can tell. So we're going to have to do it the other way. So we're going to change move backup 1 to top. So we're going to want to remove RMF top. So this removes the top one. This moves backup 1 to top. This moves backup 2 to 1. This moves backup 3 to 2. And then it will completely eliminate backup 3. So this allows us to have multiple steps, I'm pretty sure, at this point. Now, it's going to be trying to move things that don't exist, right? But I'm pretty sure the move command won't error out, and it'll just ignore it. So out of curiosity, Let me run through this in my head one more time before we try it. Nice coffee is a day changer. It's true. I'm gonna go get a French press today. Deadass. Ask me tomorrow how it is. The backup file you're moving, not the folder. So there are no files. The only data in here are just folders. That might be something that helps understand it. Yeah, the whole thing is just folders all the way. This, I don't know if you've seen this before, but it basically uses tree to display a map and then just manipulate it in various ways. It's pretty fun. Literally, Bang Biscuit. So we're literally just moving the whole directories. Shamboli, this is welcome back. Hope everybody's enjoying it. Right now we're just doing an undo function. This is, by the way, again, you want to do this with an iteration. You want to do this programmatically. We're just hard coding it for fun. That's all. So let's roll through this again. If we want to undo, it's going to remove the topmost folder, move 1 to top, move 2 to 1, move 3 to 2. And we'll be left with no backup 3 at that point. So, you know, you could do a make dir backup 3, but what would happen is if you kept undoing at that point, it would just replace it with nothing. So we'd want to actually add a safeguard in here to prevent it from trying to undo too far. But we're not going to add that yet. We can do that next. But first, let's see if it works. Let me just back up my own map before we blitz it. All right, I'm going to rename my top to old. Top old. We're going to make a new folder called top. All right, so if we go map top, here we are. It's a blank system. Let's add some signatures here. All right, so we got a bunch of sigs here. See this? It's telling us all these new signatures we have to add. Okay, so let's go back to the top. This is our map. So the question is, if I go map del cmp cyr, we move those. We go map flag fkn, or map fkn flag, excuse me. We go map xse. Hello there, nerds, right? So if we do some modifications, let's see if undo works out of the box. So map undo. Okay, we failed. Let's find out why. So we're going to go to the bottom and remove the clear. This will allow us to see the actual log so we can get some debugging. So let's do this again. I did this earlier. You know what I did? I did this earlier. I tried to put a recursive function or a flag on the move command because I copied it from here. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Amazing. So now it's going to probably work. All right, let me try this again real quick. Let's reboot our folder here. So we did a little debugging by allowing the log to actually post. Normally we clear it out. So we're going to have to make dir, because it's actually trying to access this stuff. Remember I pointed that out? Like it's going to access stuff that doesn't exist, right? So it's trying to move things that don't exist. So we would need a conditional to make sure that these aren't here, or we could just add them if they don't exist, right? There's ways to check if a file exists pretty easily. Log says you get to you feel exposed. What happened? I'm fascinated from your approach to doing with folders. You get tree view for free. Exactly. It's just for fun. What happened, logs? Is your camera on? This cloud's almost cooked. Okay. So the error is a simple one, and we're trying to do things with folders that don't exist, right? So it's very simple. You either check to see if the folder exists before using them, or you always make the folders first, right? So let's see. Let's what's the flag in bash for seeing if a folder exists? Yeah, here we go, right here. So I'm just gonna actually use some if notation in here. I don't see any reason to not actually make a little bit of an if tree in here. So basically what we'll be doing is if this directory exists, then we're going to move it to 2. right? And the same thing is going to be applied to this, except it's going to be applied for 2. So it's not going to run unless they're actually there. Now this should always work because we're building outwards, but this one was building backwards and was trying to move things that aren't there. I'm thinking this probably, I think the D flag is directory exists. So it's saying if it doesn't exist. So we need to say if it does exist, right? Then move it to that. All right. We would probably actually want to nest this as well, no? Right, we do this. That way this doesn't try to fire in case it's out of order from something else. We're going to leave it off for now, but I think we probably want to change that. So let's try this again real quick. Lost. I'm so stupid. I love it. Phi is endif. Yeah, in bash, phi would be either a curled brace or brace or endif. Yeah. So it'd be phi, elif, else, and phi. These would be the ways bash does it. It's really goofy, right? Do is another one. Then is another one. They put semicolons only after like expressions. It's kind of cool. All right, so now we're saying if the let's run through this in our head before we run it. So we're saying if we're running an undo, then remove the topmost folder and bring the backup to the top command. You know, we should probably honestly just add a conditional here. You'd probably want to meld this with this one, but we don't need to. There's no issue. We'd probably want to do this here as well. If backup 1 doesn't exist, we really shouldn't be trying to overwrite top with a folder that doesn't exist, right? Let's just put if commands in here. We'd want to actually do this in a coherent way, but we don't need to for now. So we're saying if backup 1 exists after an undo is called, we're going to move 1 to top. If 2 exists after that, then we're going to move 2 to 1, then 3 to 2, right? Let's give it a shot. Oh, I think I actually have to do a make dir at some point. Hold on one second. All right, so I think what happened was I'd have to do an initial make dir of these folders because they don't exist originally, and I'm still trying to work with them. What line was that from, though? Oh, it's here. It was doing it here. Let's fix this too. Let's fix this too. So we only want to move 2 to 3 if 2 exists, right? And we also only want to move 1 to 2 if 1 exists. This is probably the last error, I think, that we have to worry about. I mean, maybe, I don't know. So let me try to delete the undo directories as well and see what this looks like now. I want it to throw the error now. Yeah, now it's building the folders in the background as I do this. All right, now I think we should be good. Let's try this. So if we add clear back into this comment here, if we remove this, now it'll actually give us the reports as we expect. So map top, let's grab our signatures and map, add them. So we go map full. Let's get the full tree here. So now let's do map del cmp fkn kcn vrl vdz. All right, so we removed all those. So I'm gonna go map cyr hello. We'll go map TTO 5 or 2. We'll go map ZBX 5S. We'll go map MJP flag, which puts an exclamation after it. So now we've done a bunch of commands, right? In fact, let's go further. Map ISU J222222. Now we're inside of ISU with a J code and a static configuration. So, all right, now I want to go map undo and see what happens. So it put me back and it removed a lot of things. It removed too much. See that? It removed way too much. I have no idea what just happened there. Oh, fascinating. Damn, that's interesting. All right, let me figure out what happened here. Somehow undo got inside. Oh, we killed the cloud. Fuck. All right, well, we'll go down the way here.
Warp drive
1 second. Let's get set back up in this. We'll finish coding before we go Pictionary. Somehow one of the folders got inside of it. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'd like to look at this though. This is fascinating. Never messed with Linux or Bash? Yeah, no doubt. This is a shell language, right? So this would be used to talk to the through the shell to the kernel, I guess would be one way to look at it, maybe.
warp drive active.
All right, cloud dead. Feels good, man. I'm going to attempt to do a couple things at once here, and then we'll get back to that coding solution. Kind of an interesting situation I got myself into there. Just shuffling guys around. You know what it is. You already know what it is. It's funny. I got to get more charges. I've burned through so many thousands of them. It's ridiculous. Just like other gas scoopers. All right. Let's see here. Let's pull these camera back. Turn on the no blur. We'll leave the blur on. Fuck it. So, let's make sure that these are always here. Now we're going to need them to overwrite with. All right. We're going to make sure that these directories are there. If backup 1... I'm wondering how the hell one of the folders got inside. It's definitely a move command, but they're all backup folders. Very interesting. There is no other combination of commands that would work here. Let's try it again, and I'll leave the clear on. We can take a look at what's happening. This is kind of fun. I hope you guys are enjoying. CD top might be your culprit. That would just change directory, right? Let me see. Yeah, let's check it out real quick. We can just do it again and this time evaluate what's going on. So if we delete all of the stuff here, we should be left with a blank map with nothing to undo. So we go map top. So we're here with nothing here again. Yeah. Now, crucially, I've had it create. I mean, I can even show you this too. Why not? I don't have to hide this. It's created 3 folders here now, the script, to make sure that I have the, and we're going to do these with variables later. Don't worry. I'm just messing around with bash. So it's created 3 folders, and these are going to represent the last 3 hierarchies of your map, right? And so what my plan is to get it so that every time you undo, this becomes this, this becomes this, this becomes this, right? In the right order. And then every time you do something, it just gets pushed further back up the queue, right? There's a million ways programmatically we can do this. We can make it really long. We can obviously serialize it into something like JSON. There's lots of cool solutions. We're doing it in an extremely fun and stupid way. Okay, don't worry. Luckily, nobody pays me, so I get to goof around and be a silly Billy. But subsequent calls to move copy are done inside that new working dir. Yeah, but I guess the thing is all of these things are hard coded. You know? All the paths are hard coded. That's how I'm kind of wondering how. Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel what you're saying. Let me take a quick look. Let's try this again. Map add. We're gonna leave the log here so we can kind of see what's going on. And then go map top again. Map CM del CMP TTO TYY. Map ISU hello 1. Map WZ hello 2. Map X will go MOZ hello 3. So here we go. Cannot overwrite. Ah, that'll do it. So what's the move flag for overwrite? So we can go man move and look for the command here, right? So probably tac F, dash F, I mean. Yeah, it's going to be dash F, yeah, for us. Cool. So we Q to get out of that, and we're going to go back over here and add the F flag to these to make sure it's not, we want it to override it. We could easily get around this by deleting the previous one, but we want it to override it specifically. So let's try this real quick. So let's go, I wonder if we just screwed everything up. Let's just try it. So that removed 2 and 3. I think it's because we backstepped it. So let's go map KCN hello 2, map RPD hello 3, map WZ hello 4. Let's try map. Oh, we're still getting this. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, good call. Don't you have to reload? Why don't you rename the folders rather than moving the data? Move is rename in Unix. Move is the same as rename. There's no rename command. But I'm trying to move and overwrite stuff in one of these directions. So yeah, I see what's going on here. It is a pathing issue. Good eye, Rob Air. Rob Air, how you doing, by the way? Thanks for the troubleshooting. All right, let me see what I got going on here. Yeah, so it is actually a directorial issue. Fascinating. Thanks for the great content. You're welcome. Sometimes I love my job. What's happening? Hold on. Let me just test something. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Interesting. So this certainly wasn't as, it should have been straightforward what I was doing. I'm actually not sure where my brain went. I'm having a tough time understanding why it's not in the right area. Might have to come back to this later rather than struggle sesh. It's because I have all the paths hard-coded like that, but still. If the move commands have a direct path supplied to them that starts with, like, it's a full path. How are they, Matt? That's interesting. Get paid for 4 hours and did it in 30 minutes? Damn, that's legendary. All right, let's pull some of this stuff back out here real quick and bring it back to where we were. Huh. It's kind of cool, actually. I didn't expect that to be hard. All right. So we've brought it back to where it was. What was I doing before? So I was just using straight copy commands. Interesting. Let's just ensure that the map still works. Okay, so undo works, no problem. We got rid of the last command there. So the question is, can I add one step without breaking the logic? I really shouldn't have been so hard. I'm not, there's some type of misunderstanding with the Unix commands and the location that I'm currently in with the command. That's what Rob Air was trying to tell me. I just didn't see how it was happening. He was saying it was the CD, but that was after everything. Not sure. Sent my wife to the dispensary. Nice. All right, let me just try one last ditch effort to see if we can get a two-step undo without going all out on our magic letters. It's funny, I went through this and thought about it and definitely thought I had it in my head. That's how it works though when you're a nooblet. Removing the topmost folder and copying the backup to the top. Done. The idea would be at this point we'd want to move 2 to 1 as well. Right. If 2 doesn't exist, this should just fail. Right. Otherwise, we want to copy top to backup 1. We want to remove 2. Move backup 1 to backup 2. And then move top to backup 1. Ah, see, this is where we're copying and overwriting again. See? So this is the thing. Let's man copy because I just don't know. So we are recursive, but we should be forcing it as well. Right? So it should be RF. I also want to make sure it removes the current thing as well. Remove destination. So force versus remove destination. I want to copy and remove whatever's there. So I'm pretty much doing, I'm combining an RM command, RMRF command plus a copy command. So if I'm just being brain dead, I don't see any reason why I couldn't do this. That would solve the same thing, wouldn't it? Rather than worrying about how to work these flags. So we're getting rid of the topmost backup, copying first backup to the second, removing the first, only because I don't understand how to copy and override apparently, and then moving top to backup. top 2 to back. Over here as well. We'd want to do this. And also this. That was my problem. I think I was leaving them there. If I still get pathing issues, I think I'm fucked. All right. So map undo. That's one map undo. All right, it works. So I just didn't understand the copy and move commands. I opened the man pages for both, but my brain is so small, even the man pages can't save me. C Tom says I missed some, but move X existing directory. Let's see. No, I appreciate you, C Tom. I definitely got it. I was misusing MV and CP. Very interesting. So it definitely works. We have a 2-step, so I can just repeat this ad nauseum now and add more steps now that I understand how it works. So let's just do it. We wanted 3 steps. Let's just commit and do 3 steps. So this would be as easy as adding another layer to this. And also over here. So this should be a full 3 stock. So let's do map NQZ1, map RPD2, map TTO3, map TYY4. So we go map undo, map undo, map undo. All right, we got it. So if I go back anymore, I'm fucked. That'll probably ruin it. I have no safeguards. Yeah, it just wrecks it. What it does is it pulls nothing and copies nothing and just destroys it. So your map's gone. If you undo too far, you're in big trouble there. It's really easy to add a safeguard to this. I suppose we probably should. Luckily, I have my map backed up. So this is really, whenever you see something like this, you're like, oh my God, please use programmatic logic. But it's okay, we're going to leave it. I think I should just add a check to make sure that we don't accidentally remove everything when we undo for the last time. So we're going to check and see if backup 1 is empty before we remove top. Okay. So it's going to be one of these commands. Can I man bracket? That doesn't work. I don't know how that works. How do I see this program? Is that just in the bash manual? That's just somewhere in here, for fuck's sake. I can't look at that. Man test. What is that? You're making me miss coding without AI? Yeah, I don't want to do that. This doesn't sound fun. Because we're making the directories, it's just going to be empty. So I could do a find, type D empty. Oh, this alias is test? Really? So cool. Sorry, you can't read it. Wow, this is neat. So directory, I want to see if a size greater than 0. Would that work? If a folder has other folders in it, does it have a size? I never thought about that. Named pipe, symbolic link. So obviously we're going to do D. And we're going to do... I think there's probably a better command for what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think find directory name type D is what we're going to go for. So if we do F
Macavity Code says,
Mac,
I
what's
have
up,
found
Drew?
my calling and Eve ended as corporate espionage.
Corporate
Eyes
espionage.
emoji,
What the
detective
fuck?
Emoji,
That's
chloric
crazy.
And flower, chloric and ratty, chloric and ratty.
How you doing, bro? I almost wonder if we can use ls instead. Hmm. Couple different ways to do this. Just have to kind of pick one, I guess. I mean, it's so much fun just spying on the big null blocks, looking through the patterns. May I ask for more information on the purpose of this tool? What's up, Gabu? Yeah, it's a mapper. Yeah, right. You know, in Eve, what mappers are? It keeps track of signatures for you. Here, let me load my map again. I lost it. So we'll go deletes, rename. So now we should be able to go map top. And then it basically keeps track of signatures for you, right? That's the point of it. So we can manipulate these with a variety of commands. It's for speed and ease of use. Yeah, I can do an LS. It's interesting. We'll do, I think this looks the most appealing to me. I prefer not to use like stuff like find. I mean, LS makes sense to me. Hold on. Let's see if I can type this properly. LSA. Backup 1. I think I can format it like this. We're going to find out. Oh, this has to be outside, right? I need to, I'm trying to remember how to set these up inside of here. Let me see an example. There's like some way to do it, right? I think I did it with like echo before. Oh my God, wait, do I not even need to do that? We're playing Pictionary, by the way, before I stop today. So stay by for that as I continue to look for this. Oh, but don't we determine our own experiment like with dummy info and test command? What's up, Gerald? How are you, buddy? It'd be fun to see you try to draw the Linux logo for Pictionary. This just doesn't strike me as right. Is this going to run the ls command? It's like I'm telling it to format as a string, right? This just doesn't look right. I'm seeing multiple things say to format it like that. It just looks bizarre. I need Vim. This just doesn't seem right at all. It's true. All right, let's try it real quick. We're going to delete all the undos. I'm going to back up this folder, and then we're going to go to our mapper here. Go map top. We're going to leave, I think we need to leave clear off so we can see what's going on. And do it again. All right. So we've already looked at a little issue. Oh yeah, we were actually fine with this. We kind of put it in a way where we'd have a couple failed commands. So let's try this real quick. We'll go map del Haas ISU KCN MJP FKN CYR map del NMD MQZ RPD WDZ XSC and ZBX. So we have a few left. So we go map CMP hello 1 map Moz hello 2. All right. I guess I did 3. So now all I want to see is it error out. So I'm going to try to undo here and it's going to fail, but it's going to give me an echo. So I should see what's going on here. So if I go map undo, it says backup full. All right. So now I'm going to delete everything and try it again. Backup empty. So this works. So now we're going to make sure that it only does this if the backup exists. That's all. That's all I wanted to do. So we can even just get rid of this tree and say if it doesn't, if it's not empty, we're going to start the process. And this is just a last ditch safeguard in case that folder doesn't exist. We're not going to wipe our map with no recourse. Are you going to check if the file exists or do you want the name of the file exists? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, I was trying to see the command to see, get a if true false for if a folder is empty. And it ended up being Z, which if we go to man test again, Z would be, I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. Z string says the length of a string. So we're looking at the length of a list of empty folders. So we're doing the list command. It's giving us a list of empty folders. And if that's 0 for that thing, then we're good. I guess that's what's happening. If the list is 0, it means there's nothing in it, which means it's empty. Makes sense. That's kind of what's going on there. I had to slowly wrap my brain around it. This just doesn't look, I don't know how this evaluates. I just didn't expect this. I expected it to like kind of syntax highlight better than this. You know, this doesn't look right to me, right? You can just like mash ls in the middle of a defined string like that. What the fuck? I know it's because of this, right? This allows it to happen, I guess. If we remove these, it looks a lot better, right? It's just the way that bash like has the literal output and single quotes do something else, right? That'll give absolutely no escape characters at all a chance to come out. So if we did this, I'm pretty sure this would fail because maybe this is the only exception. I don't know. Anyway, this is a mess. I'll go back into the undo functionality. Remember, this is just tinkering around. I'm going to eventually redo this in Python and use an actual JSON database, and it's going to be a lot better, right? So today, all I wanted to do was add a new SIGs to the report and add multiple undo steps, and we got there, right? Only a few more features I want to add. At this time, I'm probably going to be done talking about my mapper. So if you have any questions, you got like 5 minutes if you want to, you know, I don't know, just in case you care for whatever reason. But so let me get my old map back. And look, check it out. You guys can actually see the map, a mapper work. So we just got a new SIG. So we're going to copy the SIGs and go map lazy, right? And it's telling us that we have a new signature to scan called BSM. Sure as shit, we need to scan that SIG, right? This is what we added today. Just the announcement that this is new. That's all. And in the future, what I'd like to do is to make this even more usable for myself is I'd like to, whenever I get a blank wormhole like this, I'd like to automatically add this question mark. Fred, how are you, buddy? See, Tom, I appreciate that's test. That's awesome. The quotes are what makes it all arc to one. Okay. See, Tom, thank you. Is this fun watching me learn this? I'm trying to be like open-minded and be cool with looking dumb, but we got there, right? Now, maybe you don't code and you're wondering why I was so like, oh, this is bad. Because anytime you have any like variables like this where you're doing the same thing over and over again with numbers, like you should be iterating through this. You should be going through a loop and like doing a couple things based on, you know, like using the loop, the I, as the appended to the base suffix or prefix, right? You understand. It's very not cool at all. You'd get fired in a second for that code. Fun for me, yeah, it's fun, no doubt. I think it's fun, but I think it's probably more fun for the people that code to watch me kind of figure out the basics. Show me the mapper line by line. Sure, that's going to take more than 5 minutes. But we can just very briefly go through it. Sure, how about that? A little bit of kind of commentary at the top, or I'll even push this to GitHub right now, just so in case anybody cares. It's not, you know, something I'd recommend using, but if you want to check it out. All right, so the point of the mapper is to save the signatures and to create some type of output that's readable and usable for notation and navigation purposes. Fair? Fair. Made this mapper because I think the other ones are too slow to use. So let's take a quick look at this. I did the whole thing in Bash, which is just kind of silly, but I like Bash. It's fun. I'm learning. It's just a fun little goofy project, and I do use it. It is very usable. So the first thing I do is I get all the definitions of the paths out of the way. You don't want to do this either. You probably want to have a smarter programmatic solution to just these paths like this. There's ways to kind of be a bit smarter about this. We don't have to get into, but this is a bit silly, but it works fine. It's okay. Nobody's going to yell at me. It's my project. So I've defined a bunch of literally arbitrary strings as paths, as keywords that we're going to use later. We even have a divider here just for text, right? First thing we do is we make sure that the map exists. If there's no top directory, we're not even going to bother, right? We need to just make one before we continue. Then we're going to do a couple undo steps. We're saying if we're undoing, we're going to slide all the undo steps back one and get rid of the top. And if we didn't undo, we're going to slide them all forward one and save the step. Now we start getting to the point where we're looking at flags, and this determines the behavior. So the full feature of the mapper is you're going to give it a command, just like any other Linux package, right? So the base root of it is actually long, but I've aliased it to map. Now you got to be careful with map because there's a package called map, right? And variables too. Yep. I was thinking about, anyway, regardless, sorry, let me stay focused. So first command we have is top. Top will navigate you to the topmost of the map, right? This is a pretty standard thing to do, snap you back to the home of your map. Crucially, this does not show the full map. This doesn't show anything under you, just the topmost signatures. This is good like at a bird's eye view of what you have going on, basically, right in front of you. Next one would be up and top, right? If you type map up or you type map top, if you type map up and you're not already in the top folder, excuse me, it'll navigate one level up, which literally uses the change directory ... command, which is your current back one. So we're just saying you can navigate up into the top so far, but we do have a safeguard here so you can actually navigate past the top. Now we're starting to get into more modular commands. This is saying if the argument is nav or del, we're going to, first of all, make sure that the following parameters past that. For example, if I type map del cyrfkn Haas, right? This would delete all three of those signatures, but we have to make sure that these are actually signatures. So first we get basically an array, I think, or a list. I'm not sure what the fuck I've made here of basically regexed letters. So all the letters, all the capitals, right? We put them in a list and we say, is that parameter equal to 3 characters and are they all letters? And if so, that's going to be a sig in our mapper. We can put more checkers if we need to. So then we just have to figure out, are we navigating through to those wormholes or are we going to delete those wormholes, right? And so the idea is if we're navigating or deleting, we can do multiple at a time. You can navigate multiple wormholes at a time. Why not? It's easy. This code doesn't look right. I think we have to do a recursive function. I have no idea if I just added it. Oh, here it is. 4. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, you'll navigate down each wormhole in order. And then now we're looking at the map add function. So there's two ways to add things as shown in the top here, add and lazy, right? Add would be your traditional pasting, which just adds on top of the signatures. It doesn't actually remove anything. Lazy is the one a lot of people use, I think, because it not only adds your current ones, but if any are on your mapper that aren't on your clipboard, it automatically removes them. So this is a big deal. This is a big time-saving issue that mappers solve instantly, right? So what we do immediately is we use another package called Wayland Paste to get our clipboard. There's a bunch of ways to get the clipboard. I think this is probably the most easy one to do, but I have no idea. We're going to use the clipboard and we're going to use sed to remove all the extra white space and kind of trim it all down to single space. And then we're going to store it in our clipboard variable. We're going to trim it and do a couple other things. So we're just going to do this all in one command to take everything on your clipboard and store it in a variable in a nice, neat list. And then we're going to access that list, right? Or I guess that file, sorry. And then as we're accessing it, we're going to read it line by line, and we're going to start parsing it. We're going to take the head of the first three characters. This is our signature code, or so this is our code, right? XYZ, ABC, right? We're also going to take the tail off. So we're going to save the head, and then we're going to take the tail. Now the tail is the last, I think, 9 digits, or everything past the 9th digit. And we're going to work with the tail later, right? So what we're doing is we're cutting out a bunch of stuff in here. We're cutting out everything past the dash. So if it's if it's like CYR TAC 190, we're cutting out a lot of stuff and just getting right to what we need. So we're immediately getting rid of everything past the head and just keeping the tail. Now, there are instances where the head could be repeated, JYR. I just don't care. We could use the numbers as well. So now we have a head and a tail. So the tail is, we have to go through the tail and find the site. Now, it just so happens that JSpace sites, none of them have numbers in them as far as I know. So we can actually just look for the very first number in the string, and that's where the end of the site name is. Because that number represents the signal strength. It's either 0 or 100 or 90. It's always a number. So we're just looking, again, we're making an array of numbers, and we're going to go through the string and look for the numbers and then split the tail off at that point. Now we have a head and a tail working we've parsed it. We've worked it down. And we're going to start concatenating a new string with it. I also take this silly step in here where I remove all this text because I just don't care to read it. Wormhole, cosmic signature, gas site, blah, blah, blah. So now we've like trimmed this list of signatures down, and we've kind of started parsing it. We're going to remove some more stuff. We're going to remove we're going to see is this a combat data site, or is this like a relic or data site, a pyro? And if so, we're going to remove some of these terms as well. Just things I like to do. So the final step is, okay, what if we have a signature like GFT and we have something on our clipboard that has GFT as well? Which one do we keep? Well, it turns out that it's seriously as easy as seeing which one is longer. It doesn't seem like it should work, but it does. And the reason is because as you scan it, you actually pick up more information and the string just gets longer and longer. I just learned that a while ago, right? So we're actually quite literally just looking at the existing file, or whatever you want to call it, the existing signature, and we're going to compare it to the new text. And we're asking, is it greater than or is it less than? And if it's less than, we're going to keep the new stuff. And if it's greater than, we're going to keep the old stuff, or whatever order it is. Crucially, we added this today where we're adding these sigs to the new folder or file, and then we're going to be able to print them out later. So anytime a new signature gets added, we add it, we kind of take note of that. And the final kind of piece to this puzzle of pasting is the lazy delete function, right? This basically says, if there's a signature in your registry and you just pasted a bunch of signatures and that signature doesn't exist on your clipboard, we're just instantly removing it. So this is nice. If the signature disappears, we can copy this and paste it, and it just removes the one that's gone now. And crucially, my program will now output to tell you to remove that from your bookmarks. It's nice. Finally, we remove the clipboard file. You should be doing a variable, not a file. Doesn't matter here though. And then finally, we have just a few more commands, like actually labeling them is kind of neat. We're basically making sure that we're dealing with a signature. So we're checking the length of it, just make sure it's 3 right off rip. And this is at the very end, so all the other commands go first. If it's a 3-letter command, it's going to run before this. So we are essentially checking to see if it's a... There's a lot of problems with this, by the way, but they're all corner cases, and I don't care. Like, for example, what if one of the J codes, what if one of the codes is also one of my commands? Like, top. You understand? So there's a couple things we have to do to make sure that that is done. You can just add another command on top of that. But basically, now we're labeling them. So we're getting the name, and we're allowing you to flag stuff. Flagging is what I do to mark it as end of life or small. This basically just grabs the file name and splits it in a certain part, and then it splits it at the first space, and then it adds an exclamation mark there with all this ridiculous bash notation. So all it does is it finds the signature you want, finds the first space, adds an exclamation mark, done. This is just notation for me. This is important because we're not renaming it. We're just adding it. We don't have to rename it. We just want to slide it in there. We don't want to actually rename it every time we flag it. Otherwise, if we're not flagging it, we're just going to take the name and rename it to the new thing. Otherwise, if we want to label something with multiple words, we start looking at all the parameters past the third. So I can have unlimited words, spaces, no quotes, because we're just taking every further parameter as another word. So let's iterate through every parameter you have and then add it all together, concatenate it or whatever, and then post it in as a label. So the last thing is this, auto labeling signatures. If you supply it with the map, signature, and then J-code command, as in a 6 integer string, it'll access a file in the root and pull up the weather, static, and class of that thing and append it to it. Done. That's the whole program. The last bit is just printing out the current map using tree. Or if you're doing a full one, it prints out LC, I guess, which is everything. Full would be, we would change directory to the top and then print out everything under us. Otherwise, if we're doing a normal print, it's just current directory. We also trimmed the tree to remove some of the shit at the top and the bottom that we don't need. And then lastly, these are just indicators for signatures to remove or scan. There you go. Save that bad boy. Are you not happy, Scotty? Can you change the top command to home? Sure. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. In fact, it was home for a while, but I got off of home because in Linux, home is actually kind of a thing, right? But all you would do is just do this, Scotty. You would just go like this, or home, right? So if the first parameter, as in the thing after the word map, if map top or, sorry, I have to add this. Oops. Or argument is home. Good. I mean, it's just that simple, right? There's nothing you can change this easily to whatever you want. You could also do that as well. Now, sorry, I got on it from that one. Let me do OPSEC here and grab some of that gas, I guess. I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. Gas probably all expired. So that's the program. Thanks for hanging out with that. That was fun. We're gonna probably jam a break here real fast and then play Pictionary and then wind it down, guys. So stand by. Really cool stuff. Thank you. Yeah, it's just super fun. He's an iterator, yeah. Yeah, let me update this. I think I just got it, but I think I made a few changes there. All right, so what I have in my notebook is now on GitHub right now, which is, I'll link it here. You're welcome, Shimbolios. It's just like, none of it's necessary. Mappers work just fine, but if you get good at typing, I can issue a command to multiple things at once, instantly navigate around, delete multiple maps, add stuff with a simple, paste lazy, whatever I want to do. Now, there are things that are bad. For example, making a loop of folders, like without symlinks or just some silly thing, it's not going to work. But I know what I care about and what I don't. I don't care about corner cases with segs. I'll just rename it temporarily. I don't care. I just want fast commands, right? I'm still a little wonky with it, but when I get going, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Mamma mia. I've showed it off a few times. It's really grown though a lot. Oh, here, I'll post this on YouTube just in case anybody wants to see it as well. I never imagined people want to see that shit, but I guess if you explain your code and people are listening, it's kind of cool. They like it. Hope this was an enjoyable stream. Not even done yet, actually, which is bananas. Bananas. Almost done though. Almost there. I am just enjoying my life. Having a grand old time with a couple of chatters. Couple of chit-chatters. You guys want to see how much gas I got? Oh shit. That's bad. I have too much to hold. It doesn't fit in a cargo container. Okay. All right. I'm going to need the help of one of my prospects to hold this. Let me log one of them on. Whoopsies. I can't fit the compressed gas in the port. That's a lot of Skrilla. Give me a second. I'm just trying not to die. Oh, look at Fossabot spam for me. That's so cute. What's up, Maricado? I haven't seen you in a minute. I like how using the file tree as your storage data. Yeah, it's literally so goofy. You would never want to do this in a million years, but I just saw the tree command and I just was like, dude, I should just map like in folders. We're going to change it to JSON later within Python and have an actual nice little program you guys can actually use. Now I wouldn't recommend using it, but hey, if you like CS and you want to goof around with it, you have any ideas for it, let me know. It is MIT, so what's mine is yours, right? 1 second, I'll show you what I got here. Loving is what I got. Just gotta get cloaked up, that's all. So this dweeb is holding 300 mil worth because the fucking porpoise can't carry it. The porpoise has sitting on 3.7 bill worth of gas right now. That was like 2 VCRs and a little bit of change. VCRs pay hot, bro. You see this? Yeah, the VCRs were 2.5 bill alone. Feels bad, man. Chill, 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 chill. All right, let's play a little bit of fun and games. I'm going to play my last commercial break of the stream for my Twitch viewers, for my lovely, handsome YouTube viewers. I have no idea if you guys see ads or not. Don't really care too much. Hopefully it's enjoyable with or without them. See you in 3 minutes. We'll play some Pictionary. Now, I guess I should say this. This is a Twitch minigame, which sucks, but it will be fun to watch. Man, I don't want to be unfair to YouTube. I guess I'll just have to roll with it. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Or YouTube. Everybody bullies YouTube. I hate it. I just want them to have fun too. Max says I don't see ads. I pay to win, baby. Scott, do you want to make a program, brother? I know you're at work, but we can make a program. We can use Bash to do it. Definition of a program is like, you know, I mean, I guess I don't know the literal definition, but it's, you know, just something that'll do something, right? When you tell it to do something. It does something for you. We could make a package that symlinks your Eve settings, right? People will have a bunch of these. We could do one together. Super easy. No idea what or where to start. Yeah. What if we just made a little stupid game? What if we just made rock, paper, scissors together? Yeah. You guys want to make rock, paper, scissors right now? Or should we push back Pictionary and do a little coding? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I don't want to get too in the weeds here. Any set of instructions? Oh, okay. See, I have zero understanding of computer science outside of the hobbyists, outside looking in. So like I feel really dumb when I talk about basic concepts. It's good though. You guys are great. Maybe tomorrow, yeah, we can do a custom rock paper scissors, Scotty and I. He can tell me what to do. Game Maker, yeah. I'd say there's a bunch of options. Game Maker is pretty easy, but like the language you use is pretty tough. It's hard to not recommend Godot these days. Maybe we can do some Godot together. It's free, open source, contemporary, right? It's really good. Unity is really good. Unreal, I don't really care for. I haven't used it, but I've read a lot and see a lot. I don't really like what I see. Unity has their own ethical problems. Game Maker is cool. I have a little beef with some of their customer support, but it's actually great to learn on because it does feel a little simpler. It's almost like a sequencer more than a traditional compiler. It is a compiler, but it feels like a sequencer as you code it. Yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff we could do. We should definitely do some game dev on stream, mate. I've made a million games, simple, more complex ones. We can have fun. Biscuit, yeah. Could do. If I get them right, it's without confidence, I guess is the point. I appreciate that, though. That'll help. You know? I think we should do a little bit of these types of code things more often because people are interested in this stuff. Even if it's almost like Linux. Even if you don't use it, it is kind of cool to see it behind the scenes. Because how often do you like get to see somebody explain code for something you understand, like a mapper? It's kind of cool. Like, granted, this mapper is like I'm using it tongue in cheek. I get it, but let's play a little Pictionary. Now, unfortunately, if you're on YouTube, you can't play. But I'll see if I can do something where everybody can play in the future. Maybe one of those Jack games through a browser. I'd hate to exclude my dear friends who are on YouTube. But you guys can watch for today. Basically, what it is I draw stuff and then I give out a prize to the winner. So our prize today will be a worm skin again. And we'll do 15 rounds. It's fun to watch people problem solve. Exactly. Nailed it. That's exactly what's appealing, I think. I'd watch all of Amp of the Eve code combo got me in the stream personally, so I'd be hyped for more. Yeah, I guess it did, yeah. I have a lot more stuff that I want to build. When I get into the Python era here pretty soon, I think you'll start to see more usable stuff pop out of me. The bash stuff is goofy. I mean, you guys see that syntax. That is just ridiculous looking. Like, very runic. All right. So here's the deal. So we're going to play Pictionary. Do you hobby anything besides Python? So I'm just learning Python now. I would say C# is the language I know the most. And I feel like that extends into a couple other things. I have used a bunch of JavaScript too. But I'd say I'm very comfortable with C#, even at like a decently mid-level. Just because I've made a bunch of backends for games, which I learned so much about. Anyway, regardless. Game dev is one thing. So I feel like C# the best. I know a bunch of JavaScript. GML, which is not a real language. That's the Pyro software language in GameMaker Studio. That's the first thing I learned. It looks a lot like JavaScript, which helped. And then I'd say it's hard to call scripting languages like a real language, like goofy ones like AutoHotkey, but like I learned that pretty early on too. That felt like a true language, even though it's goofy. And then with Linux, I started to learn more and more, right? Shell language and stuff. And now I'm onto Python. And, you know, my girlfriend studied Java for a while, so I learned that a bit as well. C# is what you do writing for work? Yeah. So there's no decoupling from Microsoft for you ever, huh? I miss doing that. Everything was like perfectly in line. Everything was exactly what I expected. It was nuts. Projects I work on Windows on? Yeah, no doubt. I really did like C#. I mean, I guess I don't know better, but like it felt like there were no surprises, which is something I really came to appreciate. JavaScript is like a fucking joke of a language, in my opinion. I know a lot of you guys work with it or whatever. It's just like, I don't know why you'd want such insane arbitrary flexibility with everything. Like, I know that's probably useful if you're trying to do something shitty and fast, but I don't like either of those. I guess I don't know. There's probably more to it than I realize. All the libraries, I get it, but like the language itself, I could do without. I just don't like the rules and or lack thereof. I really like a strong language. I work with JavaScript or TypeScript, and JavaScript people are insane. Thank you, Sean. Oh, you're funny. Guys, like I said, we're going to play a little Pictionary here in just a second. Winner gets worm skin and a Fado. You know what it is. I'm a huge JS hater. Yeah, I don't understand it, man. Looking at minified JavaScript makes me want to just commit seppuku or whatever the fuck it is. Sorry, that's too real for YouTube. I'm sorry. So here's the thing. Python, it seems extremely useful to me. It seems like I can generate stuff very fast. The code is extremely like non-verbose, which is cool. Even though it's goofy using white space as delimiters or whatever. It's funny because Bash does the same thing. As does, I believe, Corn and everything else, Z and everything else. I think they all use white space. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please refresh your stream with a Control F5 to refresh the cache and type something in chat. You'll see it come up here. If you're on YouTube, you're just spectating for now. I love your pretty faces. I wonder if there's a way I could do a YouTube only raffle too when I do these. I'll figure it out in the future. Python's goofy but quick and set up to run C++ is slow to write but runs flat. Yeah, my brother learned C++ in like the goddamn 90s. Shit was crazy. C++ is too low level for me. I don't want to manage memory. I'm gonna be real. Now, for fun, I would, but not to actually get something done. Maybe one day, but not now. I'm not good enough. There's a bunch of work, yeah. All right, folks, we're starting this off. Good luck, have fun. Let's update the stream title. Pictionary for a worm skin. Hell yeah. Oh, we're almost getting new skins soon if I'm still an Eve partner. Gulling Estates in? Hey, Big House. Yeah, you guys got to come out of the woodwork. The way this works, guys, is it gives me 2 words or phrases to choose from. The first person to type them into Twitch chat wins the round. How fast you answer is how many points you get. 15 rounds. I draw, you guess, you win. Very competitive, extremely hard. You're probably not going to win. You want to make a simple game? Yeah. Yeah, we can do platformers. We can do a platformer together on stream sometime, Scotty, if you get off of work. Are you drawing with the mouse? I am, yeah. I'm not very good. I usually do stick figures and stuff. It's very fast, though, Galgi. These terms tend to be gotten pretty quickly. Guys, good luck. We're going to start in 5 seconds. Make sure your streams are refreshed. If you have a delay, it's a disadvantage. Here we go. Goldfish. Damn, Fred coming in hot. Fred's like, I just ate a bunch of goldfish. Nice one. Nice. Good start. 15 rounder, guys. You got to stay with it. There we go. It's tough. I'm telling you, it's hard. As soon as you know what it is, somebody else has already typed it. Pagel. I had to think about this. Like, I'm not trying to draw like an accidental swastika. Like, Jesus Christ. One of these is easy. One of them is hard.
Connecting.
I don't know if they're going to get the full term for this. Nah, we'll do the easy one. Nah, we got to do the easy one. Connecting. We got plenty of time. We'll do some hard ones later. Coin. The other one was shock absorber. And I'm like, I think people are going to say struts and shocks, right? They're not going to say fucking shock absorber if I draw a shock under a car, right? Would you guys have said shock absorber or nah? Anyway. Just shock? Yeah, I don't think so. There's no way. All right. Let's see if you guys can get this. There's just no way. Hold on, we gotta redo this. Let's do it like this. Yeah, let's do it like this. Very important shape here. Looks very humanoid when it's not supposed to be. Somebody's gonna get it. Somebody's got to be like a huge fan of fucking cats, right? There's only a few that have ears that size. Damn, am I that bad? Damn. It's rare I fail this hard. I figured somebody would get it by the ears. But I think there's more. I think there's more. It's a serval. Right? This is what I was going for. I don't know of any other cats with ears like that. My bad. Oh, you spelled it wrong? Oh, somebody did it? Okay. Yeah, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I could have done better. You guys should know this one. That was my bad. That was tough. I went with a hard one because the other one you guys really wanted, and I didn't do it. I was gonna say, come on, somebody's got to get that shit. It's a blender, G. I did the same thing. I'm like drawing the blade. I'm like, fuck, how do you do this? Ooh, this is cool. Here we go. Damn, Love Bat with 2. Big House with 1. All right, we're 1/3 of the way through. Here we go. All right, here we go, Chad. Fuck, I didn't even get it. Bang Biscuit's like, hey, that's a walker right there. I need one of them. I said blender first. Did you? Where? I got Big House on my. Sometimes it's not right, mate. Sometimes yours is like the wrong order. Anybody else see that out of order? Gerald's trying to scam me, bro. All right. I feel bad about the serval. I don't even know. How do I do this? Fuck it, let's do it like this. All right. So, we got that. Going once. I'm like starting to smile because like I know for a fact someone's about to nail it. Pina coladas, yes. It's a Monday. People are like, oh. I can see it though. I can see it. Seriously. All right, let's do this. If only I could spell. I'm not even looking today. I feel bad when I call people out for not spelling. I'm trying to do less of it. It's the wrist, folks. Speaking of wrists, you guys are about to hurt yours typing that fast. Someone said veins. Fuck yeah. I love Pictionary. It's like my favorite part of my streams, I swear. I gotta figure out a way to involve Twitch or YouTube. Didn't even get the water yet. Maracatu, bro. I didn't even get the water. This could have been anything. See that shit? These people are ninjas. All right, it's still competitive. It could be anybody's game. I think Fred might still be the only 2-banger. I know, dude. You should see some of the ones these people get. It's actually, it looks like they're cheating, but there's no way to cheat. Like, I haven't figured out a way to cheat yet. Monocle, dude. This is one of those words that like we never have typed in our whole life. All right, this is an interesting one. How do I draw this? Ah, there you go. Oh shit, that's not right. Fuck! How do you get fairy from that? That's crazy, bro. Yo, why are you like pre-tuned to do the fairy shit? I love this. That's Skyballer. This is like an impressive one when you get it and nobody else gets it. That's hard to do. Well done. He's got map hacks on. These have been really fun ones today, other than the Serval. Alright, here we go. I'm not even gonna get the fucking green skin on. I hate this. I need to go faster. I didn't even get the motherfucking green on. Holy shit. Nice one, dude. Oh, you guys are so good at this. It's just disturbing. I know, you can't win this. It's literally impossible to win.
Autopilot disabled.
Yo, Big House, thank you. I'm not even gonna get color anymore. Fuck the color. I'm just gonna do the outlines. You guys are outrageous. Oh, 2 left. 2 left. This is for all the friggin' marbles. Alright, every time I draw a fucking gun, people get mad at me because I get it wrong. So this is a gun. Full warning. Okay. Does that look like a goddamn gun this time? Is that not how stocks look? Alright. So that's a gun. So that's a gun. What is that? You know what's funny about that, Scotty? I was gonna say like, bro, you should be getting this, right? You got guns, right? Come on, do something for me. I didn't say it because I didn't want to pressure you, and you fucking nail it. You've used the bayonet? Does that mean you've killed a man with a bayonet? What do you mean you've used the bayonet? Yeah, I've used the sword before. What does that imply? I have so many questions. I would honestly get a lawyer before you start answering. He does live in Louisiana, bro. They got like a 10% murder solve case rate down there. I'm just kidding. All right, you guys are gonna want to answer one thing for this, but it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that at all. It's gonna be the more obvious one. I told you, you're going to want to type something, but it's going to be the more obvious one. Everybody wanted to say Polaroid. I knew you were fucked. Right? Well done, well done. Well done. Guys, we are done. Let's see who won it. Pagel and Bang Biscuit with a tie and Love Bat and Spectator Soak. I think they all deserve prizes. I think all 4 of them deserve something. What do you guys think? Unbelievable. I think all of you deserve something. That's my word. Let me fix this and do a little mishmashing around, and we'll give you guys something to take home. Yeah, I think all of you deserve something. Of course, Pagel gets the Bang Biscuit, and Pagel will both get a worm skin, and I'll take care of the other two as well. Let me see what I got for you. Yeah. Let me see what Papa Chloro got in the old tank. I don't know why I had to say it like that. Creepy as shit. Only use the bayonet on training dummy. Okay. I'm hoping it's a training dummy and not like a partner. Ending with a tie. That's pretty insane. Yeah. And it's not alphabetical either. You must have had a integer on top of him. See, it would put B on top if it was alphabetical. Or you must have had a decimal on top of him or something. Papa Chloro and Grandpa Pando. Joe Loss is the grandpa. I hope that was enjoyable. I think I'm going to try to do one of these that like everybody can do through a browser or something maybe. That way everybody can participate in the future. But in the meantime, I'll keep doing my thing. I know nobody's mad. Don't worry. Let me see what I got. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Sorry. Sorry for who I am. Voice comms let us all yell over each other. That should be my 1,000,000 channel point reward. You just redeem it and you get on comms for the day. How long would it take to get 1,000,000 channel points? Holy shit balls. Excuse my French. Just give me a few minutes. I'm trying to get some prizes. I didn't expect that. Not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. Alright, let's do it like this, familials. What do I got for y'all? So Pagel and Bang Biscuit win a worm skin. Love Bat so close to a worm skin. Love Bat and Spectator are going to get cash prizes instead. How's that sound? So Pagel, I know your name. Let me start a little contractorino over to you. Mein Freund, where are the worm skins? There they are. Create a contract. This would be Pagel. We're gonna have to split this up. Don't make a mistake now. That would be really bad. Split it. Split it. Split it. There you go. Now you can't go wrong, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So this is for Pagel. Congratulations, my friend. Everybody gets 100 million ISK. And then also Bang Biscuit, my boy. You guys like the Nickelback? Victor Granhel Fulcon. You're going to cop a skin at 100 mil as well. Because that's just how we get down, man. You know? That was a very impressive game of Pictionary. The people need rewards. Congratulations. Now Fred, aka Lovebat and Spectator. I tried to give out the same worm twice. Ah, I see. I see, said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw. Hold on one second. Let me try this again. One moment, please. A little technical difficulty there. Let's create a contract with this Athenor. Let's just create a raw dog contract. Never done this before. Here you go. Let's just make a freaking raw dog contract. From Jeddah, we'll go down to the worm skin. Look at this. Don't even have to select the item. Boom. Easy. Congratulations. Fred, aka Frederick Turston, also picking up 100 milli. I'm just going to donate that to you. Frederick Turston? Does that sound right? Am I getting that one right? Hey, that's my boy. 100 for you. Well done. And finally, in last place, but extremely close to the point where you're not getting left out. Spectator getting a couple bucks for his hard work. What's up, Destin Heretic? How you doing? Garwin Charla, excuse me. Cool name. I like that name. Giving you a little bit of money as well. Well done, everybody. Normally only one person gets a prize, but you guys all did so well. I can't say no. Now, with that said, a couple things I'd like to just bang out of the way real fast. First and foremost, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you had fun today on Twitch and on YouTube. And you're welcome to come back tomorrow if you'd like. I'll probably play my Grouper Troopers characters a little bit and run around nullsec and die a couple times. Maybe set up a trap, something like that, yeah? Appreciate everybody for supporting the show as always. I feel like you guys are extremely generous, right? Tons of people subscribe. Thank you for that. People on YouTube watch ads and stuff. It all comes back around. Appreciate y'all. A quick reminder, you can use the code Chloroquine when you buy stuff from Eve or Marquee, and I get 5% of whatever you spend. It's actually ridiculous. It's like free money for nothing. So if you decide to give me that free money for nothing, thank you. If not, pick your next favorite content creator. Trust me, it's all Gucci. I'm very thankful. All you really got to do is come here with a good attitude and try to get in tune with what we're doing. I'll probably do an NPSI on Friday. You're welcome to join that. I have a corp. I'm trying to kind of sort through a few things and see what type of activities I can get up to as an angel. You're welcome to be a part of that. I have a gas buyback program. If you want to sell me gas at great rates, hit me up. If you want to just chit chat, come to my Discord. I'm all here, bro. Yeah, you missed everything, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Scotty, take care. Spectator, you are welcome. Scotty, I'll make sure to show you a little bit more respect now that I know you're a trained bayonet user. That's crazy. Yeah, I've used one of those. That's so fucking funny. Rage Spongy John? Who's that? See ya, Zach. Take care. Thanks for saying hi on YouTube. That was nice of you. New Jerky, see ya. Auf Wiedersehen, bis später. Evil Fungus, see ya, buddy. Manny, take care. I'm glad you enjoyed. Bang Biscuit says, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. You too, mister. I'm sure I'll see you soon. And, you know, let me know if there's anything I can do for you as a contractor. You know what it is. Shambolius, take care. Love that name. Max says, oh yeah, should have gotten some from the purchase I made a couple of days. Thank you. Yeah, let me know if you use my code. I appreciate it. It doesn't tell me he uses it. I have no idea. I just see it pop up. It's like, oh, here's a couple dollars. Here's a couple dollars. Thank you. I appreciate it. Seriously. It's hard to like not do this if it's this fun and people like donate. It's nuts. Lego, see you, buddy. Galgi, adios. Spectator, congrats. Well done on the well done on the Pictionary. It's insanely hard. You should feel proud. Seth, take care. Pagel, appreciate you, King. I'll see you soon. Love when you stop by. Never feel pressured though. We all got shit going on. Lucis Skyballer, aka Meaty Dreams, aka it's me, your boy. I'll see you, buddy. $5 bill of gas a week if you want to contract it to me. Otherwise, hit me up and ask what I need on Discord, and I got you instantly. You can sell through your guys that way, whatever you need. I think that's perfect. Pie Gamer, see you, buddy. Somebody wanted me to rage Spongy. Who is that? Who's Spongy? Let me see. There are some people I'd like to raid, though, perhaps. So... Did I really look ill today? Maybe it's just my dark circles. I don't know if that guy was serious or not. Wormhole PD guys does giveaway? Gotcha. Let me just take a quick look before I decide. So you spend your job with a bunch around Twitch? Yeah? It's hard not to raid Lerm, though. You know what I mean? I see Lerm, I want to raid his ass. What do you guys think? Spongy or Lerm? I got two guys on Spongy. Lerm's a dude. It's hard, though, because everybody's gonna say Lerm. It's not fair to Spongy. Alright, I'm gonna just hit up Spongy. Oh, Lerm's almost done? Alright, I'm gonna hit up Spongy then. And I'm gonna do it for the people. So guys, say hi for me. I'm gonna raid and run. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully you join me for some shenanigans. We'll do some PvP later in the week, yeah? See you soon. Be good to each other and appreciate you one last time. Bye-bye.